that you are unity beggar. And we all know that these are unity beggars. But that is, by the way, I salute our leader, Mazen Namdekano, and I salute our prime minister, the one I called our own brother, a son to many people, a brother. And I called him prayer answer of the people of Biafra. And above all, the great leader and prime minister of the people of Biafra. And he's doing the job absolutely wonderful. And we are so pleased because some of us, even that have, some of us who have had the opportunity to be around the globe and be in one of the best countries of the world, we are feeling the great work of our PM. Is doing it exactly like some of the countries we are in. Biafrans are being taken care of. Biafrans are not the same people that always be scattered all over the whole world, hopeless, knowing that you are alone. But today, Biafrans are not alone. My brothers in Spain will always know that they have a government. Those in Scandinavia know that they have a government. Those in Australia, those in America, brother or sister, I say thank you, my minister, Mr. Snow, without even opening your eye, by his voice or by knowing that that is Mr. Snow you are going to meet, you know who you. So that is that. And I also salute our defense force, one of the best in the world, Biafra Defense Force. I salute each and every one of you. They are the one who is carrying everything in the in their in the shoulder, and we all are moving together. I salute you, brothers and sisters. You guys are the best in the world. You guys have done what many generations tried, but they could not. But the unison and the great charisma leader, like our PM, and he did a wonderful job, which was the first thing to fish out criminals, to fish out enablers out of this liberation. Then it was struggle, out of the struggle, before he moved into liberation. He first of all will give it a sounding warning. If you are a criminal, I will end you on this struggle. And that was, some people may be asking, where is this one going to? But at the long run, we understand that if you don't do that, there is nowhere you can get to where we are today. He fish out all the criminals, all those backstabbers, all those people that never wish. Because when you don't wish well for our PM, you're just automatically not wishing well to our people. But in your freaking manner, as a typical zoological animal mentality of a so-called Nigerian citizen that you love so much, you would think that you are hating our PM, but that is not true. You are just stabbing our people at the back because our PM has no goddamn thing to lose. I'm telling you, the only thing he will lose that ancestral land that he will be feeling from a distance. But come to better life, he has not absolutely nothing to lose. As he said, he just a man standing on the way of your head that they want to cut off. That is why Zoo hate him. So that is the reason why that if you are reasonable enough, you should support him from every ramification, with your voice, with your money, with your energy, with your intellectual, with your career, with your talent, and which our people, I will not depend, our people are doing that right now. Many of them, and especially my thanks to my brothers and sisters from the United States who are doing wonderfully well, because they got information and they followed the information and doing the needful. Because most of them have not stepped their foot in ancestral land, where some of them traveled when they were kids. And most of the people have been listening to the zoo garbage media. But for them to come up and hear the news and make their verifications and find out that, okay, this is my ancestral land, because they have it all right there where they are living. We need to get back our ancestral land. And they join force. This is what they call a Biafran in spirit and heart. And I will say on the topic, carrying a firearm for self-defense against the terrorists British company in Africa called Nigeria. It's not a crime at all. It's not a crime to stop the organ harvesting company called Nigeria. It's not a crime to stop a terrorist man in armed uniform. It's not a crime to stop a place governed by the terrorists as a VP. It's not a crime to stop a drug lord, a place without a place that desire of wiping entire village just to secure oil well of the system or those that live in that territory. Just that so many things has happened. Some people, Afonja's blood, have been in control of this of the defense of our people. You know what happens? Life lost in Impo, life lost in Abia High School, life lost in Iguacha, life lost in life was lost in everywhere in Udi. Life was lost in Igodomigodo. They don't give a damn because the wrong people was in charge of the liberation of our people. But when the right people comes in, then when this thing was happening, it sounds like Nigeria is a tough state with a powerful armed group, but it's a lie. That's not true. Just that so many of us was thinking that these men, they are doing the right thing. Then told us that the lobby firm is taking $80,000 a month. We never knew that even the lobby firm, even if they were ready to do a great job for these suffering people, believe you me, the same corrupt, garbage human beings. I use reference like somebody like that useless guy called Uchemefo, that dull moron. These are the type of people that will go and tell the person, don't worry, we just tell them that you are doing something. Somebody is like someone that went to a doctor. You have a pain in your leg and you're showing doctor your hand. That is the life of this Uchemefo, Obidibienu, all these guys. You were thinking that you are doing somebody, you know that the pain is about you coming. It's your pain, it's not the doctor's pain. So telling those lobbies, just keep fooling them. That was the worst mistake any man can do in this life, thinking that you are doing somebody, you don't know you are doing yourself. But the point here is that the right people has come to stop the chicken that made themselves claim to be monster wannabe. That is what Nigeria is. They are just bully motherfuckers. They don't have population. The population they brag on is the Biafran people. The talent Nigeria brag on is Biafran people. The military you brag on. I was in peacekeeping in Yugoslavia, which is the 5 countries today. I was in a peacekeeping in Liberia, EKOM. I was in a peacekeeping. These are Biafrans. One of them always with us here, one of the Biafran, which is Okele. These were Biafrans. But when Biafrans withdraw from your terrorist organization called Nigeria, what happened? You are looking for Boko Haram. You are looking for jihadists from Sahel. And you keep flooding them into the Biafran territory, thinking that this generation of Biafra is that generation that sabotage themselves. It's not true. These are generations that know the value of the ancestral land. This is a generation that would never give a breathing space. The breathing space to a terrorist who are coming in the name of a security peacekeeping, because we are too smart to be fooled. We are too smart to be fooled. You cannot come to our territory with non-identified entity, with arms, and thinking that we allow you to parade in our territory. We are not Jigawa state. We are not Borno. We are not Niger state. We are talking about Biafran state. We are talking about people who are not planning to go abroad to go and learn the way of the so-called, those that are doing well. We are there already. We know. We already know what you know. We already know how the Western world and America destabilize some poor countries to share their citizens, go to their asylum camp to get the good ones and bring. I spent this several times here. We know what they know. So if you think that With the brain you are taking from the Britain, you can use it to enter us and wipe our people out, start from the villages and all this kind of crap. It's not going to happen. I want to give a zoo people example. Dangote is today crying that there are some multi-international companies that never want Nigeria to refine oil. But we know about all those things. We know about all these things for long damn time. I want to give you another example. During the time of the garbage selection, selecting who will keep the gatekeeping of the zoo, the terrorists and organ harvesting entity and the terrorists. We know that Obi went to Chatham Hall to sign a document to distract Biafran people from moving forward. Did we tell you? We know about this. We know so many things. We know during the COVID, our PM made a exposition of that. Dangote truck, there is a blockade of no movement, but Dangote truck was moving. We know that you are packing jihadis into that truck. Then what do you think we should do? We should make ourselves available professionals to take them out. And that is why carrying firearms against Nigeria is the best thing that can happen to us. It's not a crime. And I believe that our lobbies, they are aware of that. They are 100% aware of that. In the nature of a Biafran, we are not a killer. When we come to your territory, all we do, if we need a job, we look for a job. If we want to create a job, we create a job. If we feel lonely, we marry your daughters. If our sisters feel lonely, they marry your brothers and live in peace. But that does not make us to be vulnerable to a terrorist people. That does not take the tiger and lioness in us, the lion in us, the powerfulness in us, the great spirituality in us that we can command impossible to come possible. That is one thing the zoo brainless monkeys refuse to understand. But today, you have pushed one of the most sophisticated human beings on the planet Earth to the wall. And believe you me, none of you will be alive to tell the story. It's not a threat, it's a promise. If one stop, there are many in queue waiting to take it up. And those people will be brutal than Mazen Nandekano with a mic and the power of Elohim, who does not go in violence. You refuse to listen to him. He even go back low to get your enablers you place in our place in Enugu State. Okay, build us a railway, build us infrastructure for the youth, build us a seaport. You people, what did you do? You go ahead and get some non-identified terrorists in army uniform of the zoo with a Nigerian badge to go in to kill him. And you think that you will see all those things, watch all those things, knowing all those things, and keep ourselves vulnerable for you? So that is why we have come to conclusion. With what I'm saying right now is verification. You can verify it. We have come to conclusion that carrying a firearms against Nigeria is not it's not a crime. It's nowhere a crime. So we needed to do what we need to do to defend our lives and defend our ancestral land that our fathers defended. So the point here is that at the 2nd of December, we are declaring the United States of Biafra. And I will laugh and say that you got that motherfucking shit, Nigeria. You don't have the balls to stop this to stop preservation of our people. That is what we call it. Preservation of our women and children and our men. You don't dare, because everything will be leveled. It does not. And I will use this opportunity to thank our lobbies. And I will tell you, brothers, you have taken the best decision of a lifetime, because Biafrans will never ever forget you. You will be a brothers, you will be a partner, you will be a family member, just the way we take Finland at heart. And Finland have not changed from the history since 1960 something, or even before then. We have them at heart. Biafrans have one thing in them. They will never stop loving you. Brosmerok is in the heart of every genuine Biafra. I'm not talking about lunatics who go on Twitter space to discussing garbage or trying to turn white to black. I'm talking about the real sons and daughters, which have proven 40-something million this is the mindset of those that have voted. And for those that have never shed our blood and still dwelling in ignorance and gullible, and they are gullible, we will have a very big rehabilitation camp. There you will spend time. And if you think that you're gonna manipulate it, it's not gonna be possible. It doesn't matter who you are in the zoo today. We don't give a damn who you are. Because who you are with your convoys and everything, we know that we cannot trace you in anywhere, go in anywhere to find where you make that money because you're a thief. A thief you are. And if you think I'm wrong, please provide your details and your companies and your investment that makes you who you are. But if you cannot provide it, we know that you are crazy. You never supported Biafra. You have to go to a rehabilitation camp and get your ass together before you join the society. It's called um um, um in English, I think it's called social science. Before you can join the real Biafran people who they identified Obi before his coming. They identified Dangote and his trucks before they arrived. They identified the terrorists in uniform, in a zoo army uniform. We identify the plans of the jihad in our territory. We identify Asadi Dokubo and his boys. We identify the mentality of Tony Nadi, Tyring Five, following Mazana. We identify Uche Mefo, China Sanworu, and many of them. I can count millions of them. So I will stop here, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. And tomorrow, do not forget, we need to do the needful. The Biafra Defense Force needs our togetherness, especially those who are well doing. And do not forget, Biafran government in exile has a lot to do. The lobbies are not going to do their job empty-handed. They need to fly. They need to fly so many places. Remember that. Thank you so much. I salute each and every one of you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu Biafra and our co-host for that wonderful submission. And I will take the one that you said in regards to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kidnap and a subsequent reduction to Nigeria from Kenya. You know, when they kidnap him, just like you rightly said, when they kidnap our leader, they thought that is the end of it. But they did not know that Okike have already got someone that is hidden by the corner without the knowledge of the Islamic State of Nigeria, which is our current prime minister. Because had it been they understand that someone is in the waiting, when they are doing this plan, they will have option B. Because the Islamic State of Nigeria, they only have one way, one program, and that is it. And because of that, that is what led to where we are at the moment. And that is to advantage of Biafrans. Because they always think that they only, even just like what you just said, although we know that it's hypothetical anyway, let's assuming that our prime minister is out of the way. The movement, this movement at this level, will never go back. Just like I explained in my submission in a program, I think 2 or 3 days ago, this Biafra liberation at the moment is like a structure, a house that already had a roof. So the doors and windows is nothing. This is what the Islamic State of Nigeria failed to understand. It is not like we are starting from scratch. No, there have been roof already on the house. So it's livable. Why it's livable is because there is roof, not only roof. The compound is well secured. And the security that we have is Biafra Defense Forces. This is what these people doesn't understand. They always have one thinking. Just like when they kidnapped Onyendu, they thought that's the end. They were throwing parties. Our Prime Minister reposted what Lai Mohammed, his press conference after that event. And he was lying as his name portrays. But at the end of the day, all this money that they spend, all these years of paying sabos and what have you against Biafra restoration, it happens that what Chukwu Okike have written, no human being born on this earth will ever stop it. Our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi, have said that several times. So the Islamic State of Nigeria know that they have lost. Just like what their COA said, the Chief of Army Staff, Torid Lagbaja, I think 2 days ago or so, my time. He was talking, he said the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Torid Laboja, have declared that it is only in peaceful atmosphere that the economy of any country could thrive. Hence, the need for all to embrace peace. Whenever a head of military comes out, your enemy, in fact, in a battlefield or during the time of conflict, whenever the enemy camp comes for peace talk, believe me, they have already lost with the war. This is exactly what is going on at the moment with Nigeria and Biafra. Because for a chief of staff, it wasn't just that the chief of staff, even the chief of defense staff itself, the Oga Patapata, have said such similar, make similar statement that when you start campaigning for peace, did you see the fake letter, the purported fake letter that the Nigeria Islamic State of Nigeria wrote on behalf of Osumo or Suhituk or whatever ancient kingdom? These are all ways they are trying everything to see if they can get people closer and then to eliminate them. But they did not know that we are not on that process. This is not another data issue that they had before. No, we are not asking for amnesty or whatever. This is Biafra Liberation Army. We are talking about a government. This is not an organization or something. This is what these people fail to understand. Although they understand, but they pretend like they didn't understand. And they try to, approach the issue from different angles to see if they can get someone to bribe. There's no one to bribe anymore. All the people that you guys could have bribed, the government have weeded them out. So you have to understand and accept the simple fact that this is government of Biafra that is dealing with you. The Nigerian army have failed. That's why their chief of army staff is coming out for peace talk. We don't have time for any peace talk. Whatever the issues that the prime minister gives to you as Islamic State of Nigeria, you have to go and do that. It's as simple as that. We are not here to negotiate with anybody. And if any negotiation have to go between country to country, Finland have to be the one to mediate in between Biafra and Islamic State of Nigeria. It's as simple as that. We don't need any criminal country or who has vested interest and what have you. We don't need them. We only need whoever the government appoint on the day to take charge in regards to if there is going to be any. Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu Biafra, for that a wonderful one. Our minister Otunwa Mwanya and co-host, if you're there, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here.
Let me give my time to Nkud Number. I will come back after him.
You're welcome. Nkud Number, the mic is yours. You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my minister. The host did work, the co-hosts. My comrades and ladies in the house, I greet every one of you. It's another day. Thank you, the last speaker. Thank you so much. You see, fellow Biafrans, we have come a long way. Like what the last speaker said, I do say it that those of you who saw our prime minister, even when he have not started doing anything to convince anyone, those of you who saw him, there are those who saw him before our leader Mazen and they can openly recommended him. I am one of them. There are those who also saw him after that recommendation, saw what he has, what he is up to, what he can offer. Even when the enemy are saying, "Do not listen to him. Do not listen to him." Some of us were brought out of their criminal group. Be proud of yourself, Be proud of yourself because there are those who saw before it happened, and there are those who join because they see something happening. Be proud of yourself as well. But those who see everything happening, yet they pretend, they keep sitting on the fence, they keep waiting until everything is done. I am sorry for you because what will happen to you, what will befall you, not only you will suffer it, even you and your children. But as for Sabos, you know how Sabo ends. If you don't even know, go and research those who traded the path you are trading in the past. How did they end? Just go. You can do that before you become a Sabo, or even if you are Sabo now. Know how you are going to end. Go and check those who traded that path you are trading before. You see, my people, when the enemy is telling you for peace, I know our prime minister understands that very well. That time in double year, water. That moment you double your water. Don't slack iota. Don't slack iota. When the enemy telling you for peace, my foot. After declaring asymmetric war, jungle warfare against a people, against a nation, even the pregnant women, the little children, you declare war against them. You're telling us for peace. Peace, my foot. Peace, my foot. After all the years you have killed our people, you have kidnapped them, harvested their organ using the enablers like the chief priest and cohorts, the likes, gathering our youths, disappearing them, harvesting their organs, selling to beget foundation, all manner of crimes. You go where you send the terrorists attacking, you picking the able bodies, you're going to harvest the organ, deliberately instigating a crisis, instigating killings of our people. When the follow armed men attack you, you leave them, you cannot go and face them, begin to go and attack innocent villagers, burning them, kidnapping our women and children and youth, insulting our elders, molesting our mothers. You don't even have any regard for pregnant women. No regard. Then after someone else, a maggot-infested idiot we see when any of these terrorists fall down, come they begin to throw iota of remorse saying, I'm not sure how we dismember you. That your mouth will chop, your roof will clean, your tongue will clean on top of your roof. When next you come to chat that rubbish. You cannot talk when they are killing our pregnant women, children. But when the terrorists in our checking points, kidnapping our people, extorting them, when any of them gone down, we come to social media to talk. All of you one by one. We are marking all of you one by one. Forgiving you is a crime. Forgiving you is a crime. In my own dictionary. Because these people, if you cannot don't know what to say, keep quiet. Go and hide your chef. You want to be serving those who are supposed to be under you. You want to be enabler to those criminals who come to kill your own people. You want to be bribed with their father's property. These are the idiots that insult our ancestors. We cannot forgive them. Forgiving them is a crime. Because we don't need this kind of morons in our land. You see, taking arm to defend yourself. Let me tell you, ask somebody this question. When something is coming to your eyeball, you see how your eye blink. When an object is coming to your eye, you see how it blinks. When you have a criminal in your house, do you need to call, hello, DPO, I'm probably in my house. Should I defend myself? Should I defend myself? If you can't do that, you don't need anybody's permission to defend yourself. It's an inalienable right. Don't need any permission. And they have type of defense of self-defense. Defending yourself is with proportional weapon. The person comes with AK-47. In fact, if you get what is bigger than that, it's permitted. It's permitted. But they don't need to use something low. And there's alter ego defense. The right to defend the vulnerable ones. That is what our men are doing. The right to defend the vulnerable ones. You have that right. To defend our women, our elderly people, our children. It is our right to do so. You don't need any permission to do so. Over the years, our people are being killed that way. It become a norm, like Professor said. Anybody they lobby to be posted in our land where they stock money, anyone they posted within 6 months become rich. They become rich. Sort our money. Even the governors, the local government chairman, the army chiefs, they have their own shares. After their python dance, they will go into bunkering. In that 4 years or 8 years, they will be army chief, they will be billionaires. That is why Musa and cohort are crying, because there are no more chance to do those things. And their crying have not started. Because all of you, whether you're a Dudua person, whether you are any place you come from, you are among those who come to kill our people. You and your people will pay. This is a warning. You and people will pay. 1977 we forgive many because there was no media. This time around there is media. Every information, every truth is on. You hear it, and you deliberately come to kill our people. We are going to tell you that we are the children of aborigine. Afras were never cowards. Despite the humanistic life value people, we are not cowards either. We're not cowards. We value human life. But self-defense is not bad in our system. Our ancestors is against every other juju or to do evil ritual, to do money ritual, to do other things. They're against it. But only juju they adopted is he who come to kill me, kill yourself. And that's that happen. Kill your enemy before he kill you. You don't never surrender to do so. It is your right. So if you have car, have other things, but you don't have something to defend yourself, you better sell it now. Sell it and use it to support our men who are defending you. And you are a man, you have villages, privileges. Make sure that you are alert. There are many ways to kill a rat. Even if you're not allowed to hold gun, there are many things you need to do to at least to defend your people before our men will arrive to do the needful. Don't go and sit back and begin to do and every day you go to party, you drink, you overlabor yourself, you do one. You better be alert, be vigilant, monitor your environments, monitor strange faces, do what you're supposed to do, because our men cannot be everywhere. And as for you who are in abroad, you have what it takes, have the money, you want to be begged. That's your money. We don't know how those who will eat it. If you fail to use it to support what we're doing. My name is Yakachuku. I can code number.
Thank you, our brother Onyekachuku. Thank you, Onamba, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much, our brother. And you did say something. You know, like before, for a very long time, in the Islamic state of Nigeria, police officers, they actually bribe their seniors so that they can be posted in Biafra territories because they know that they will be making a lot of money in that process. That's a long time ago. But after the activities of the government and BDF and what have you, I'm telling you, most of them, when you actually try to post them in Biafra territories these days, they will decide to even resign because they know what awaits. It's not business as usual anymore. Yes, the enablers in our land, they can get them in. You can have that your shaking point, extort money today, tomorrow. You don't know what's coming the next tomorrow because they know that our BDF is like spirit, just like Musa have reiterated in one of his programs a couple of weeks ago. They will see you, you will not see them. And when they comes, you know what awaits. Send again to judgment. Because we will not accept the fact that when you come to our land to kill someone and then you go scot-free. It's not going to happen. The government have promised them that, and he is delivering. We thank him, and we thank him, and we thank the bridge. Thank you so much, our brother Nkudinamba, for that a wonderful opening remark. Our minister, Otuwamoya, and co-host, the mic is yours.
Yes, so thank you, great Biafrans and wonderful people. Omo Chineke Ndioma GD, thank you so much. My co-host Ugo and my ministers in the house 247 and Mr. Snow. I can't see them anymore. But I'm greeting all Biafrans here. Stella, I can see you. Christopher, I see you. Emeka, Triple M. All of you, I greet all of you. They say one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. But they are massacring you, Biafrans. A particular people are targeted to be massacred. The massacre that has happened to our people is uncountable. And if you ask how many of the Northerners or how many times have you seen the military carry out a massacre or went to the north to do their practice of their practice or whatever. What is it called? Work. How many have you seen? None. You can't see whatsoever. You cannot see. It never happened before. Only Biafrans are paying the price, but they tell you is one Nigeria. Only in our place you see the roads on deformed roads. You see everywhere nothing good you see in this south east side. You don't see anything. But in the north, you see their roads are well tied. Why you hardly see a car move on that roads? But where cars are moving 247, you don't see the roads tied. It is well orchestrated. That is why our people, if you turn by the side, anywhere you turn, you see dead people. On the streets where people are living, moving, you see dead people everywhere. The militaries on our roads, the militaries are on our road with their checking point, harassing our people, taking their hard-earned money from them. If you didn't hit to their stop, they will shoot you. Nobody will do anything. Killing has become a business of the day that nobody will question. Nobody will ask who killed this person, and nobody takes responsible for that. Nobody is being sued or being taken to court or prison for killing human beings like you. They tell you is one Nigeria, my feet. Today, they make everything possible that you will live. That's your land. Some of us, people are traveling. They make sure they frustrate you in all ramifications that you will leave your land for them. We are traveling abroad, going to other countries that have nothing. People try to leave, they will die in the Mediterranean Sea. Some will die in the Sahara Desert. So many things are happening to our people that people don't know. You cannot say, okay, I want to remain in our home. If you remain in Biafra land, they will use hunger tactics. They will use all manner of things to make you leave that land, to make you hate our land where everything is. They tell you it's one Nigeria. Why they are coming down, trying to take our place. Frustrating if you come to abroad, you see our people, many men are in prison, even women in prison. Parents are losing their children from the government, from social. So many things to frustrate our people. I remember when Mazen Amdekanu talked to one congressman, he said, until you start doing the right thing, nobody will listen to you. And that thing we have started doing now. We have come to do that now. And now you can see congressmen, they are here. They are here because they have seen we are doing the right thing. They say if you want peace, you go for war. We are hearing nations that are fighting. At the time, they will say peace accord, peace accord. Because the two people fighting, you must make a peace accord for them to agree in one thing and stop the fighting. But since these people has been killing us and we are following them with peace, that peace we are looking for will not come forth until we challenge them with the same hand they are giving us. If we fail to do that, that peace will never come. We are picking up arms now to do the same thing. They are doing the same hand, which they are coming against us. That's the same hand we are giving them. That is why you will hear them now, like I see Lagbaja saying we need accord negotiation, because they have seen that the hand which they brought to us is what we're giving to them back. Now that peace accord will come. But if you fail to do it, it will never come. They will make sure they take you off. Make sure that you run away. Those that are still alive will run away from your lands. Our women, they will make sure they impregnate them, that they carry their seeds in their wombs, and they will make them to have citizens, to be Biafrans, like Hope Uzodinma and the rest of them, or Jews of Kalum. The rest of them, these are Fulani seeds. They're not part of us. Biafrans, we are doing the right thing. That thing that the world expected us to do is what we have started doing now. That's why you're going to see this thing end. If not, they will never stop to kill Biafrans. I yield the mic. Thank you so much. Day one.
Thank you so much, our minister and co-host Otunwamoya, for that wonderful submission. In summary to what you just said, just like event that's unfolding, or maybe that's just unfolded a couple of days ago in Kenya, because there was this tax that they wanted to add to the people, and then the youth, the so-called Gen Z or something, Gen Z or so, then they all converge and en masse and come out to protest. At the end of the day, in his first national broadcast, William Ruto, before then, was saying that the criminals, the same emo in the whole of African continent, the same emo, that the criminals have hijacked the peaceful demonstration. But rather, William Ruto, through part of his government, they went and organized a counter-protest to say that they actually support that bill. Who, in his sense, this is exactly what the Islamic State of Nigeria, those so-called Northern group, somebody said Northern group, these are all criminals, telling us that the Biafrans love Nigeria more than... Are you even kidding me? It's like comparing darkness to light. It's like comparing 1 million ejema to one worthless naira. Are they the ones speaking for our people? These are non-existing human beings. To come to tell us that the Biafran people want to be... This to tell you that they are shaking. They know what is coming. They know what we can bring on the table. At the end of the day, the money that the Kenya went and borrow, the so-called international community that's borrowing people money, they will come. They are the one that is causing all this crisis. They will borrow you money and they will tell you your economic recovery or how you have to get this money is by increasing your taxes. They will borrow you money and then teach you how to govern yourself, controlling you in proxy. This is why Biafra will be different. And this is why they are afraid. This is why they are angry, because they will not be outside influence in Biafra when Biafra is redeclared. Because everything that is happening in Biafra will be the government of the people, which is the government, and for the people, which is for us, and for the people. That is the difference. This is what Biafra brings us to the table. That's why you must have to key in. It does not matter. It does not matter what it is. Forget about who is there and what have you. No excuses anymore. Key in and support your government. This is the only hope you have. So that things that you see that is ongoing in other words, African countries and what have you, will not happen in Biafra. It will not happen because I been here. Thank you so much, our co-host and minister, for that wonderful one. David Nana, if you're there, please. I know that they've been dealing with you for a while now. If you can make a submission, thank you for coming.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Okay, thank you so much. Good morning, Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. JD, I want to really appreciate you this morning for setting up this. Though it was set up 2 days ago, we really appreciate you. Carrying firearms for self-defense against terrorists is not a crime. Not actually, and can never be a crime. That's the words of our Prime Minister. Before I make my submissions, I want to first of all appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who gave us this platform to always speak out the truth to power, to stand by the truth and nothing but the truth. We appreciate you, our leader, wherever you are. We know you are unjustly incarcerated, dehumanized, but we know that Chukwu Okike Abiama is with you. And at the appointed time, your historical coming out will shock even the world. You promise us you are going to fight from the front, and from the front you are fighting. You are not denying us. You are standing very strong for your nation, for your people. We say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen you. I salute our Prime Minister as well, the good guy, Obato Obie, the man who saw it all, who set out to finish the template for the Biafran restoration, the man whose actions and activities have baffled the terrorist Nigerian state, and the man who has forced Nigerian government for the first time in the history to talk about, negotiating for peace. But like our brother said, when you talk of peace, remember to prepare for war. We are telling them there is nothing like peace now because our people have lost their life, courtesy of the terrorist Nigerian state. I appreciate you, our Prime Minister. I want to also salute the government cabinet members, Biafran Republic government in exile, those of them who are here and those who are not here. Personally, I salute Otunwa Mwanya in the house. I salute you, our minister. Minister 247, I salute you as well. Minister Snow, I salute you as well. CBI, I salute you as well. Every other minister in the house, I salute each and every one of you. I can also salute some Biafrans, gallant Biafrans in the house. All protocols duly observed. I see you, Gochuku, omnipresent, our own Nonso. I salute you, Nkode Namba, Nerembani. I salute you. Karma is always real. I see karma happening to Nigeria, Sister Stella. I salute you, Biafran First Love. A loss and loss of Biafrans. I salute each and every one of you. Please, if I didn't call your name is included in the all protocols duly observed. So thank you so much, JD. You see, one of the greatest crimes the Nigerian government, the terrorist government committed against the Biafran people is to proscribe the indigenous people of Biafra. Every one of you here that is Biafran is under that indigenous people of Biafra. What it means is that if you are from any particular state, any particular community, any community at all from the territory of Biafra, that you are a terrorist. This is one of the greatest crimes the terrorist Nigerian state committed against the Biafran people. And people don't understand what it means to proscribe a nation. What it means invariably is that every one of you is liable to be killed at any particular time because you are already proscribed. As long as they can see that you are holding Biafran flag, as long as they can hear that you are speaking at Biafra, as long as they say you are aligning with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or Prime Minister or anybody for that matter talking about Biafra, they can kill you and nothing happened. That is how bad that it was. Okay? And I don't know whether, does it mean that the English is not simple? Does it mean that that English indigenous people proscribed indigenous people of Biafra before they deproscribed it now? Even as they have deproscribed IPOB, they still call you terrorists. They still call you terrorists. Does it mean that the political leaders in the southeast do not know what is meaning of terrorist, or does it mean that they don't know what is the meaning of proscribed?
My brother. These people you are calling, if you know how they are, before they will come to give any speech, recognize what they want to talk. They have conquered all of them to use them to conquer us. If not for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, all this Nebula, political, religious, traditional of them, they have been conquered just to use them to conquer us. Chukwu Okike send Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and subsequently.
Yes, thank you, Uncle the number. Am I still audible? Because I can't. Am
Go
I
ahead.
still
You
Yeah,
audible,
audible.
go ahead,
please?
go ahead. We can hear.
Okay.
That is why
So,
any stable Biafra won't take anything from them. Thank you.
yes, thank you so much. Because when you look at why these people, when our leader, when our leader had a meeting with the so-called political leaders, the governors in 2017, and after that meeting, that IPOB became a proscribed organization.
Sorry, David. Be mindful of the
Nobody
hands
was
up as
able.
well, please. Thanks.
You said?
Just be mindful of the hands up as well.
5
Okay.
minutes.
Okay, sorry. Okay, thank you so much. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that these people prescribe each and every one of us, including you that is here on the space. So that is the more reason why at this time that they want to ask for peaceful negotiation and all the rest of, we are going to increase in quadruples, in triples, in million pools, the actions and activities that is making them to come for peace. Because these people, if our prime minister was not here, they would have given order, all the African nation, all the African countries that Biafrans are, they should go out all for them, arrest them, kill them, because they are proscribed at home. This is very something that our people should understand. So we have to be very grateful to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who said no, my people cannot be proscribed. We have to be very grateful to our prime minister, who stand very still and say no, you got it wrong. After all, the whole world kept quiet. They were only saying, oh, they're only prescribed in Nigeria, they're not prescribed in abroad, they're not prescribed in America, in UK. But then the actions of that prescription, you know that these people are not violent. You know that these people are not armed. You know that these people only carry flags and they are being killed in Nigeria. When you know that these people in America, they are not terrorists, and these people are being killed indiscriminately in Nigeria, what are the actions and activities that you took against the Nigerian government to tell them that these people you're killing, they are never terrorists in our own country? They're not terrorists, and therefore you cannot kill them indiscriminately and go scot-free. What are their actions? They did absolutely nothing. So it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko and every one of you that made it possible that we are not we were proscribed, and now we can now speak with a loud voice, and now we can now fight fearlessly, furiously, with our anger, rage, and fury in our heart to destroy these people who came to destroy us by first of all prescribing us in the first place. And all these our political leaders must have to pay for that, especially that prescription. They have to pay for the prescribing each and every one of us. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. I may come back later. There one.
Thank you so much, Indewo, my brother, and thank you for understanding, because there's a lot of fans. Maybe we'll have to go with the timing of 5 minutes at the moment until it gets a little bit down, so that we can get a lot of our people to the mic. Before we, let's just take Anna Yopol. Welcome, our brother Awumbin. Welcome. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Let's take those ones from Homeland so that we can get them out of the way, and then we'll come to you. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Anna Yopol, 5 minutes, please. Your mic is yours.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, dear friends. Good afternoon, everybody. I really appreciate we are moving on. There is something that is going on. I just want to share it with our people so that they will be aware of what is going on right now in homeland. I called my wife this morning and she was telling me that the children didn't go to school because army people are going school to school to force school children to take vaccine. And I've already told her not to allow children to take any vaccine before. So because of that, she stopped them from going to school. Yesterday, I asked what happened. They said it's because of the vaccine. Today again, the same thing repeated again. I was like, what is going on? She was now telling me that even the owner of school now is running away from school. She's no more coming to school. She just wanted to close the school and stop children from coming to school for now.
They are going school to school with arming people to force school children to take the vaccine. That is the update I want to share with our people so that they will be aware of what is going on right now. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Anna Paul. And if I may ask, where is this happening actually in Biafra territory? Which state?
It's Old Imo
Old
State.
Imo State.
Old Imo
Where else?
State, yes.
Thank you so much, Anna Paul. The government,
Jedi,
the government
please,
people are here.
please,
Okay, go ahead.
Anayo, please, if we can be able to, like, someone can
That is
take a
all I
picture.
want to share.
Anayo, please, if they can take a picture and send on the Twitter for us, so I can be able to have evidence and all those things. But nevertheless, this is a Biafra. We have to also, you know, we have to also look into it. And but the most important thing that if someone can take a picture when you see these people is because they are the ones that went to market. Some people take a picture of them. You understand? So and another thing again, Biafrans should understand these are people who are telling you about negotiation, a peaceful coexistence. They will these people I want Biafrans to understand this. Never you ever believe any oneness with Nigeria or anything oneness with Nigeria. Do not. And there is a man that said that is the worst mistake any Biafra on this planet will do. Believing that you are in one with Arua or anything that do with Nigeria or sorry to say this Oduduwa, just to avoid this. Let's Biafran first. As I said, they are calling you for peaceful coexistence, but they are there to inject your children. They are there in Osumohu fighting Biafran defense force. Come on. Go ahead, Jedi. There's a lot of hand up. We'll talk about it.
Thank you very much. We will go through that during the course of this program because we thought this in NADO people have been dealt with. Because the way we are looking at people with NADO is the same way we are looking at the terrorists that's coming with gun. Because there's no difference between them. You are injecting our people and they will make them barren for the rest of their life. This is unacceptable. But we'll get to that, and I hope that our ministers that they're here, they are listening and they're taking note in regards to this. And of course, where does it really happen? In the old Imo State. Hope we again. We will get to them anyway at the appointed time. Teddy, go ahead before we go to Awumbin. That's why it's important. The people at home, they always come here and give us information, first-hand information, because it's very, very important. Go ahead, Teddy.
Great Biafrans, great Biafrans, I really salute you all for all this effort. Right now, I'm in OGOJA actually. My contribution on the team carrying firearms to defend ourselves. In our Igbo adage, or even in our, we say that before plan that's what we are praying for, and that's what we stand for. He has linkage with all this. Remember the other time the people or whatever they were looking for location to before ever that we frustrate it, ensure that it doesn't take off. Limit them. These guys should not be pushing us around, killing us, doing everything, harvesting of the young ones, and grabbing our land. Before they do it, we sort of sentence. This is actually not technical. But they can kill you, and eventually you get the person down. I don't think anybody will blame you. You've got to like it because you help eliminate somebody who wants to pull away life. I don't know. I really eloquence, oratory skills. Some of us here with a red category, we hardly speak. Red category people are more like shortwaves, and the people in green, blue, yellow category. These guys can actually run and convince people why things should go the way they are going. And I commend all the Air Force, all the people here have them. I went his or her feet to ensure that in 1967 continue name or continue again. We all should be on our guard and ensure that Oberebu speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our brother. Mute your mic, please, Teddy. Thank you very much
Hello?
for that wonderful submission. Yeah, thank you very much. Can you mute your mic, please?
Hello?
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you
I
very much.
hope
Mute your
I
mic.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you mute your
We can
mic?
hear you.
Can you hear me, Teddy?
Yeah, mute your mic,
It's
please,
not
Teddy.
good. Biafra Prince. Yes.
So,
Biafra Prince, mute yourself.
Yes,
I've
yes, please.
muted,
I'm with
I've
you. Good
muted it
morning.
already.
Biafra Prince, mute your mic, please. You haven't been called yet. Please mute your mic. Thank you so much, Teddy, for that wonderful submission.
Open your mic and remove it.
That is what our government stands for. Because when you carry arms to come and kill our people, you bring syringe to come and inject them anti-cancer that doesn't exist. Go to Yoruba land and inject them. Go to the north and inject them. We did not ask for it. The government did not ask for it. Those gallivanting, calling themselves the political elite and what have you, they are not the one in charge of Biafra. The people that are in charge of Biafra is the British, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and the de facto in homeland. People should get this. Don't come, if you're taking the risk coming to our territory to inject anybody, we will use the same way we are looking at the people carrying guns to come. We will give you the same treatment. We will give you the same treatment. We don't care what the name in your badge. It does not matter because you are there to come and kill
JD,
Biafrans.
our PM give instruction that if they come, catch them and inject them. That makes it.
Exactly. Buy enough dose so that they will get it back. Thank you so much, our brother, for bringing that up. Onisha boy, can you have a quick 5 minutes? If you're there, unmute your mic before we go to our senior brother, Awumbi.
Greet everybody from the house. I greet everybody. I want to put some word, later word from this our conversation because it's good to be good somehow. You know, when we are talking about Biafra government in Nigeria, some people think it's just a joke or just for make money as a Ethiopian Nigeria make. But some people realize that today, like they have never seen somebody like Simon Ekpa to communicate to. I'm so happy for Simon Ekpa. Happy so much. Very good. I'm happy so much because I'm a young guy. When we start from a little age people, I'm a small boy to his age. But I want to comment something on our people, which is in homeland. I'm at Odimo State, Ikonebu. Odimo State, Ikonebu right now. So about what is happening, update is getting Simon Ekpa every blessed day. Like they thought Simon Ekpa will not get him from homeland. Simon Ekpa is getting news more than them. That's why he told you he's more closer than you, than how you closer than him. So our politician doesn't believe on that. If you check now, none of them, even the whole Uzadema we are talking about, the governor of Imo State, is not more coming Imo State, Imo State. Like past 4 months, 5 months now, they haven't set a foot from Imo State, which is good. And when we talk about no any political person call himself political Igbo man, political Nigerian man should step her foot from Igbo land. Like we mean it. And Simon Ekpa mean it. Like we mean nobody. From A to Z, nobody should step her foot to Biafra land. And if you are talking about Biafra land, let me tell you, Simon Ekpa have secured the Biafra territory. Everywhere have been secured. You should not mind about people that is in Biafra land, in homeland. Mind yourself. Everybody needs to mind herself. The way you talk, number one, even in abroad, the way you talk, the way you speak to people, the way you communicate with people, you need to be vigilant everywhere you are. Call yourself as a Biafra man. Remember that homeland you are seeing today, he is secured by the able prime minister, prime minister, Biafra government in exile. It has secured the whole southeast, which is Igbo land. Even that Calabar, everywhere have been secured. The news have been reaching everybody. So I want to comment our people that is not used to follow our platform or our PM. Please, our people, as na onye mma ihe na n'ewu ihe kwesịrị ewu kịta si esi onye afụkwu ya agbọ agbọ ọnyụ anyị ihe anyị ji esi Simon Ekpa ugbu na ka anyị nweta Biafra and anyị ga-enweta Biafra aha Jizọs. Ọzọ dịka ibe ya wụrụ na nsị our people should continue from the good place. Let them not continue from the bad place. We should forget our bad political parties in Nigeria. We should forget about our Igbo leaders. They are not reading us. They are reading the Northerners. They are selling us from Northerners every blessed day. But now we have realized that they are doing those things, and we are collecting them. And anybody that stay foot in Biafra land, I can assure you, I can guarantee you, Alex Oti will tell you. Alex Oti will tell you in Aba. I go to Aba yesterday. I have verified that Aba, all the whole military barrack in Aba have removed it. Even the police quarters, they are removing it one by one. Every blessed day, they are removing anything called army checking points, navy checking points, police checking points. If you go to Aba, if you go to Aba now, it's like you are going to North, no disturbance. But when you go to Imo State, from Imo River, if you are coming to Aba, from Imo River to Owerri, that place is still dangerous, but they are receiving the woto. Simon Ekpa give them. They are receiving woto. And I can assure you that we continue receiving woto. So I greet everybody in the house. I greet the Biafra government in exile. I greet everybody because we that is the homeland, we are strong enough. We are strong. When we know we are strong. Nothing shaking. If you can, as you can see now, I'm in the homeland now, speaking as I'm speaking like this now. I'm not in abroad, I'm in Ikebu or in Imo State. If you want to find me, you can find me. I'm not hiding myself. The Biafra government in Israel have come to stand, and he's going to stand. So thank you, my people. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, our brother. That is a confident man. This is what the government needs from you, from our people in homeland. You are not hiding yourself, although I am a email, but at the same time, this is the confidence that the government has given to our people in homeland. Because there have not been anyone to come up and stand for them. Because when you mention about these Nidu people, my mind, I suspected already that it's going to be the same hope. And it happened, it was him. Because everything stopped with this criminal, this armed robber. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is that their time is ticking very fast. 2nd of December awaits all these saboteurs and traitors in our land. Also, game, very, very soon. They have tried everything, it did not work, and then they're coming up in the open and try to talk about negotiation and peaceful. We are not doing any peaceful something after killing millions of people and even subjugate them to poverty all this while. And now because you've tried everything to dismantle the government and you did not succeed, and now you're coming out for trying to use Koni way. Talking about peace. Agu peace. You will never have peace, like the Prime Minister said, until the coming of Biafra. You people will run away from Biafra. That place will not contain all of us. Thank you, our brother, for bringing that up. And our senior brother, Nakweba, Awumbin, the floor is yours. Thank you for waiting.
Thank you so much, my host and the co-host, and everybody that is seated here in this platform today, this morning. I say good morning to you all. And the law from behalf of my family here in Upper East region of Ghana, I bring to all of you. May Chukwu Kikabiama continue to bless all of you in everything, your efforts, and may it not be in vain. May my mother's ancestral land be restored in my own time through you and God that sent you. I would like to. There is something one of our brother from the homeland said. For those of us that doesn't know anything about these injections, it has not been proven, but there is one adage in Igbo land. They said that it is true. It is through the odor of the flatu that you can know how the excreta will taste. Or mara otonsi, and that is how my people put it. The Ngwa people used to say it that time. They say it, we laugh. So whatever that is happening, whatever these people are bringing to Biafra land must be rejected as long as it has to do with the needles. Our Minister for Information must take this upon himself or herself to go in there and decimate, pass this information and this awareness to our people. Did you, all of you, remember? There are let me say, viruses and bacteria, infections that can be used as a weapon of war. These are evident. They can use it as a weapon of war. Take, for instance, do you know how gonorrhea and syphilis came in the United States? And who were the victims of those viruses and bacteria they used? The blacks. But when they discovered the thing is now affecting their own daughters, they started looking for ways to stop it. Look at the apartheid regime in South Africa. What happened there? The reason why you have high level of HIV infected persons in South Africa and the frontline states like Zimbabwe and the rest of them. They call them the frontline states. It was as a result of the injection, secret injection of HIV virus into the people. That is the silent way to eliminate your enemies. As you are battling with them, they are also battling with what has been injected into their bodies. We must not allow this, what we call secret warfare, to happen in our land. Is it the army? Is it the army that is mandated to go and escort these people? If the army is mandated to go and escort these people into school to administer these injections, these vaccines, what does that tell you? I have never seen security operative, even when we were in Liberia, Yugoslavia, Sierra Leone, going out, escorting people to go and vaccinate people. I have never seen that. Why must it happen in Biafra land? That is to tell you that these people have a secret agenda in what they are doing. What is our people do? And are you surprised that is coming from the man the terrorist government has been supporting, has imposed on the people of Imo State of Biafra land? Don't be surprised. These people don't need a majority to get hold of you. They only need to appoint someone and support that one with security and everything, with state, security apparatuses, and the person will deliver to them. That is what they have been using this man, Hope of the man, Imo State, to do against the wish and the wills of the people. I am wondering, in fact, the time when Hope Uzodinma was imposed on the people of Imo State, Imolite, the great sons and daughters of Imolites, my mothers and fathers there, and they accepted it. That was the day I said that so many evil things will begin to happen there, because this man is going to dance to the tunes of those that appointed him over there. And it did not even reach up to 6 months. It started happening. It started happening. Well, I know that the Biafran Republic government authorities will handle it. That's that. Coming to carrying firearm for self-defense against terrorists is not a crime. Yes, it is not a crime in some countries, but when you go to the zoo, it is a crime. I grew up in Abia State, Aba State, Abangwa, to see and witness my stepfather, who was also a retired colonel in the Nigerian army as at that time, having an M16 automatic assault rifle in his house, a license as a colonel, and brought it home. He also had what we call Beretta pistol, very nice, pistol to use and easy to operate. Beretta pistol. He had his sword as well. He had also double barrel that he was using for games, to hunt games. And majority of the people in my place that time had either locally made pistol, single barrel or double barrel gun in their house as first line of defense against any adversary that is coming into your house. And that has been how it has been from that time. Unless you don't have, when you want to, you go to the police will register your rifle and they will check you psychologically. If you are in the right sense of mind and everything, they will give you, you sign it. It's not hard. But knowing the intentions and secret intentions of the Nigerian government from the past to the horrible one, the impostor that came there, Buhari, they knew the agenda that they were wanted to implement. What they did was to use that, what is that man's name, self? Transmission, transmitting, transmitter. Transmission, transmission, transmitter. Transmitter, transmission, transmission. Was the one they used to collect, to withdraw all the weapons, your first line of defense from the people, and empowered the terrorists to now go in and begin to kill our people. That was the time it started. The official killings of our people started from there. Because he gave them power and supported them. They were delivering, using helicopters to deliver weapons in these people that they imported from outside Nigeria. While our political elites in Biafra land, in the entire old southern region, went to sleep or have gone to bed with the terrorist controlled government of Nigeria, that when these things were happening, they could not speak out. They don't have the temerity and the strength, the political clout to speak out, because they have dined with the devil, with the Jezebel. Today, here we are. And as God can have it, bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, change that system, change it entirely, empowered ESN as at that time to handle weapons in order to defend my mother's ancestral land from these aliens that are coming against our people and our land. After his capture, after his kidnap, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, is leading the same troops now. The BLA, the Biafran Defense Force, and all of them. They are bearing weapons to defend their land. Self-defense is a priority for your self-preservation. There is no law in the world that is against it. Look at the state of America today, the United States. Go and see what is happening there. Once you are of sound mind, once you are of sound mind, you are eligible to own a gun
Thank
to
you, sir.
protect yourself. But when you come to Nigeria, simply because they know what they're about to do, and the people they indirectly want to hand over Nigeria to control in perpetuity, they took out, they wouldn't allow you to do that. But in every way, once the bird has learned how to fly without perching, the hunter or the shooter will also be firing without aiming. I so submit. Thank you for having me, and God bless you for the privileges that you have given to me. I love you all.
Thank you so much, our brother and senior brother, Awumbin. Thank you so much, my brother. It was in one of Ugo's program, I think it was 2 weeks ago, that I've actually seen your photo for a video for the 41st time. I goes, nah, I was so surprised. I goes, this life in a small place. Thank you, my brother, and thank you for what you are doing for our people from the upper coastal region of Ghana also. Thank you so much. That's to tell you, ordinarily, Mama ya bu onyangwa. And you know, when our brother Awumbi make that proverb, that ngwa hokara aka. No be small thing, I'm telling you honestly. No be small thing. You know, like it's nice to hear that. There's this Ghana boy that I'm working with in the same place. I was telling him that one of your brother is partly our it's like he's partly our own as well. And then he was very interested. He was very interested when I began to tell him and a lot of things about you and the way you speak and all that. He said, yeah, he's a Ghanaian. He's a Ghanaian. I said, no, he's not a Ghanaian. He's a Biafra. Thank you so much, my brother, and thank you for the wonderful submission. You know, our people, they have come to realize that at the end of the day, this government is the only hope that they have. There is no two ways about it. You can hate the government because of one reason or the other, whatever. Before it was always our Prime Minister, Mazi Samaneba. But these days, although people have come to realize that he's the savior, and then they have shifted from calling him criminal or maybe having issues with him, and then they were saying, the way you are doing it, this referendum that, now they're attacking the referendum. Until now, that everyone have come to confirm that this referendum is the number one big issue that makes Biafra coming to even better. Because the OEAS, which is the Organization of Emerging African States, have recognized this particular self-referendum. This is a direct message to those idiots and criminals and saboteurs that doesn't even understand anything about governance and what have you. That they've been shouting that, did the UN approve it? Now, the OEAS have stamped it that this referendum that that is ongoing in Biafra land, that it will be recognized, the result will be recognized after the Prime Minister have tallied the numbers of the votes that we got. We are more than 40 something million at the moment. The ones in diaspora haven't even been counted yet. That is to tell you that the government template. Go ahead.
Sorry, JD, to support you in what you're saying. If you take your time and read the letter, you see that these people have contacted the zoo animal to conduct a referendum for more than 3 times. And
Exactly.
this monkey village called zoo, they ignore every cause by everybody that give them a call, everything that can resolve a reasonable place for the people to have life like a human, they ignore them. But to tell you that, you see most of the people from the zoo who ask questions, oh, have anybody approved the referendum? One was saying that you can even make that Gmail to this is very easy and all those things. But one of the people that matters most, and these people, one of the lobby brother, you hear what he said? That PM has oversmarted the zoo, that he has oversmarted them. And that way, and tell me, is there anybody in the zoological republic of animal that will ever think in that way? Because these people are not, they're not human enough to reason with very much important organization like such an organization. They refer there 3 times. That's to tell you that the monkey gatekeeper of the British organ harvesting empire in Africa called Nigeria, they don't give a damn about you. So what the fuck should I give a damn about the monkeys and their leaders, and even including their goddamn children who study in a well-equipped university in abroad? That is the question every human being should ask himself. These people doesn't give a damn about you. Even when organization call them that these people doesn't want to stay with you anymore, conduct a referendum. But they will come and tell you that every so-called Igbo man, as they call it, Igbo man, want to stay in one garbage dungeon. No electricity, no water, no equipped hospital, not even hospital, a dead zone that they will be happy to be there. So the point here is that them have exposed it. More even monkeys and baboon now have seen it that this particular people have given a call to the zoo garbage because those people doesn't give a damn about anybody. And my question to you, a monkey from the Zoological Republic of Animal, why will you give a damn about the garbage, the gatekeeper of the organ harvesting company called Nigeria? So we have to do the needful and get ourselves out of this dungeon. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. We'll get to that press statement and what have you in the State of the Union that our Prime Minister had this morning, my time. Meanwhile, like what you were saying, the one of our lobbyists said the Prime Minister have made remarkable progress and have outsmarted the Nigerian system in many ways. And he quoted, this is even before the confirmation from the OEAS. And he quoted that one of it is because of the Biafra ongoing self-referendum voting. And second one is the Biafra liaison offices scattered around the world. Because that what means is that the countries that will have these liaison offices, which will become the embassies of Biafra after the declaration, that means that they have already approved Biafra. This is one of the things. And he said that that's where our Prime Minister stamped his authority. That is a big deal for that man have said that. This is before this OAS has stamped this self-referendum. That hasn't even stopped though. And even from what the Prime Minister was saying, that it might even more than 50 or 60, you never know. Millions. And these people still call us dot in a circle. It's unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. Our brother Nonso, your hand is being up and you've been going in and out. The mic is yours, my brother. Just be mindful of the hands up as well. Thank you for coming here. The mic is yours. It's our brother Nonso there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm being heard anyway.
You've been here then also.
Yeah, I'm here. Am I coming out?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Am I coming out, please?
Yes, all right. Can you hear me?
All right. Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Biafrans, our own Jokbara. Yeah, I can hear you very loud and clear. Can I? Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans from here. Mazi Awunbunye, I greet you, Jokbara one of Biafra land. I salute you, sir. Your contributions were really on point. And so many of us, Mazi Ugochukwu, thank you very much. I can see Mazi Drake, Mazi Olise, and Sister Stella. Good morning or good afternoon from here. All right. What I want to contribute here is that concerning this so-called vaccine, this so-called poison that one of our brother came up here to tell us that this is their model of operandum now concerning that issue. So, but I just want to remind us that even before now, our Prime Minister has made it already very clear that on no account should any of those operatives or any of these terrorists coming in with those poisons called vaccine should step their foot into Biafra land. Hello. When he made that briefing, that no one should step their feet with that such poison in Biafra territory. So, you see, my brothers, my people, you know, they said a word is enough for the wise, and it's only the stubborn fly that follows the grave, the corpse to the grave. So we all know our stand right now. So if we come here now and start, reminding them, or start telling them, or start, expatiating on these issues, it looks as if maybe we really don't know where we stand, where we are standing right now. We are in charge of our land. The Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in homeland are in charge of the 40 states of Biafran land. So therefore, there is no authority, no so-called authority or so-called terrorists is allowed to come into our land. Talk less of maybe coming in with already. You already have terrorists coming in a disguised form as a vaccine giver. Then as they are coming in, so because they have to force you to take that poison, so they will now bring in their terrorists in army uniform, so that to put fear on the people, to force them to take the poison and allow them to suffer and die. Okay. So, but one thing is very, very sure. That is where I stand, because I believe in this government. Once our government say anything, it stands. So I'm not here to start saying this and that. The only thing we need now, those of you coming up here, you know those locations where these terrorists and these criminals are coming in, with their terrorists, trying to force our children to take this poison. Please, you have every contact. The contact of our information minister, the contact of different departments. They are all here. If you need those contacts, we will still make it public. What you need to do, gather every useful information and forward it immediately, because this is an order that has already been made, and it's a standing order. As we speak right now, we all know that over 3,000 Biafran resistance fighters are in Biafran territory, all over Biafran territory, to do the needful. So we should not come here to start, advising them or telling them for what we have already given them warning for a very long time before now. So this is just like they are trying to dare. They are trying to dare, or they are trying to test They are trying to dare, or they are trying to test the faith or our action. This is what they mean. And every Biafrans in Biafran land, whenever they come with their terrorists, I am telling you, they must be resisted, because whatever they are going to put into your body, whether by force or whether by petting, it is a poison and it is still going to kill you. So it is better you resist. You resist them. But I am assuring you that this message will get to our government, and a swift action will be put in place immediately. This is why I love our government. There is no way these terrorists, any location they are right now, please let those information begin to pop out. That is what we need now. Not yet. We are not here to start narrating or start advising them or start telling them not to come. The warning has been given. The order has been given. We have already told them that none of these terrorists is. Oh my God! If we catch, and you see both those people that are coming, that they are coming with, all of you will be a scapegoat. All of you will be a scapegoat, because none of you will be left. None of you will be left behind. Those vaccines will be used on all of you first, according to our Prime Minister. In fact, as for I've been hearing Mazi Jidewaka talking about peace. You see, in this stage we are now, Biafrans. Me, I know that all of us have different minds and are coming from different perspectives. I know we are all working in one accord. But sometimes for me, I like hitting it very, very straight. There is no room for any peace. If they need peace, the only peace we understand is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu first. The only person that is going to negotiate any peace in Biafran land is without the presence of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are joking. They should get that message very, very clear. Our Prime Minister has already said it. And he must be in Finland. He must be in Finland. Apart from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister and the Finnish government, there is no room. There is no room for any peace. You see, whatever this terrorist government, you see what these people, you see, let me just tell you, if not for the sake of peace at all, because we are peaceful people, for the atrocity, to compare the rates of atrocity and humiliation and genocide that these people have committed against we, I am telling you, now that we have risen up, now that we have taken up arms, I would have loved to say that we should continue to destroy these people, march them, push them, at least, you know, push them and tell them where they will land. I am telling you, without even looking back, because these people, if they would have had their way, if not for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if not for our prime minister who stood on his ground and said that no, my people will never be killed without any consequences. My brothers and sisters, I don't know where we would be today. I don't know where we would have been today. Is it those criminals that are there? I saw you my mic here. Thank you very much, Mazi Jidewa. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, my brother, and also for that wonderful submission. The way we are looking at those people that carries gun to kill our people, the same way we are looking at those people coming with syringes. You can imagine, just like what our senior brother Awumbi said. Where have you seen military escorting people? This is so absurd. Escorting people to go to schools, to inject people vaccinate them in the name of cancer. They are targeting the young girls, the young teenagers. They are targeting because they know that reproductive system can actually stop right there. When they succeed in injecting even just 1%, do you know the problem that is going to cause in the future? Just 1% of it. I actually thought that we'll deal with this injection people for I think it was 3 weeks ago that they started this stupid genocide, because it's different way of fighting this war. Just like Awumbi said, they have come through the militarily. We have defeated them. We have strangled the economic of Islamic State of Nigeria, and now they resorted in coming with syringes to poison people, to kill them, to kill their future. Those that they could not, their jihadi foot soldiers could not be able to kill. This is ridiculous. And tomorrow, if something start happening to these political eagles and ezes, people will start talking and talking nonsense. But look at what the plan that they have for you people. Look at the plan that they have. I know that they have soiled their hand with the Fulanis. It's not our problem. They are the one that accepted their whatever their bribe in the first place. We did not force them to go and accept because they thought that was the youth, the gang they belong to then. They belong to the gang of people that are how do you put it? Happy slaves. They are the one doing the bidding of the Fulanis. You have to belong to that. That's so that they will give you the opportunity to steal and corrupt, be corrupt, and no one will question anything. Because they only request one thing from you. Give them that your precious land, and that's it. Kill your people on that process. This is what is going on. But now, they have eaten with the Fulanis. You eat with the devil and forget to use your long spoon. And they've all been affected with the so-called Fulani virus. There's no way to run away. Even when they are quiet for a while, they will push them. We haven't been hearing you talking. And then you see them come and make press statements. And who are they making the press statement against? The Prime Minister or the government of Biafra. That is what they do. And then the Fulani will say, okay, at least he's still talking. And by so doing, alienating people and then make Biafrans to be angry. The Prime Minister have said it. They have to know this, just like Nonso said now. They have to know this. The Prime Minister have given the order. And what are these people? See, one overdose. And not only that, even the one that is saying stuff about the government, like using the regretted name and what have you. We have to, the BLA and the Biafra Defense Forces have to catch them, arrest them. We have functioning police and government in de facto in homeland, so that they will ask them the question. They will go and get the evidence with the name or whatever that they call the government or specifically the Prime Minister. So it's time that we have to start doing this thing before December 2nd, which is when then they will not have that opportunity and time to even come and make a press statement on the social media. Thank you so much, our brother, and also for that wonderful one. Our sister, I think I think she's not on the mic at the moment. Okay, Shema, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here. Before we go to Akwa and Anago. Shema, the mic is yours. Is Shema there? I don't think Shema. Biafra Prince, please. Biafra Prince, can you mute your mic? Okay, go ahead, Shema. Go ahead, Shema. Shama, the mic is yours. Are you there? I think she cannot hear us or whatever the reason. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Okay. Akpan. Okay,
Are
Shama.
you there?
Yeah, Shama, if you can move a little bit from your current location, I think your line is breaking up, and I don't know. Maybe you move maybe to the right or left or something. Maybe you
Okay. Are
get
you
good reception.
now?
Yeah, speak and let us hear. Go ahead, pick up the mic again, and let's hear you. Okay, I think you're having challenges and what have you. I just want to welcome the presence of our, acknowledge the presence of our brother, University in Kendi, Biafra, Coastal Region. Thank you for being here. Our sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods, is here as well. Obi Chicago, thank you for being here. And Akukari and Eba and Daboski, and the rest of the guys that came after the program started. Simon Eba, Ikukujentu Braze, and the rest of the guys here. Thank you, Ife. Thank you, our brother, for being here as well. I think there's Tottyville as well. Go ahead, Shoma, but your mic is breaking. You're having a bad reception and what have you. I don't know if you can move a little bit.
Okay, I have left my. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead and let's see if it's manageable. Go ahead.
My beloved brothers and sisters, all protocol observed. I have been listening to everything being said on the platform. What I want to say as an elderly person is anybody saying that we are doing anything, we are defending ourselves. A terrorist that has come, what has he come to do? He has come to kill, to men. So he has come to kill us. He or she is also going to die. That is it. Whoever that has come to kill us must surely die. That is the penalty. It's death penalty for the person that has come to kill. So we can't continue to die every day. They have been killing us. We have killed more than 10 million Biafrans. But people don't want to know what is happening to us. We cannot continue to die. Where the war is going, where they are supposed to go and fight the terrorists, bandits, Boko Haram, they don't go there. They come to Biafra land to come and kill. They don't bomb the bandits. They don't bomb the Boko Haram. They come to bomb us in Imo State, the upper of Biafra land. The aspect of the vaccine going on, I'm telling you, we can't relate it. We mothers, we know what we went through. We can't take it from anybody. They can't give our children vaccine. Anywhere, if you see their van coming, blow their van. I'm telling you the truth. See them coming, don't allow them to enter the school compound. Blow it on the way. Because they should go to the north where they have beggars. They should go and get those ones. They're the ones that need the Alamajiri. Let them go and give the vaccine to Alamajiri. Why Biafra people? Why? They want to, Biafra, they just want us to go to a station. What did we do? We said we want to go. Freedom. We must get our freedom. No power can stop us. Biafra is a spirit and it is unstoppable. Nigeria is irredeemable. There is no prayer that will redeem Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. I have been doing this Nigerian prayer for over 40 years. When I was even a younger girl, the Nigerians get better. Do you know that day for Nigeria? Let your yesterday be better than your tomorrow. That is Nigeria for you. That is the prayer for Nigeria. The only thing that will save them is let Biafra go. Pharaoh, let my people go. If they did not allow us to go, if you see the disaster, they will start begging. I'm telling you, go and mark my words. Because they have killed us enough. Youth, our young men and women have died. They kill them. They go and arrest them. No judgment. The judgment, they will kill them. Many mothers are now childless because of them.
And the ones that now they have come again with another corny to come and give vaccine to our people. As they see their boss is coming, they should deal with them. That is it. That is my own submission there. And we continue. Those that have not voted, they should go and vote. We must vote. Tomorrow is the fundraising. They should go and add to whatever they are doing to give money to buy granite for our boys, our angels. Please, let us pray for our Prime Minister. Let us pray for him. He is trying. A young boy, I said he's the age mate of my fifth child. He is trying, doing everything to save us, to help us. And somebody is saying evil about him. Oh my God. Anybody speaking evil about our beloved son, Obatobie, Odogwa of Biafra land, the person is going to, I'm telling you, is going to see the one that is bigger than Biati. I'm telling you the truth. Because Prime Minister has suffered for us. He's in prime. He's supposed to be enjoying himself. He just said, let me go and deliver my people. Let me go and save my people. Somebody is saying evil. The person that is trying to save is the one saying evil. It's worse with our own people, their own Biafrans. So we can't continue like this. Mazina the Kanu has not done anything wrong. They should release him. If they can release the Boko Haram, they have killed millions of people, and they told them to go free, and they integrate them into the Nigerian army, and they brought them to Biafra land to kill. They should release Mazina the Kanu, who is an innocent man. He said, let my people go. Give me freedom. That is what he asked for, freedom. Eh? He asked for freedom, and they said he's a terrorist. The real terrorists are in their backyard operating. So that is it. We are all praying that the Most High God, Elohim, will continue to defend our BLA, all our forces, the angels. God will surround them with the angels. Their camp will never be seen by the agents of darkness, the evil ones. God will continue to protect them as God protected the Israelites when they were fighting the war. The same way the Most High God Elohim will protect our own BLA, all our armies in the mighty name of Jesus. I hit my mic. I love all of you. Thank you, my darling.
Thank you, my sister, our mother, Chioma. Let me just chip in something. Judy, I hope you're there.
I'm
Yes,
here.
yes, I'm here. Go ahead.
Sister, you said you prayed for 40 years for the zoo.
Uh-huh.
Yes, my sister, you said you prayed for 40 years for the zoo.
That's only Bishop of Nigeria. Over 40 years. Over 40 years, we have been praying for
Over
Biafra.
40 years.
Nigeria,
Praying
Nigeria.
for Biafra or you're praying for Nigeria?
Over 40 years now. You don't know. For
Praying
over
for
40
Biafra
years.
No,
or
no,
praying for
she's praying. They're
Nigeria?
praying for Nigeria, and it did not work.
Oh, praying for Nigeria. And it didn't
Over
work.
40 years.
Okay. You prayed for Nigeria for over 40 years and it didn't work.
It's a prayer in Nigeria in the Catholic Church.
Well, anyway, we grew up to, we met the same prayer which we pray in the Catholic Church. And all of us praying this prayer. But again, one other thing you should know is that in the name of who are you praying? This thing should read sign, leave you some question. In the name of who were you praying? Because we are making it clear, to
What
our
prayer
people.
was
We
by
have our own
Nigeria Bishop.
we have our own chief whom we worship. I believe man can made it possible, made it known to Biafrans. Open. You pray in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiam. That is who we are going with this time around. So you want to pray for us, you pray for us in the name of Chukwu Kabia. I'm not going to be in mind. This is what I want to chip in now. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Remember, okay.
He said, thank you, our mother Shema, for that input and that motherly advice as well. Because like it's a good experience, because a lot of people that we're not against people that believe whatever they believe, but our minister, like what our minister said, the only she or Chuku that we know is Chuku Kikabiama. We have to go back to the beginning. Going back to the beginning, not the one of Islamic State of Nigeria, going back to their old national anthem. Because the government have been saying we're going back, and then they jump back and went back to the old national anthem. It does not work there. It doesn't take them anywhere. Since the change of their national anthem, what happened? Things are still going worse. Companies are fleeing Islamic State. The Naira is getting banged and every single day. So nothing changes. Nothing changes. But in Biafra, you can see what the government is doing. They are excelling every single week. Just like we all know. One of the lobbyists, he said that by establishing a proper Biafran lobbying in Washington, D.C., Prime Minister Madisa Maneba have delivered him his master stroke. You know what that means? Because these people understand that the former lobbies that Onyendo was using with these criminal DOS people, they are just collecting money for no reason. They share the money within themselves, and he will come and make one simple, maybe one or two statement, and the Irat and Ndu Kumango, they will carry the whole news everywhere, start running around. At the end of the day, where did this take us? Nothing. 12 years of wasted time and energy and money. Look at just, do you even understand that what British have done in just 1 week alone? These people have never accomplished it in 12 years plus. It's so amazing. We are great and we are happy to have these people championing this cause. Uwani lives film. Not only the zoo is not in zoo, is gone already. They are actually begging now. Because when your enemy started pleading for peace, knowing that they have already fell in the battlefield, that is what is happening to Islamic State of Nigeria at the moment. I thank everyone that's still here, and then I think Okpan Anaga, the mic is yours. Before we go to Kama Israel, guys, we prioritize those the hand that hand is up. But then after Okpan Anaga, I think we have to go to Biafra Prince because he's been on and off and what have you. Okpan Anaga, the mic is yours if you're there, please.
Good afternoon, my wonderful Biafrans. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. First of all, I want to address the issue of calling Nigeria zoo. Calling Nigeria zoo is an insult to the animal kingdom, because animals have decorum. Animals have the way they operate. Nigeria don't have a definition. So calling them zoo is an insult to the animal kingdom. I'm calling from Aludo State. I think our minister said a couple of days ago that anybody that is coming in should be able to identify the state is calling from, or he said dropping is coming from. I'm dropping my comment from Aludo State, precisely on Hafield Dumeze. Recently, we have an intel that troops are flooding in Ohafia with a lot of ammunitions. But that didn't perturb me because I know we have outnumbered them. Then another thing I want to say here is that in Anya, Ohafia, our brother came down. We were supposed to hold a meeting on the space. When he came down from Abuja, he couldn't stay there because in the night they say army are going there to arrest people. And so he now run away gone back to Umuahia. So I want to plead that area should be attended to. For sure, the Easterners or the former East Central states being ruled by Michael Ihono Karopara have been marked for an elimination. Then it's only a tree that we hear that they are coming to cut him down. He will now stay there and wait them to cut him down. So the only way to counter it is to get our arms ready, get prepared. Ohafia people are prepared anyway. Even
Okay.
if you eat nami in Ohafia, you pay 1 million. If you're a big man, you pay more than 1 million naira. So it's a law that nobody will eat nama in Ohafia. It was in Ohafia barrack, that the thunder went on top of the house and carried their boats and threw him outside and killed him. It was Ohafia barrack that a merchant with fire came to the Oga and harassed him, tell him, take this letter, read this letter, leave this place. The next day, that was the day the Nama left Ohafia. So I want to thank you people so much for wonderful things that you people have been doing. We didn't lag behind here. I still want to use this opportunity to invite everybody that is in this space. Aludo State will be holding their first ever launching for the equipment for the ongoing referendum on Friday, 7 p.m. I think the PM will be there. I want to invite all of you to be there and help our people in Aludo that are in this space. Maybe you have not get hear from us. It's an opportunity to be able to be part of the history. I see this space as a university. I come here to learn a lot. I visit this place every blessed day, though I don't make comments. I come here every day to learn history, to learn record, to learn what is happening. And I know we are more than vindicated. History already have begun to justify us. Sooner than necessary, you will begin to see the result. You don't use a hand to begin to pursue a ghost. We do a lot when these people that are carrying gun and surrounding us leave us. For now, we are just walking. You know, we have not come out openly. Our confrontation, if they brought a soldier to assist the people that come and give the vaccination, though it have not started in Ohafia. Thank Raya that nobody will ever take a vaccination of any type. I promise that thing will be done from now Wednesday. The whole Ohafia chief will announce that there will be nothing like vaccination from any angle for now till next year. We're going to suspend every vaccination till next year after Biafra might have come. I want to thank everybody for the opportunity that have given to me. I've seen it all. I was a victim of the
Yeah, Upon, you seems to be dropping out and now and then. I don't know. Can you hear us, Upon? It seems that the mic, he dropped out of his mic. Biafra Prince, if you're there, before we go to Kama Israel, Biafra Prince, you've been going in and out. If you're there, unmute your mic and make a submission, please.
Okay. Good day, everybody. I am calling actually from Qatar. I want to use this opportunity to express my gratitude to you all for the great job you have been doing. For the sake of time, let me quickly wrap up with the things I want to say. I will not elaborate. I will just highlight the points. Then you may speak after I have spoken. First of all, I'm calling from Qatar, and this our movement have no stronghold here. And because of the situation here, most of the time when there is fundraising going on, we may not know how to. I myself may not know how to come in and contribute or how to go about it. So I want to inquire: is there any way one can make payment? Is there any thing like a GoFundMe or any PayPal or any way or anybody who one can make payment to
that it can lead to the national authority or whatever. So I want to hear this after I have spoken. That is one. Secondly, I want to use this platform to urge you to talk more to our people about this GMO stuff that is ongoing now, so that our people will know the implications and how deadly and hazardous this is. Just like we have just talked about vaccines, the vaccine is as bad as the GMO, so that our people will also know more about this. Although I trust that our people are knowledgeable enough to have known that GMO is not does not mean any good for health. Then the next thing I want to talk about is about Israel. From the body language, from what I have learned from the body language of our PM, he has been silent, or he might want to be diplomatic about this. We are fighting war against foreign herdsmen, war against Western nations, war against religion, which is Islam. In as much as our government, the public Biafra government, might want to make our country a secular country, I wouldn't want us to suffer again in the hands of Islamic fundamentalists what we are suffering now in the zoo after we have departed from them. And I want to believe that even after we have our Biafra, the Arabic world, we still want to, through the back door, sponsor them to start to proliferate, start to enlarge the coast in our country, Biafra. So I want to hear from you, is there anything we are doing to checkmate this? I also want to suggest Biafra as a country might, even though they might choose to make our country a secular country, I want states, counties, to be able to choose if they will ban Islam in their states, so that the outside world wouldn't see Biafra as a nation as being against a particular or being a religious intolerant country. But I want states to be able to have the power to choose among themselves if they will ban this religion, Islam. So I want you to speak more on this after I have spoken. Then the last thing I have in mind is the sale of lands. We all know that the rate at which lands are being sold now in the name of estate development in Biafra land. Some call some agricultural estate, blah, blah, blah. So now, with the way they are selling this, I don't know, I wouldn't know if there's any plan for agricultural reserve areas. So now, my question is this: is it wise for somebody now to invest in this kind of thing, knowing fully well that Biafra as a government have not had their plan, where we could push area to have agricultural area, push where area to have industrial area, push area to have urban city, things like that. So I want to hear from you that are more knowledgeable.
Thank you.
After I've spoken, to be able to advise us, is it advisable for us to go into buying, investing in this kind of business, buying land under Nigeria setting, when we know that once Biafra comes, there will be a total overhaulage of the whole thing. So I want to stop here so that I will give you time to speak to us about GMO, about Islam, about payment, about land sales. Thank you so much. I like what you are doing, and more grace for elbow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Biafra Prince, for that questions and concerns that you raised. First of all, let's just treat like them one after the other, and the government officials that are here can still help out if they want to jump in. So, first of all, you talked about the payment that maybe Ika Ketranora in regards to this movement at the moment. Because if you've been following, you would have known that we have the government have already announced that there's 3 religions that the government adopted, which is Judaism, Christianity, and then traditional belief. So these are the 3 religions that the government have accepted. So that one already have questioned one of your questions in regards to the state promulgating a law that will ban Islam in their states and what have you. So that one is settled already. And by the way, the law of Biafra will be sacrosanct in regards to those people that are acquiring land and what have you, because the government, the prime minister, that's why if you have Twitter account already, please try and follow the prime minister and retweet all his posts, because in that way you understand what the government policies are, and you'll be up to date all the time, because at least in a day, prime minister tweet more than post more than 10 or 20, 15 times. It depends. Today it's more than even 20 because of the ongoing OEAS state, because our prime minister had the State of the Union address this morning to all Biafrans around the world. So you have to key in and understand what's going on, follow the prime minister and repost. Again, in regards to the payments, like you said, there's nothing like a GoFundMe or crowdfunding and whatever. It's www.brgie.org/donate. This is one of the websites. The second one, and it's 24 hours, 247. Anytime you can go there and pay your money, get your receipt, that is your evidence. The second one is IPOBinusa.org/donate. There's another one, these criminals went and manipulated the crying DOS people. They named that one IPOB USA. No, this one in IPOBINUSA.org/donate. These two, you better off with the www.biafrarepublicgovernment, that's BRGIE.org/donate, because that one, they will not manipulate it. Okay, so you go there and make your payment. It's easy, it's convenient, it doesn't take time, and then you got your receipt. Your receipt is your evidence of your payment. So, and you ask another question in regard to the GMO, GMO. My brother, we all know about this GMO of a thing. The other day, it was a Bill Gates or whomever that is bringing corn, because this is the corn harvesting season. They are bringing corn, which Tinubu sign off. That one doesn't even know what is going on after he fell on their so-called democracy day. He went and signed off on all those nonsense. That's what our people have to be. Our people have to make sure, like, they understand, like, what they are buying, where they are getting it from. My brother, when you go to market and see all these women, our mothers, when they had their corn or maybe their waste on a table, that one you are looking at most of the time. Although I heard that this corn have been planted for a very long time, although I'm not quite sure the full stories of the whole thing and what have you. But those ones that you see on the table, or the ones that they put sack on the floor and then put those corn, in various bushes. Okay, those ones, I believe, those ones is the one that they harvested from their own farms. But all these ones that you see, they prop very, very well and put them in the supermarket and whatever, you cannot trust them. This is only my opinion in regards to this corn of a thing that everyone now is talking about in the Islamic State of Nigeria, because after the signing off of this GMO foods and what have you from Tinubu, from Bill Gates, you can imagine if somebody wants to come. There's one that someone posted on X, I think 2 days ago or something. Some of the avocados, when you cut them open, it's like a rubber. You bend it all the way, it doesn't even break. And you call that food, and people are still buying it, that I'm eating them. They are not aware of what they're eating. So, my brother, at the end of the day, the government is the one that is coming to rescue our people. So we have to acknowledge that. Please follow the prime minister. And like what Onyendu said, and our prime minister, if you are in a country where there's no admin, automatically you become the admin, and you have to converge people, and then from there you reach out to the government, and then you come to the when they're doing the fundraising, you can ask questions and you demand for something, and then they will put you through. By getting even 1 or 2 people, you can start from there. No one is an island. So it just take one person to start. Like you said in Qatar, I'm not quite sure, but our government people are here. I'm pretty sure there have to be someone in Qatar that maybe you're not aware of it or something, but like we'll see to that. But just try and see and check. If you go through the government website as well, you can check and see if Qatar have someone there, and then you can pick up the number. And but I have to do that. I think I have to follow you. Then if I check and see, then I will probably have to forward you the whole information, maybe tomorrow or something like that. Okay, so that's I think that is the last. That was the questions that you asked or something like that. I'm not quite sure. I
Yes,
think I got everything.
thank you so much. You have missed out on the land issue, and also I will appreciate if you get back to me about this admin of stores, because I know in Qatar the one we had was the previous IPOB Nigeria, and I told them when I left them, when this issue started, when they started fighting about against our PM, I told them pop and play my stand, and I left. And since then, it never stood again. It started tumbling until now. So since then, everybody to the tent. So I will appreciate if you inquire and probably give me any number I can call again. But I doubt BG have their presence here. So I will
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Yes. Again, for the purpose of clarity, for the donation, you said www.bg.org/donate, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
If I'm
Please
wrong, they
talk
can
more
correct me for
about
her,
this.
but I believe that's the case. If just go to the message on this space at the moment. There's one that our minister, deputy minister of transportation, he posted both the one of IPOB in USA and that of the brigade. It's there. Just click on that and then save it to your phone or to your computer or whatever you are.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Talk a little more about this land sales in Biafra land. You omitted it. The way they sell everywhere in the name of estate development. Please, can I hear about it, please? Thank you.
So, in regards to my understanding to this estate and land sales and what have you in the Biafra territories, the Prime Minister have said it. Every government landed properties or whatever that's, for example, let me just give you a quick dissing. What you call it, OGOJA, during when he was a governor of Odimo State, OGOJA had more than 500 and something land in Imo State alone. Not just him. Most of all these politicians, they go and acquired forged papers and then stole the government lands and what have you, and then convert into them and even build properties there. And the government have said it. The Prime Minister have said it several times during some of his programs that people called, and he told them at the announcement of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, all those lands, paper and what have you is revoked automatically. The law of Biafra will be sacrosanct. It does not matter where you are. It doesn't matter how many land you think you bought illegally, and then you have papers to present. Those papers are fake. We understand that they are fake. So you automatically lose those lands, and it goes back to the government. But if government is constructing anything, and by the way, let me just let you know, maybe that's why I said it's like you haven't been following the government for a very long time. The government have master plan of Biafra. I don't know if you're privy to when our urban development people was introduced and what have you. If you go there, if you watch that program, you will understand all these things that they've been talked about for a very long time. The government have plan. This is a functioning government. This is not an organization. This is a difference.
GD.
Go ahead.
GD.
Go ahead.
Okay, please, one more. Please, one more question.
Wait.
Biafra Prince, please wait. Go ahead, University.
This is the reason why we are collecting data. Have you registered for your data inside the Biafran government, Republic government in exile? Do you have your data?
Yeah, it's for you, Biafra Prince.
Republic government in exile.
Actually, this is why I am asking for this payment. I have voted for referendum. I tried to register for my ID card, but why I withheld it was I don't want to register as a floor member. I want to have donated so that I will have my register, so that I will be in that particular group for people who actually supported the struggle financially. So that was why I stopped. As for our PM, if you check my tweet, I tweet everything he said.
All right,
Everything he said,
wait.
I
No, no,
tweet.
you answer that one. Just wait for
Go,
university to ask next one.
yeah. So go and register your data. Make sure that the government have your data, and do your national ID under this Biafran government. Do it. See what you are talking about, land. The government of Biafra will have a lot of land to acquire. If Biafrans register their data, it is going to be a lot easier. What we are doing is not like the zoo way of doing things. No, we have your data, you have your data as a Biafran. All the Biafrans have their data. Remember, these politicians, they do not have data in the Biafran government. So everybody and where they live and everything is being understood. But these people, that is going to identify, make it simple to find out all their properties, all the things that they have acquired. Imagine somebody like Oba of Benin now who have been selling land, and many Igwes in the coastline of Biafra, Obis and the Loroguns, they have been selling our lands to Fulani. The conquest of Biafra land, the conquest of our land has been very tactical, very, very smart. And these people, all these governors and all these names you've been mentioning have been the people involved. So, the land was colonized. So it's still the same way of the colonial way of grabbing land and installing logistics there. And then, that is the imprisonment that is still ongoing. When we say that we are Biafra, you must understand what we are talking about. When we say that there is a government, you must understand. All you need to do is to look for the agents that are working within your region, your state, and liaise with them. If you live in exile, you have a liaison office where you live. You can always come close to them, contact them, and you will have all the details. you know I don't want to start discussing about buying and selling of land or land use in Biafra land on space here, if not, because that will be a very good job for Biafran government. The Biafran government have that place already covered. Some is going to be very hard because the way it is now, and because of what the Biafran government have gone through from this zoo government, it is going to be very hard for you to sell land permanently to somebody who is not indigenous. You understand? This way, it helps the government to focus its attention on culture and preservation of the people. Because when you sell land, so assuming that there is a group of migration wave now, and thousands of people from a certain area coming, are you going to sell land to them permanently? No. The government have to build the land and make people to have a home. So everything still goes into the pocket of the government. You cannot sell a land permanently to foreigners and sell a very land to you can only to an industry, an institution, because they want to install something that will help the society. Many other things that
University, if you can move a little bit, it's like you're dropping out.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Maybe it's better now.
JD, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead now. I think it's better. Biafra Prince, can you mute your mic, please? Go ahead, the university. I think university has been knocked down or something. Anyway,
Okay, please. Can I ask one more question, please?
Please, you've asked enough.
Okay.
Okay.
He talked about liaison office. There is no liaison office here in Qatar. Just like I implored you, please, if you can also send me any office to contact, so that I will be keeping in touch with them. I will have their number or whichever way to reach them, please. Just as you promised to send me the admin of Qatar number or contact, liaison office, whoever it is, please, I want to also to have their contacts. Thanks so much.
I followed you. You have to follow me back for me to be able to DM direct message you. So that's the thing. I've just followed you. You haven't followed me back. So if I got any information
JD,
regarding to that quarter of
JD,
14,
can you hear me?
yeah, go ahead,
So, what's
university.
your name, please? What's your name, please? So I can
You
follow
don't
you
need
back.
to
What's
know,
your
man.
name?
It's there, the host. What are you talking about? I'm the host. GD
The host.
Walker. Yeah.
UG. Okay, okay. UG.
What do you mean UG? Can you see properly?
Not UG,
GDWAK.
GD.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, just
I
follow
got
me
I
JD,
back.
got
I
I
Then
want
got
if I,
to
it already.
wait a moment, my brother. Just a moment. There's something I want to correct here. That brother was made this university. Sorry, my brother. Just a second. He said that he want to start his payment so that he will not be a floor member to register for the ID. And I want to put something correct, brother. You are a Biafran. Maybe you just wake up right now. Glory be to the gods of our land. Register and start doing the needful. When you get to the ancestral land before the time of the Biafra declaration, when any office you enter, they will discover that you started doing something like this and being active or something like this. You will still not be. There is no floor member. So the most important thing here is that secure yourself as a Biafran. So
Yes.
thinking about paying, we are not Nigerian mentality. All we need is security of you as our son, our daughter. So now you discover that there is a Biafra who care about you. There's a government. That statement, I want to pay some money so that I will not be a floor member. Remove it from your mind. This is a Biafran. We just so much in love with our people. I'm not in a government, but this is my own opinion. Go and register yourself, vote. First of all, make sure you vote. Or that one is even more than anything you are going to pay in, because people has been contributing millions. So your money at this particular moment is needed, but it's not the most important. Please, that's what I want to chip in. Go ahead, university. Thank you.
Thank you. Exactly. So all you need to do is to secure yourself as a Biafran. There's a government that care about Biafran people. There's a government that wants to look out for Biafran people's welfare. So you as a don't use it's not a organization or some kind of union. No, this is a government with people. So you as an individual, all you have to do is to register your data, like I said, and make sure that you are doing the work of freedom. What are the works of freedom? The work of freedom is for you to go out there and start preaching the gospel to those who have not heard it before, or to those who do not understand what Biafra is all about and what our people are doing. There are people who are coming out now, and it's like they are 20 years behind us. So those kind of people, you can help to, inform them. You don't need to argue with them. You just need to tell them, just as I tell you. You register, you start paying your dues. Make your dues, let it be automatic. Connect it with your bank account. Then the government takes it every month. Every month or every week or every day as you want it. Everything is being covered by the government. When you are putting that money, you are already contributing to the freedom and the liberation of our people. You understand? Now, for your identity, for you to be identified, maybe you want to make argument with anybody or you want to do something, you need to have your citizenship identity card since you are living in exile. Because very soon, if this government transits, everybody in Biafra land is going to have that card. Because everything now that the Biafran government is doing is all about data. It's all about computing, So you make the work easier for us, for the government, and for everyone. So that's what I want to tell you about. Stop having that notion of thinking that maybe it's not a political party. Except if you have anything to offer Biafran people, that you want to serve the Biafran people, you can serve through the government. You can come and say, I am good at this, I am capable of this, I'm capable of that, then you still have to have some kind of level of discipline, because the government also is not anyhow place. The government is all about order. It's all about making sure that things happen appropriately, systemically, you know. So, because if you have anything that you want to serve the government, you want to serve Biafran people, you can always come forward. All these people here, you can always reach out to them. All of them have access to people in government here. Or you can even go to the best way to discuss with Prime Minister is to go to the fundraising. You go to fundraising, you give what you have. It is not by force. If you don't have, you don't have. If you have, you have. And you give it. 20 naira is not too small. Nothing is too small. Nothing is too big. If you give us 7 million naira or 7 million ejema, it's not too big. If you have more than that, you can still give. Because remember, whenever you give this thing, you make our freedom much more easier. Because we need to fund, if you see our army, you need to see them gallant, you need to see them robust. All this donation has a way of, energizing the morale of the Biafran army defense forces. So, Biko, your family, once you become a Biafra, once turn away from the darkness of Nigeria and turn a new leaf and come into the light, which is Biafra, you become automatically my blood. Ndewo. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Diokpa, for that wonderful explanation to our brother. And Mazi, Prince, Biafra Prince, if you can go to the comment section, what is it? If you can go to the comment section, our brother Kama Israel have posted every information in regards to the ID card, the fundraising, and what have you. It's there. Just copy it and then save it on your browser or on your phone. And Kama Israel, the mic is yours if you're there, my brother, and thank you for being patient.
Thank you so much.
It's not coming out, or it's like you have to remove the.
Come out from under the table. Come out from under the table, please. Speak up.
I don't know why each time I remove the Bluetooth, it will start.
Yeah, just go out and come.
Is it okay now?
Just go out and come back like you normally do. Okay, while we're waiting for Kama to pick up the mic, please guys keep on sharing the space if you haven't done so, so that we can get a lot of our people in, because everyone's opinions matters a lot in this regard. Because let me see, Kama, okay, is requesting. It's just like what our brother was saying. Someone in the comment section mentioned like nothing will not go hear from our people, that he doesn't want to be a floor member. I understand that probably maybe because of the ID card, that's why our brother wanted it. But it doesn't matter. Like the university said, everyone is welcome. So Mbonye Jiweke told about because it's obvious that our brother haven't been following. But thank God that he's here. Like Ugochukwu said. Okay, let the Camera, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. It's okay now?
100%, my brother.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, Jide Walker. Thank you, Ugochi Otunwamwaya, and so many of our brothers. University, I greet you. Chinonso, and all the ministers in the house and everyone in the house. I say, may Chukwu Okike bless all of you and grant you the desire of your heart. He say. Today's topic is awesome. It's one of those topics that people don't like discussing in the open. But today we have the courage, the audacity, we have the tenacity to discuss it because we understand our right. We know who we are. We know what we're made of. We know that you cannot defeat people like Biafrans. And the zoo took advantage of this. They've intimidated a lot of people and put fear in them. And because of that, they cannot discuss anything at all that will open other people's eyes to understand that they have to come out of this dungeon called Nigeria, that the people are dying every day. Carrying arm to defend yourself is not a crime, because you cannot use an empty hand to defend yourself when somebody else is carrying arm. You need the same equal measure to be able to defend yourself. So you cannot say that you're defending yourself when somebody is facing you with AK-47 or with armored tank. You're not defending yourself. You are endangering yourself. You are risking your life. The only time you start defending yourself is when you get what that person is coming to kill you with. That is when you're defending yourself. And that is exactly what Biafrans are doing at the moment. We are defending ourselves. Before, we've been running away, from them, and they be doing what they only know how to do, to kill people, to intimidate people, and to criminalize people. And at the end of the day, we keep bearing the pain and the pain. But thank Chukwu Kabiama, today, we say enough is enough. We are not waiting for them any longer to come and do that thing anymore. We go for them. If we hear kepu kepu, we go for them, because they've dealt with us. So carrying arm, our people should learn how to make all these small things they can use to defend themselves. There are so many of them. We have it in different villages. You start getting it ready. Anytime anything come before the Biafra army, even arrive, you are ready, to pursue them out of our villages, because they don't belong there. Thank God for our army. They are doing the needful. And obrona haji firearms and all the rest, chedo our land. You can imagine what would have befall our land today. In Benue, most people are living in IDP camp, in Middle Belt, in the north, and so many other places. But in our land, the Biafra army said it's not going to happen. Our prime minister said it's not going to happen again. Thank God that me and you also are supporting and moving the hand of our PM up, and never allow it to go down. It's all about money. It doesn't happen just like that. Your contribution is very, very important. Your contribution is the only thing that can make it possible. Nigeria is a terrorist country. You don't need anybody to tell you. Anything it will take you to defend yourself, do it. And that thing is to support the already ready government. Eku Eme, that is who they are. They never disappoint. All the things they said they are going to do. Another thing I like about this government is that they don't do anything on the ground. They don't do hidden things. They tell you ahead of time, so that you go and do your worst. By the time you finish going around looking for way to change the hand of clock, you don't know that they've gone 10,000 miles away from you. So our government is a government of say and do, and they are doing the needful. Biafra is a reality. Biafra was completely restored in 2023, but this year 2024 is the year that restoration will be declared. we are living in Biafra now is a mentality that everybody should have. We're already in Biafra land, and they do understand the language very, very well. That's why they are fighting tooth and nail, coming from every angle, looking for a way, because now the so-called Takia system does not work anymore on Biafran people. So they don't know what to say. Somebody will say, oh, drop your arm and embrace peace. What kind of language is that? Because the Takia style, it doesn't work anymore on Biafrans. Biafrans are ready to go home. And all of us together are getting ready for that day of celebration. When a PM always sing that song, "Oh Neme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Oh Neme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume." I always share tears because it can only be God. Chukwu okike abịama bi n'eluigwe. He's the only one. You can imagine over 100 years these people have been dealing with us until this time around. It's like we are, when Musa said that we have taken the space, you know what it means? Biafrans have taken the space of that dungeon called Nigeria. We are the reigning people now. I'm a witness because I talk to people every day about Biafra. And the people you think that they don't know Biafra, they are the one that even know Biafra, better than you. They know everything about Biafra. And they are ready. They are waiting. Some of them will tell you that it's only Biafrans that have the ball to liberate Africa. That these people can go anywhere and succeed. So it is our time and we're going home. If you have not voted, if you have not encouraged another person to vote, go and do it. Go and do it. The whole world is hearing about our voting. Self-referendum, never done anywhere. We're setting the goal for other African countries so that they will use that template to liberate themselves. Not just only Africa, even some Asia and South American countries that are suffering. They are going to use the Biafran template to liberate themselves. This is our time. This is Biafran time, Biafran clock. So do the needful. And if you haven't registered for your ID card, do it. The link is here. Go and click on it and register. If you haven't prepared for the convention, get ready. All these things are what we are doing to make sure that our liberation becomes a great success this year, not any other year. This year is the year of Biafra. Thank you, everyone. I greet you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, our brother. Go ahead,
Thanks.
Minister. Minister, I thought you wanted to say something. Okay. Thank you, our brother Kama Israel, for that wonderful submission. And it's true. Yes, we are going home, and this year is our year. Everyone understand that. It's just like what the Prime Minister said in his briefing this morning. He said that this is just a secret that he just laid out to Biafrans all around the world this morning, my time. He said in 2011, Biafra became a chartered member of the Organization of Emerging Nations. No one knew about this. And the Prime Minister or the government haven't even revealed it until now. And not only that, and the main aim of them, Biafra joining this organization is for our self-referendum. Can you mute our minister? Your mic is on.
Go ahead.
Okay. So what happened? Why Biafra joined this organization is because we wanted to set the tone and make this thing in a way that the Islamic State of Nigeria will understand it, that we are opting out. But as usual, they will not let us do. Shibuike Shibai, please can you mute your mic? The mic is coming to you in a jiffy. Thank you very much. So, and again, in 2015, in December, from what the Prime Minister said, they said that this organization, the OEAS, call on Nigeria to hold a referendum on Biafra. Shibike Shibai, please, can you mute your mic? Call on Nigeria to hold a referendum on Biafra self-determination within 90 days. And again, the zoo ignored it. This was in December 2015. Just to tell you how long this thing had been going on. That's why when the Prime Minister said that he's got the mandate, he's got the template, and he understands the secret of Nigeria and how to get this Biafra for us. And this is part of it now. This one, they didn't even accept anything. You know, Islamic State of Nana, they just ignore it. And of total independence as a Republic of Biafra, a transitional phase of not more than 180 days. Zoo did not flinch. They pretend, you know how they behave. They pretend that nothing is going on. And again in 2016, this organization of emerging African states repeated its call for referendum as a sponsor of all Biafra conference in Accra, Ghana. They sent the Islamic State of Nigeria again a message to say, do this referendum of 18 for Biafra and what have you. They did not do anything. Then in 2020 October, according to the Prime Minister, it repeated demand for a Biafra self-referendum to Nigeria government with no responses from Nigeria. Then, after deliberation within this organization, they decided to endorse the Biafra self-referendum that is ongoing at the moment. Did you see that now? The people that's been complaining about where is the United Nations endorsed, and it does not endorse anything. These are criminal people. They will make you to sign dotted lines against your own wish, just like they are doing to Kenya people. They force them and give them a little bit of money and then put economic conditions that they will never meet. And then it turned to riot that a lot of people lost their life. And at the end, William Ruto come out to publicly cancel the whole thing after most of the MPs have been given 2 million shillings each to sign that bill, to make it, to put it into law. And now he canceled that bill altogether in total. And what are they even doing this bill for? They want to use it to offset government expenditure. Government expenditure that is tripling every day, just like it is in the Islamic State of Nigeria. These people have never got anything for you as in a government that's supposed to look after their people. They will keep on milking the people dry until they become like a bone. They never care for you. It's evidently clear. The people that fear for want to help our people, that care for our people, is the government of Biafra, that of the one in exile, and the homeland. You can see the measures that they are putting in place at the moment just to make sure that they secure your future. In Nigeria, you have no future. You can read your Sambodo from here to the God knows when. You after the so many strike, the numbers of days that you strike in while studying is even more than the way you actually attended this learning and what have you. Is that the way to live in a country, so-called country? It does not work that way. Biafra is your only hope. You have to do everything to support the government and the government policies and obey the government policies. You don't have anyone else to come and help you. How many times have these criminal governors and what have you have been gallivanting and promising you heaven and earth? You can only hear where they do something in newspaper and TV. In reality, go to the ground and look. There's nothing there. It's all shambles. They can even bring excavators, as thousands of them. Before 1 month, overnight, they will be taking them one. Before you know it, it dried. And then what? You know, these people, they are so bad. At a point, they will even send criminals to go and steal those things. And then they will say, people that is against it. And you will see people, they will come and start swearing for people. These are government criminals with their gangs. These are normal amos. They do this all the time to deceive the gullible. But we have found their secret. Our government have found the secret of Nigeria. And that secret, only Mazin Nandekano and our Prime Minister has it. And this is what they did. He just review this OEAS of emerging African state. This is a big deal. This secret that our government revealed this morning, my time. That should tell you that there's a lot of things that is ongoing, and he's going to keep on bringing them a little bit, until towards the redeclaration of independence state of Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024. It's a sacrosanct. No one is going to change that date. So our people, just like one of our brother, Biafra Prince, that just joined, every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. And I will go and try and see if I can get that information of Qatar or whatever. But meanwhile, I will still remind him and ask him if he have paid his dues, because it's very important. If not because of the ID card registration and what have you, maybe he wouldn't have come in. And now, when you go to the website anyway, you have to pay before even going in, because a lot of people have been going in there, looking at the answers and what have you. And the Islamic State of Nigeria have been going there, stealing information and what have you. Not information on people, but try to plagiarize and what have you. But now, you have to pay money before you get in to do the registration. Even if you take 1 month to do it, you see whatever the section you are. When you go back, you open it again, you start from afresh from where you stopped until you finish it. So if you either so if you want to go in there, you have to pay money before you can get through the forms. And that's a very good idea of what the government have done. So we have a functioning government. This is not an organization, just like the 12 years of I don't even know what word to use to qualify it. It's just ridiculous.
30 years of Kilishi.
At the end of the day, they were only able to bring Kilishi out after studying for Zoo Larani. Thank you, my brother, for being patient. Triple M, the mic is yours. You can mute your mic before we go to Shibuke, whatever.
Thank you, my dear brother. Good worker. Thank you. This guy, he just reminds me of that bullshit last year about after something years. It was only Kilishi machine that they could be able to bring. Very, very laughable. Greetings, my fellow Biafrans. Greetings, my good people of Biafra and lovers of freedom. The zoo is a cruise. funny cruise, honestly. I extend my greeting to each and every one of us in the house, more especially our officials in the Biafra Republic government in exile. Also, extend our greeting to our father. Hello, am I there?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Thank you.
They kept logging me out. I've been here always, but they kept logging me out. But thank God. So even as we speak now, I can't see myself. I can't even see the platform again. So that's it. I swear. So I appreciate our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, the good guy, the peace ambassador. We really love him. We appreciate him for the good thing he has been doing. They say, follow who no road.
Hello.
Hello,
everyone.
I'm speaking, please.
Who is this? Mute your mic, please.
Am I still coming out?
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I really appreciate our Prime Minister. Right from day one, he told us that he know the road. He know when Biafra will come. That he gave them only 5 years to achieve Biafra. So, and
Triple M2, are you still there? Ugochukwu, can you hear Triple M2?
We can't hear him attacking.
No, I can't hear him.
Okay, I think he lost his connection. I think he lost his connection or something like that. Anyway, in place of that, let's have our sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods. And thank you for coming, my sister. And the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me? Because Thank you, JD Wakri. It's only me that calls Wakri, and it's only me that's called Biafra Liberation Army.
Not JD Wakri, not JD Wakri, JD Walker.
No,
Mouthpiece, not Walker.
Hello.
Good worker. Now we got the.
It's JD Wakri.
Hello, can you hear me?
Who is this person now? Make una
Shibu, you can mute your mic. If they give you a mic, if it says you cannot speak, does not mean you have to speak. You have to wait until you've been called up. Thank you. Go ahead, sister. Sorry for that.
Okay, so I greet you, my wonderful brother, G.D. Wakri. Ugochukwu.
Not working, not working.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so I'm going to start afresh because you people interrupted me. I greet you, the host, G.D. Wakri, Ugochukwu, Minister Otu Mwamwanya, I hail you. My brother, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra. I know you are trying to teach me, but I insist it's G.D. Wakri. Whether you like it or yes, you must follow me. Okay? Kama is real nonso. Sembra Mazi Alvin Chioma, our wonderful sister Stanley Chibike that wants to talk, just chill. When I finish, you can talk. So you get why Drake, please, everyone, all the wonderful, wonderful Biafrans on space today, I greet you and I say you, I love you all. Biafra is the new bride in town, whether they like it or not. Biafra is the new bride in town. And our own is that the bride we are, or let me put it in broken English. The bride where we be, now the bride where the husband they pay because they know they have a wonderful bride. Either they finish. Okay? So now anybody that want to have a taste of the part of that cake will know that when that small cake enter your hand, it is sweet well, and that is what Biafra is. We don't, in fact, for the fact that Biafra is based on a wonderful, great foundation, truth. Biafra is based on the truth. So it's going to sweet anyone who takes part of it. And I hope that the international community that has seen the new bride now should, in fact, run faster than their shadow to grab it now. Go to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, and register your name immediately because who is this person now? This Chibike, because man will get work with Chibike and when you can give him the mic so that he will come back. He's disturbing my line of thought.
Chibike, I muted you 3 times already. Please don't omit yourself again. Go ahead, our sister. Sorry for that.
My piece, you can speak Igbo.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
I didn't know you can speak
Igbo. Maka ịma ihe nna like okay everybody na-anụ ihe na-ekwu ana m asụ Igbo well.
It's not to you. We were talking about Chibiki. Maybe they can tell him in Igbo language. Not to
okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So what I'm trying to say in essence, because all of you've said, in fact, I don't like to repeat whatever, what's been said already, because you always make me proud. The only time I come here on stage is to always say thank you to the hosts and the co-hosts and the listeners and all who are on the mic, everyone, because you always make me proud. Unapologetic Biafran Amazon. In fact, unapologetic Igbotic Biafran Amazon. That's what I am. So my people, keep doing and hitting them because you can see what is going on already. That time, Biafra is to come on in the world stage is now. Because we, our people, we used to pray and say, Ogechi Kama. This is our time, this is God's time. And this is the time they say we must be on the world stage. So my people, I hail you and I say thank you. And I also want to stress to this guy that I don't know his account, but he was saying something about paying and getting an ID card. I believe some of my relatives are on space here and they can hear my voice. Chigi Mugidegi, you didn't vote, you didn't contribute. Agame wenye example, like I always say. See, I always like to use my own as an example so that other people will learn. So that when you now hear that Mouthpiece used her own relatives, then you know that that is not my relative. You know what I'm going to go well for you to know. So if you are my relative and you're here and you haven't voted, you haven't contributed, so let me, so for some of you now who want to grab what we have been doing for a long time, you want to grab it immediately. You want to pay one bunch, then you go and get. Look, pay well, donate well before you start applying for your ID. So that's what I want to say. Thank you, guys. May Chukwuemeka keep blessing us all. He say, I yield. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. JD, go ahead. Marcus, thank you so much. You know, what Abacha, the welcome some. That is by the way. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. And the thing is that our brother, because last time I talked about that our brother. This is the United States of Biafra. As I said, the most important thing is that someone I will say it again. Someone made mention of you don't want to be a yes member. There is nothing like that. The only thing that makes us different with anyone is just that we have the vision from day one, and we see from outside the box and the foresight of what is to come and what PM represents. So when it comes to Biafra, the only thing you do right now is just make sure, as I said, you go and vote, which is the first priority. Vote, and then get into the listing and get yourself registered in any category that you feel there. Do that. And for my own advice, if you are capable of funding, you are capable of coming on the Twitter space, if you are capable of going out there to talk to our brothers who are lost and get them for us, because we have lost so much people, that will be so amazing. And at the end of the day, believe you me, whatever status that you fall in, it will be changed when you get to Biafran land. And it does not matter. We are all Biafrans. It does not matter, first of all. So coming to say, let me go and pay in something, I want everybody to get that in their brain right now. There's nothing you can this is not about what you pay in. We know we need money, we sing it like a song. The government need money, the Biafra Defense Force need the money, we sing, yeah. But that is not the major, like that is not way to, that will make you to, any particular the point I want to make. So, but first of all, secure yourself a vote, count yourself in, and secure yourself identity and change yourself from being a British commodity to a Biafran, one of the best liberators in Africa. Do that and get your ass out of that dungeon, which they see as an organ harvesting company of British in Africa. Thank you. Your guy, JD.
And sorry, also, for those who think that what we are doing here is for position, if you have that mind like the DOS followers and DOS and their followers, then you're not going to get it, because it is not for position. Please just make sure you do the right thing. That's all. Because some of us that started following our prime minister immediately, our leader said it. because we focus, we were focused, and at the same time we stand on the truth. Because when you stand, if you're a truthful person, you don't need anybody to tell you you are following the right way. So you do the right thing. That's all. Thank you. Over to
Thank
you.
you, my sister. That is the thing. I will use myself as an example. Don't be surprised until Biafra, when Biafra completely restored. Don't be surprised. You will never know who I am. I will not even. You will not even. I will not come into any office and tell you this person unless you know me personally. I'm just telling you what we need just to rescue our people from. You don't know the mess our people in. If you have idea of the mess our people in, you will not even think of anything. What you will think: how can we cross that red line and get to the ancestral land and secure a place and compete with so-called first world countries? That is my major priority and the most important thing. Go ahead, JD. Thank you. His hands is up,
Yeah,
and I believe they are ready to speak.
exactly. Thank you, my brother.
Sir, please, can I submit some at work, please, please?
Okay, make it a quick one, Shinedago. Go ahead.
So, good afternoon, great dear friends. After when I requested for the mic was when I heard our host say that the site, I didn't actually understand it, please, I'm not mistaken here, that the site, before you log in, you have to pay immediately. My heart to jump. I rushed immediately, I was at work. I done somewhere, entered my security system. I thank God. Immediately I enter, I logged in, I say, okay, it's not about the security system. My heart calmed down. Then when I see the form, do you want to apply? I say yes. I go down to check. Immediately I read the type 3, D3 that they give us the option to apply for. Before you will have to previously you will have to see the questionnaire or the question and you answer. You will attach your receipt before you can pay. But now you will see pay with USD, pay with this, pay with that. I see it, I say, I laugh, I say, our government no agree for anybody now. Anyway, that is a welcome development. Somebody like me, by the grace of Chukwu, I don't want to settle for anything less than special status. Honestly speaking, it's my target. And by the grace of Chukwu, I think I'm working towards it. By the grace of Chukwu, Biafra has had me your prayers. By the grace, I'm expecting my first child in Cyprus here, and I pray let the birth be successful. Amara, let me know whether these people will give me a strong document so that I can use it to apply for our special status, because
That
honestly,
is
it
the
has been my
spirit. That
target.
is the spirit, my brother.
That is seriously, because so far so good. My donation to this our bridge, I have reached 1,000. Honestly speaking, then all my money that I've been saving, I don't save money in Joe account. Is to USBT. I have acquired 1,967 USBT. BIAFRACOIN is there. Is there. So I'm putting it there. So all my effort, spirit, soul, and body is in this is our Biafra. I know that Biafra is coming. So Biafras, all I'm trying to, I'm not here to brag, sorry, all I'm trying to say, Biafrans, you can see that the light is very bright at the end of the tunnel. Even those that have not put their name in the security system should endeavor to do that fact. Because, for example, now in this country, now if they close your file and take your name out of the security system, before you have to register your name back to that security system, you will have to pay lawyer, which will spend about €1,000, over €1,000, and they will be like 3 to 6 months. Therefore, if you are working on it,
Shinedago, are you there? I don't know. Shinedago always have this issue in the middle of submission, and then his connection goes dead or something. Anyway, before we go to, let's have Stanley first before we go to Triple M2 back again, because he was making submission and then he lost his network or something. Shinedago, are you hearing us?
I'm here, sir.
Yeah, you lost your connection briefly. Okay, conclude, please.
Okay, so let me round up. So what I'm trying to say is, Biafrans, there is light at the end of this tunnel now. We should all to make this combined effort. This because I can see with what happened in our ID. Now I can see the time is coming where people will be struggling to even trying to register into our security system, the database like every other country. So we should endeavor to do this once and for all. And then, according to our brother from Qatar, please, I'm not criticizing you. What I'm trying to say, if you are funding Biafra, fund it genuinely, wholeheartedly, with the mindset of I'm funding to see the finishing line until Biafra is restored. Not like let me go and pay something, a little something to get something to get special status. No, for let's fund it until, because I myself I make it a priority. I will keep doing my best until the government say no, we are now in charge of our resources, don't contribute anymore. So I wish all Biafrans to do the same. Thank you, sir. I eat for now.
Thank you, brother, for that wonderful submission, Shinedago. And I know you're still at work, and you make a good submission as well. You know that the thing there is that this our people have come to understand that, you know, and I have battered this thing also. You know, there's one adage that says no matter how let me just say it in however people can understand it. No matter how rich the wife is, you know, you have to put that hand on your husband shoulder or something like that. At the end of the day, people have come to realize that those names that they've been calling our prime minister, it's not real. It's all those stories and what have you, they're all fake. Now they've realized it. And we are happy to hear these kind of submissions and people coming back and because of whatever that happens and whatever that happens. So we are happy that people are coming back, even if it's one person. It's a big deal, because from that one person to another person to another person, just like what you said, although like it's not like maybe people are just mentioning the guy because of what he said. No, but you have to do it wholeheartedly. It's not because of maybe you don't want to be a floor member or you need a special status because of our sister Mouthpiece also said you know, you don't go and pay small thing and just to have that. You know, it means you're just cheating yourself. You have to do it honorably. Like, I know that you come late, but you were actually lucky. There's a lot of you that is still hanging on the fence that is going to suffer the punishment from the law that Biafra is going to enact. So you are actually lucky even coming there. So it's actually better that you start doing the needful. Because you cannot put $5 and then you think that you can get the special status. It's not going to happen. So you still have to put substantial amount, and you know it has to be an ongoing. Before now you can be able to get it, or if I apply for that, they will refer you to another thing, because people are there to check the receipts as well. So it's not even about that. It's about doing it wholeheartedly. Like, you are doing this for your freedom. This is more important than anything. Just like Ishine Dagi said. So it's very, very important. It's not our brother, we're not making fun of it, but it's just because of the submission and the timing of it and your statement and what have you. That's why we are just, you know, analyzing this thing based on those top statements that you made. So it's very, very important that people are coming back. That is very, very good. And I will try my best to see if I can get those information that like you requested, and then I will direct message you those information if I get them. Thank you so much, our brother. And Triple M, if you did, please, before we go to Stanley, Triple M, are you there so that you can complete your submission? It seems that you lost your network while giving your submission. Just conclude,
yes,
please.
my brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. I never lost my network. They kept kicking me out, actually. Yeah. It's well. We must continue, my good brother. We must continue.
Zoom actually taking but I'm
don't mind these two people. No matter what they do, no matter so we have gone already. So my good people of Biafrans, I don't know. I never knew that I was kicked out and I was talking. So, well, though I talked a lot of things, my good people of Biafrans, we really appreciate our Prime Minister, as I was saying before. He is really the good guy. He has restored the lost hope of Biafrans. He really restored it. Thank God for our Onyendu Mazen Nandekano, who the man that saw tomorrow, the only man that saw tomorrow on our own time. maka ihe ndị amụma ndị a na-akụ ya na Bible nke a bụ nke anyị nụrụ na ntị nke this one nke anyị hụrụ n'anya anyị onye ndu saw it coming and every damn thing he said has come to play. All his prophecies, all his broadcasts. What left is restoration of Biafra, which he said that is gonna be the last miracle on earth. And when looking at it, we see that miracle is already happening, left, right, center. Which December 2nd will be the grand finale, because that day, a blind only sigafuzo, a lay will walk, a dumb will talk that day, that very faithful day. I can't wait, because I was knowing that our prime minister, I don't know how many of us that still remember that day, on that faithful day, that Biafra will be declared. There will be no gunshots. Our prime minister prophesied this early enough before now, and he has not been repeating that word. He made that word, and I believe it, because going by what is happening now, you will say it. He also said that when your enemy is coming for peace, prepare for war. That is exactly what is happening now. The zoo coming to peace, the zoo military coming to peace, telling us to drop arms. In fact, if we are holding one arms now, we'll make it double. That is the only language they had. They deceived us with that. They deceived our forefathers with that when they killed our people during the 1967-1970 genocide war they organized by the West. They came back, go to Bayelsa, say Asaba massacre. We are your brothers. We are coming back with the Biafra uniform. Our people came out to welcome them. They massacred them. Not only they do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. So that same strategy is what they are coming with. But we have learned our lesson. We are fully prepared for them. Let them bring it on. Just imagine what happened. Our prime minister broadcast yesterday. He said something about the organization of African something, giving a zoo ultimatum, not one, not two, not twice, to organize referendum. They refused. That same thing UN told them. Release Mazin Nandekano.
It's Organization of Emerging African States.
Yes. As the release Mazin Nandekano, as court have granted him bail, you commit offense by kidnapping him. Release him and let him go. They gave them three months. Now it's going to 3 years, if not 2 years, if not 3 years. Why are they calling for United Nations? Why are they calling for international community when they don't adhere to their instruction? Now we have stood up like a man, facing them head on with our driver who knows the road. Now they are crying. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. We are coming. Even my happiness is that my people in homeland, initially when I was telling them about this thing, they say forget about it. Simon is this, is that. But now they are believing. They are the people now giving me information of what our prime minister is doing. I say, okay, you people are woken up, right? They are woken up now. What can you be Arab? No. That is just that. And we are moving. We are moving. I advise my fellow Biafrans, please, let's follow who no road. Those that is still sitting on the fence. Ngalamara no bocha Ngalamara mbogabia. This is Biafra coming. This song is for Biafrans. The last day you will cry had I known. Now over the lives of the so-called criminal millionaires in Igbo land that doesn't even care because their money is not genuine. They want to be the only king in their community, dropping crumbs from that their community. Whenever they come back, everybody will be bowing for them. That's why they don't want to support Biafra. Those their mansion will be used as a chicken house when the time comes. So, my fellow Biafrans, let's support this struggle. Our prime minister promised us in no distance time we will take over our land. No support will be accepted. Only your work. Like this is the time. Let's fund our gallant men, and they are doing the needful. This one is when you put something, you see what you are putting. You will be motivated to do more. Please, let's do more. If you are not been doing, please don't sit on the fence, my people. Also vote. Now our vote is counting. They said who will endorse it? Is in Nigeria. Who is Nigeria? Who endorsed Nigeria for the first at the first place? Who endorsed the Nigeria? Did your forefather endorse Nigeria? They did the shenanigan on their own, do everything, and brought it out. Since that time to date, they have been doing it without the attention of the citizens of the so-called contraction. Even our prime minister, as a prime minister, is the legitimate PM to compare that criminal drug law they kept there as a president. So my people, let's respect our PM, support him. He is doing the needful. As Biafra is our final destination, we move. Thank you, my able host. I appreciate each and every one of us in this once again. Thank you. I yield my mic. Ebon.
Ebon, my brother, thank you, Triple M2, for that wonderful submission. Like you rightly said, you know, like when the United Nations or Human Rights or whatever on arbitration and what have you gave that order to Islamic State of Nigeria long time ago, they gave them 6 months to release Mazen Nandikan and actually compensated him for illegally kidnapping him from Kenya. And after a while, they were even making press statements and what have you for the past, after they issued the statement, up to maybe a month or so. And then everything went cold because Islamic State of Nigeria have bribed them as usual. This is what they do. These people are not serious. They are not serious because is this the kind of people that you have to wait to come and give you freedom? It's not going to happen. It will happen. Who have they given freedom before? If not this small country that have got interest, and they haven't even got any interest for them to go there and do anything. Biafra one is a peculiar. Do you even know the interest in Biafra? Apart from British and US and UK and France and what have you, my brother, the interest in Biafra, it's a lot. Just the history, the rich history itself, and what we become. That one alone is frightening these people. And they all know what's coming. And by the way, this thing is being championed by Biafrans in diaspora. This is the problem that they have, because that thing that they know it too. We have politicians, we have doctors, we have lawyers, we have everything that you can think of. They are all there. So that thing that they know and that thing that they read, they want to bring it back home. And it's not going to be fake. And they see the zeal in the Prime Minister and his cabinet. They know that these people, it's just like those people, this criminal or other people from Iguda that is accusing a university and his team of being a coronavirus. What's that? You can imagine these people. You can imagine these people. They are the ones that should be calling that name. Now they are saying that university and NEHO and their team, that they are worse than coronavirus put together and Ebola. because of the water that they receive. Before these people think that this is a joke. This is the only thing that actually gets us through the line, because they've been taking this as a joke. Like the Prime Minister said, that Gandhi he quoted Gandhi that first of all they will laugh at you, like they think he's a comedian, and they actually did that. And second of all, and then they will criticize you and then call you names, and then that's when they know they started picking interest in you, that it's like this person he's real. And then the last one, they will fight you. And as soon as they fight you, and then when you win, and at the end of the day, they haven't got anything to do. This is exactly the position of the government against Islamic State of Nigeria at the moment. The government have beaten them black and blue in the language that they will not even understand. Their own, we can understand them. But the government has beaten Islamic State of Nigeria in the language that they cannot understand, because it's the language of the heaven. They could not understand anything that the government is doing. They think it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. Now they're calling for peace. Peace with who? The other day, the terrorist was talking about a handshaking across it. If we catch that hand on the air, handshake, They don't want kinetic approach.
We go cut
them with big cutlass. Yeah.
Hope that the hand, yeah.
Exactly. A barrier 2 by 2. In a more serious note, seriously, these people, they are just ridiculous. They have tried on the ground to see that they kill off everything about these government activities. It did not work. It did not work. And now they come to realize that the game is over. You can imagine what is his name? What is that one? Let me even look for him. It said that his name is, Festus Koyama. He is the aviation minister. Look what his statement. He says, Nigeria have become hub for drug dealers, money launderers, through use of private jet. That is the aviation minister, Festus Koyama. This is the same man that was fighting the government. Always he's criticizing them. I remember when I was in the Islamic State of Nigeria, he was always criticizing them, going to court, suing people, human rights activists. Someone, police shot someone out of mistake. He would carry the whole thing and go and defend them in the court. At the end of as soon as they give him that position, bacham, for everything. The same thing happened with the app face in the Igodo. What's that so-called labor leader then? He was everywhere. I remember when I was in Igodo. This man, this man is very, very dangerous. He always sue government everywhere. Labor.
Adam
Oshomole. Exactly. Thank you for that. And he always have problem with the government, both the state, both the federal, everywhere, court, every day on Nigeria court. Look, as soon as he became governor, no more court again. These people, they are all the same thing. They are all the same aim. First of all, everyone is aware of it. Defending human rights and all this nonsense, and at the end, look where he end up. Now, aviation minister, he doesn't say anything anymore. Now he's complaining about drug. Why shouldn't they be drug dealers? When the president is a drug dealer, these people, are you even kidding me? When everything is flowing, he's there cashing in.
I thought he's supporting the Mr. President.
Yeah, he's aviation minister.
But he's supporting Tinubu now.
It's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. Now he's supporting
Tinubu.
He's
supporting Tinubu. Why is he condemning drug dealers?
Maybe the seize his own.
A snake must give birth to snake.
Maybe the seize his own.
He supported a drug dealer. I mean, it's funny. You supported a drug dealer to become a president. Now you are coming out after 1 year of your tenure. You are saying that that Nigerian politicians are all drug barons. You didn't know when you were supporting a drug baron to become a president.
Exactly. Thank you so much, my brother. Stanley, if you're there, the mic is yours before we go to Chukwumeze. Stanley, if you're there, go ahead.
Okay. Greetings to the host and the co-hosts. Also, I send my greetings also to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa for his job well done so far, so good. I also extend my greetings to fellow Biafrans who are on this space currently. My greetings to everybody. I'm happy to have this opportunity to speak today, and kudos to the host who put up this particular host to address us based on the issue of carrying firearms for self-defense. Firstly, I want to let our people to understand that this is not a time to bring in this our borrowed religion, which is Christianity, which makes us weak. Because believe it or not, Christianity makes us weak. That is why if we hear arms, we don't even hear the self-defense where they behind it. Not only that arms we they hear, we don't the shiver, we don't the para. No, this is time to put Christianity by the side. Even the Christianity, though they later came and start to want to paint it, they painted it in order to enslave us. Even the time of Moses, Moses' law was, if you slap me, I will slap you back. Even if you slap me one time, I will slap you 10 times. That's the law of Moses. That is the law the world is following. Because if you bomb America today, if not 2 missiles you send, America will send 12. Look at what is happening between Israel and Palestinians. Now, if Palestinians are then face price, Israel can't open their men the attitude as in what they are known for. They can't cry. So this is not the time to shiver when you hear say we are carrying arms. This is time to be strong. This is not time to be faint-hearted. Because I know some of us, Christianity don't enter our blood.
Now we can't even stand firm to fight, even when we are being oppressed. Would they think of waiting God go talk? See, I want all of us to be prepared, in as much as our Prime Minister and our government is doing their own bid and playing their own roles in this struggle. We, as the people, as the Biafrans, should also be playing our own role by being strong and being brave. We shouldn't be quickly shiver in anything. They hear say they keep people, we can't shiver. No, our bravery, our courage is what our Prime Minister also need to do more. But if we think on the look, say the people when they fight for two, they shiver, they fear, it will kill his morale as well. So in terms of when you hear such thing in the social media, you should be brave enough to tackle them, whoever is talking about it. Self-defense is our fundamental right. You can't sit and be killed. You know how many people that were killed at the place of Nnamdi Kanu during the Python dance? Those people are human beings, and they have parents, they have families, and they were slaughtered. And some of you didn't say anything. And now we pick up arms. Some of you are shivering and trying to condemn it. This is not time to shiver. This is time to put your Christianity or whatever religion you believe aside. This is time to fight. Nigeria is not a country you can win by dialogue. The problem is that we keep repeating things, the same thing, thinking we are going to get a different result. We've tried peace. Those days where we are preaching peaceful protests, we protest with only flag. Now they shoot people, they kill people like, say, no be mama born herself. And you boy can no man, no regard, no pity. Unechefugo, all of a sudden. Now I pick arm to defend ourselves. Some of you are not shiver. For the post we are using arms. No, we are supposed to use arms. And I'm trying to encourage Biafrans to stand and know that self-defense is their right. America legalized arms in their country so that their citizens can also defend themselves even before police go come. So that if there's an invader in your home in the United States, he get defend the go do before they power police. So this is time to defend ourselves. And this government, Nigerian Zoo, knew about these things. So that's why they are also panicking. Because our Prime Minister always quote the law, the international law, and they know it is real. And they'll be keeping us in darkness all this while. But now they know we have realized the international law and we're using it against them. And they are screaming. So I want Biafrans to remove that fear. Arms. It is the right thing. It's not out of place. Our Prime Minister is not doing it wrong. Don't let whatever post you're not going to Twitter or you're not going to Facebook or you're not going to Instagram post to deceive you or demoralize you or to moragi. No, stand firm and support our Prime Minister in this armed struggle, because this is the only way we're going to take Biafra by force. America got liberated by armed struggle. Go and watch the movie Sons of Liberty. Sons, S-O-N-S, Sons, like Omar's Sons of Liberty. That is the history or documentary or sort of a movie they made to show you how America got liberated from Britain. It was an armed struggle. It was exactly almost the same thing Biafra is going through. They pick up arms. They were solicited. At the end of the day, it was only one man in the parliament, in the British parliament, that was siding American freedom fighters. And it was that man that advised their leader to take up arms, that these people here in this parliament are not going to do anything for you except you take up arms. That if you take up arms, they will hear you. That was the day the whole revolution to liberate America from Britain took a turn, because that young man went home and took up arms. Many died. There will always be casualties of war. But at the end of the day, freedom will be achieved. And second part I want to address is for those of us attacking, for those people attacking Simon Ekpa, saying he's doing this, he's working for the Nigerian government and all that, he's working against Nnamdi Kanu. It is only a stupid person that will not understand that it is because of the Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, that Nigeria is now considering to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onye iberibe gasị na ọmarọ. Iche na ọ bụ na ndị DOS Nigeria or IPOB Nigeria continue pụta every day mmadụ apụta na Facebook na live video mee about 2 hours.
It's no ya kogide Nigeria where release the mass and the can. Nigeria only hear those ones. Or ya keje with the freedom. Okay, some of them now condemn Simon Ekpa. He got a video of 1 hour. He get preach freedom, he preach liberation. He would that video of 1 hour now condemn now fighting Simon Ekpa. He consume more no 1 hour the waste here. Or put Simon Ekpa in a attack. Or away a freedom fighter. Or stupidity. So for those of you that is still listening to those DOS or some of those IPOB that is fighting against Simon Ekpa, you should have a rethink. Don't let somebody manipulate you. Use your God-given wisdom and sit down and analyze what has taken place so far in this struggle. Since the MI arrest our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, check what has happened. Then ask yourself, what if Simon Ekpa is not talking? What if nobody picked up this struggle after our leader was arrested, Nnamdi Kanu? What would have
Our
been
leader
of
was
Biafra
kidnapped,
today?
please.
Yes, our leader was kidnapped. What if nobody picked up the struggle after he was kidnapped? Now.
The
Simon
Islamic
take this
conquest would have
struggle.
been very effective. Our people will become
Yeah,
Allahu Akbar.
okay. Yes. So, but some of you keep listening to them, still following them. They brainwash you. Meanwhile, the people that is condemning Simon Ekpa are not doing anything. If you leave them, the only video they go do on Facebook, only video, live video. Some of them won't even monetize their page. They make money. But our Nand is inside the jail, rotting, suffering. So I'm just urging everybody to support our government, which is headed by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who is doing everything possible, and also for us to contribute financially as much as we can to support this struggle. This is not a struggle to hang at the fence. If you can actually believe and still go and cast your vote in Nigeria terrorist state, knowing very well that the vote doesn't count. It took a vote. Why can't you cast your vote for your freedom in referendum that is going on? In a without on in as no cost, in as no man count. Mananke Nigeria na account na anyagi in a jar to ya. Mananke was your own freedom. In any excuse a man to vote. So I'm urging everybody to be strong. It's time for us to be strong-hearted individually. Please. And nobody should be reasoning that Simon Ekpa is doing anything against a man the Kanu. There's something we are forgetting. Biafra is not one man's struggle. Same as no take up the struggle. Ojukwu has gone. Nnamdi Kanu is here. He's been kidnapped and kept in dungeon. Does it mean we give up the struggle? Does it mean Naigemichi chapter Biafra? No, we continue. Because if Nnamdi happened that they assassinate him, which I know they cannot do, does it mean we throw away Biafra? No. So you people should understand that this struggle goes on, and it's only the brave that will come out victoriously at the end. So I greet the host. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, our brother, and thank you, University, for bringing that. Thank you, our brother Stanley, for that wonderful submission. This is the reason why we always urge people to pick up the mic, because sometimes when you have all these things within you and then you haven't voiced them out, you will know how good or bad they are. Seriously, the submission was top notch. I gotta be honest. Because he laid down a lot of rules and he bring a lot of things up, just like the gun law that you were talking about. Our Prime Minister have already said it, that in Biafra, even obtaining just ordinary pump action, you have to go and register and be in the shooting club or something. Just like, do you know in Japan, just to own a gun, it will be you like you are actually applying for passport. Very, 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 very difficult. You will start from scratch. You don't just go and buy. No, it does not matter how rich the person is. And the law applies to everyone. This is what government is all about. The government have said it. The Prime Minister have said it several times, that in Biafra, before you can even own a gun, you have to register as this shooting club of a thing and what have you, just for the fun of it. That's what you're using it for. Ordinary or in private, what do you want it for? The government is not even Ekelembe. which is our Biafra police, wouldn't even have gone within them, except the senior officers, or maybe they're going on a mission. That's when they will have it, and they don't bring it out like the gun-toting Nigeria Islamic State terrorist organization. You will see them with AK-47, live AK-47 with bullet, and then they will stop you, and then they'll ask you to, especially these days that they're asking people to stop almost 500 meters or what have you, just because of to avoid our Biafra Defense Forces getting them. They will ask them to put their hand on their head and then start walking. They will park very far, and then they start to ask them to start walking, and everyone will walk past them, and then they will ask the driver to go and drive the car. Sometimes they actually have to put someone with them, causing traffic and what have you. In the process, sometimes they steal something, properties that is inside the cars. These are terrorist organizations called Nigeria Army Police, and even only in Biafra land they still have Air Force. Do you know that Air Force has checking point in Biafra land? Air Force, of all things, they have checking point in Biafra land. DSS have, police have, army have, navy, custom, everything, immigration, everything. It's so ridiculous. Do you know that those 100 naira, 500 naira, 2,000 naira, 1,000 naira, you see how one driver was lamenting a couple of months ago that the amount that he's supposed to be handing over from the higher purchase, that is, or maybe as a driver of these buses and what have you, that 40% of that money that they make in a day, and you cannot tell this the owner any excuse. And don't forget that bus need to be maintained as well. Although there's no maintenance, because the other day we see one bus, one car in a sedan car in Abeokuta also, running on 3 wheels. One is off. The video is on social media. This is Islamic State of Nigeria. And you are telling me that particular sedan went through the normal process of getting it. Whoever allowed that car to be on the road? Who registered that? Who approved the registration of that car? Or maybe people just go and said, I have a so car model and whatever. They just say, okay, they just give them the money. You have to do a visual inspection. We are not surprised, because this is Islamic State of Nigeria. A deaf and dumb was recruited in the police the other day, 2 days ago or so. The news was last week, I think. How did they go through the process of even, how is even this impossible? But it's possible in Nigeria. Nothing is checked. Nothing. You know how you just sit down and buy something from Alibaba or Amazon? That is how Islamic State of Nigeria rules. They don't check anything. Deaf and dumb was recruited. It was later on then they found out. Do you know how long that person had been receiving salary even before he came out physically? Ghost workers everywhere. That is what falls to our liberation, because it's an advantage for us. They are overquoting all their things all the time. They will have like 1,000 soldiers. They will say they have 100,000. It's not our problem. Go and take the money. But when the fighting time comes, you haven't got those soldiers. But even the so-called president, they know they're all in this game together. They know that there's no 100,000 soldiers. They are just lying. But they are taking salaries of 100,000. But when it comes to the fight, where are your soldiers? Then you start looking for now they go into village to village in the north, asking them to come and join one ISWAP or something like that. But on the process of that ISWAP of it, they are dragging each other now, because ISWAP haven't got anything. My brother, at the end of the day, Biafra is here already anyway, like we all know. We are just waiting for that time for the government to say, okay, now it's now official, and then everything will start happening. And all these criminals and thieves and what have you, and saboteurs and traitors, they will just leave the land, because they know that that place will not contain we and them. Biafrans will be looking for them. Janjaweed will be looking for them. They will have nowhere to go except to go to exile, and their exile, they won't even enjoy it, because the rules are there. It does not.
JD, sorry for you said that we are recruiting ISWA for villages and village in the north. They are recruiting those people. There is, Nigerian so-called military and ISWAP and Boko Haram. There is no difference. So those recruitment you are seeing, they are all going to so-called Nigerian military. You understand? And our brother make a point here. He made mention of that. Normally we don't talk about religion, but my brother make a very good point. There's something about these people that colonize all those garbage people, all those self-proclaimed white folks that say they colonize their fathers, saying I mean they colonize. They see things before, they see ahead of time. You know, the reason why they told you that you have to forgive your enemy 770 something times, because they know that when you forgive the first time, like as Kotrana came there, caused blood everywhere, you will forgive once. We still have almost 700 something thousand. Before you forgive to that person, you don't die. Your children go start from one again, start the count to forgive. That is the reason why I love the time of Moses. Eye to eye, blood to blood. You know, this is our time. We don't want to forgive you once. Once you have fallen us, we will target you even to the end of. If somebody among us who is targeting you fall, as he comes so fall, second person you follow him will follow you. Even as I come off the road, somebody else will they hear me target that particular people and you know them. We take record of them. So the point here is that these people have already know right from time that before they go count 700 something times, as the Bible said, that you need to forgive your enemy. They know that what if they are offending you? They are wiping you out once in a okay, Ukwama, Udi, Abba. How many times have you forgiven? You are forgiven 3 times, almost 700 something thousand times. Even my children, children, they never even get up to that level. So this thing we have to put it aside and face the fact that we just have to, the rescue of our people, no forgiveness. Don't touch me, I don't touch you. We don't need your help. We don't need your charity, all those your garbage charity. We don't need it because you are wretched to compare to what we have. So the point here is that, my brother, you make a very good point. Everybody should buckle up your mind. Like as I said before, I see a lot of people who come on the air, they say, oh, PM, these governors, these senators, these people that we spill. I always say them that when they will start going after them, some of them, don't forget, they marry your sister married their mama married their papa. Blood will touch you. Remember, do not come and shout, oh, the same thing is happening now. During the time of Mazin Nandekano, oh, you're just there shouting on the
He go
radio.
touch you.
Oh,
Oh.
you don't there shouting on the radio. You don't even have one gun. Now, those that have gun and defense, military is on ground. This is not a community security outfit, it's not ESN. This one is a country military. Now you started complaining. So the point is that everybody just have to buckle up your minds and know what we are in for. Simple as ABCD. Go ahead, JJ, and those that
Thank
are
you
not
very
from
much.
the world.
Chukwumeze is restless. His hand is being up for a very long time, I have to say. And this always happens. I don't know why. Whenever Chukwumeze comes in, there's always like a congestion, it's not an easy space. Maybe like there's always something happening, popping out from here and there. Chukwumeze, the floor is yours.
Ejikwamba Biafra virus to flush out all those unwanted people. Yeah. Anyway, good morning, JD. Good morning, Ugochukwu. Onyawola Ekelemunu. Good morning, beautiful Biafran men and women, lovers of freedom. Good greetings to our friends, those who are supporting us, all the nations, both in the front door and at the back door. Greetings to all the haters of Biafrans, the ones in the front doors like Zoo, like Brite, the ones at the back doors. We know you, neo-colonial masters. Greetings. You see, I know you guys are wishing that one day you will wake up and come on space and you will not see any of Biafran space or the government space going on. But you see, the space now is just like oxygen for us. You know how the heart is when the heart don't get oxygen. Everything begin to become deoxygenated. So we need this space every day to go on. I want to tell Biafrans that self-preservation is the number one rule of law. Even when your enemy, even when Chukwokika has promised you that I'll protect you from your enemy. When your enemy come and you don't defend yourself and you allow them kill you or kill your people, when you go to Chukwokika and ask him, Chukwokika, I was waiting for the protection. What happened? Now you didn't send it again. Chukwokika will ask you, what did you do first? Yes, sir. What did you do first? You see, our God is not a God of magic. He's a God of process. You have to start the process. Then it will make everything look easy for you. You see, the reason why the zoo has not been Islamized today is because of our supreme leader, Onyindu Nnamdi Kanu. because they thought that they will hide it in secrecy and continue to carry out their evil agenda. But it came out and it spoke, exposed them. Yes, I exposed them beyond every reasonable doubt. And they could not do that again. Instead, they tried to see if they can be doing it sideways. But when they saw that the heat was too much, now they came out of their sheepskin and start showing the people of the zoo who they are. The reason why Biafrans are not massacred today, are not killed, in the hide is because of our PM, because he brought that new dimension with all his advisors and his cabinet members, and they play strategic form of artillery and military intervention, which is the guerrilla warfare you see us carrying out today. And when you see what we are doing, you can see that everything is working effectively. Very, very effectively. Top-notch soldiers defending Biafra territory. And the zoo, as known as the genocidal army, who only attack innocent men and women, helpless children, who carry out rape, pillage, massacre. You can see them, they're crying. Thanks to your Biafra Liberation Army, thanks to the men and women who have volunteered to give up their life for this land of Chukwuka. And also kudos to the media team, those coming on space every day. You are doing the ultimate damage. You see, propaganda is very evil when it becomes told all the time over and over again. Eventually becomes a truth, which we make generations to generation wallow in ignorance, even make themselves open to the enemy. And I thank you all for coming out here every day to debunk. We debunk it, they shamelessly go back and write a rejoinder. It is because of what we are doing. The zoo has been so used in killing our people in silence, committing crime without the fear of what the backlash might be. Because number one, because of evil neo-colonial interests, because of Britain keeps covering up everything, because of the life of black Africans don't matter, according to one of their generals, what he said. But you see, we have come and we are changing this narrative, speaking every day, speaking every day, speaking every day. The greatest thing Biafra has done for me, done for the people of Biafra, is to realize that insight ability to understand that, to understand that, pardon my language, to understand that the freedom that you will get for yourself has to be brought to you by your own self. And that's why you see every one of us is doing what we are doing. Self-preservation, self-defense is part of it. You need to understand why you need to defend yourself before you can defend yourself. That's why you see Biafrans are doing what they are doing. Anywhere you go in the world, as a matter of fact, that's the number one human right. You have to defend yourself. In due time, after the restoration of Biafra, we are going to teach our people the lies that have been told over the course of history that has made us remain so docile the way we are, not up until today. And because of the hand of Chukwuka support our nation, we need to just restore Biafra first so that we can activate the full spirit of our ancestors so that they can come out. Because one thing about Biafra, we are spiritual people, and when we see the truth, it attracts us but like a magnet. We need to relearn, we need to unlearn to relearn. We need to teach our people to understand that it is important. I was listening to, I think David and Nana should be aware of this program. To one of our brother, you understand, Mazi DB. I listened to his program. He had a debate with some. It's such a shame, man, that they turn our brother to Okoko. But it's okay. With time, he will learn. They had a debate, and They asked him, what is it that you don't like about our ancient ancestors' ways of worshiping? He said, you don't like it because we believe in back to sender. We believe in Obiarebu. We believe in an eye for an eye and everything. But he said his own, believe in love your enemy, treat them with love, do this, do that. And I look at this man. You are in Germany when Hitler was ravaging the whole world. If the enemies of Germany love Hitler because they don't want to kill anybody, today will you be able to be in Germany? No. Our God is a God of vengeance. You have to carry out that vengeance. I'm in my own house, eating with my family, doing nothing, and you invade my space, and you expect me not to fight you or even kill you? Then you must be an idiot. Even when you go and meet your ancestors, they will place you at the lower echelon. You understand? So that those that have sense when they were alive can match on you very, very well. Then before they will now bring you up and teach you what you are supposed to do. You are where you are today because people of good conscience defended and defeated Nazism, neo-Nazis, and that's why you are where you are today. So my people, please, please and please and please, we don't want to be believing anymore. We want to know. The reason why you are here is because you know that Onyendu is genuine. He gave you evidences, sacrificed himself. That's why you are following him. The reason why we are following the prime minister is because we know, not that we believe. It's not something they write in book and tell us. No, we are seeing it kuro. And I'm thanking God for this era that there are videos. We can take records. So in generation to come, maybe 100 years from now when we are long gone, our children will watch all these videos and they will not be believing again. They will have to know. Because belief is they tell you take this thing without evidence. But when you know something, it's because you have proven it beyond every reasonable doubt. So we are going to let our people know that you have to defend yourself. Anyway, anyhow. The zoo is a cankerworm. The zoo are Dracula. The zoo is an evil monster. You understand? And you don't parley with monsters. You don't parley with Dracula. You don't parley with cankerworm. You take them head on. All those who are calling our prime minister's name, I see the likes of one of these Nollywood of the Igbo extraction that was giving interview talking after he quoted all his so-called educated knowledge. At the end of the day, he claimed to be so eloquent. At the end of the day, ended up fooling himself. You claim to be a lawyer, but you don't understand that the reason why every movement, most especially in the civil rights movement in the US, most of them were pioneers by lawyers that saw the law and they didn't like it. They made a move. But you are saying they should bring our prime minister and ask him questions. The reason why you are still wearing that red cap on your head is because of our PM. The reason why you are saying you're a Pradibo man is our PM. Because he's the master planner, the master strategist. And because of the kind of leader we have, you can see how Biafrans are. So I just want to say, now is not the time to keep on wallowing in your ignorance. Let's join us. Let's support this government. Let's support our PM. Let's support each and every one of us. We are carrying a cross to that finish line. When the person carrying it at the front is tired, let another person relieve him. So by so doing, we'll continue to have renewed energy. And we're not going to stop until we reach that finish line. So I just want to tell everyone thank you. Thank you so much for what we are doing. And we move airborne. Thanks.
Thank you so much, our brother Chukwumeze, for that wonderful submission. And we're still waiting for you to host Biafrans. You promised last time, but we still haven't. I know that you've been co-hosting with Nonso and what have you for the proper training. Because in my head, training first before you know Ethiopia. We're still waiting for you. Because and it's very easy because I remember I welcome our sister Mary Takem. I remember when I was when I was coming on space before, not even quite long time ago now. Like I was coming to spaces when before our brother it was Ifeanyi has an issue with his account. So I always when I get my account, like like it's crowded, and if I talk for maybe 3 minutes, that they will take the mic away and what have you, like because of timing and what have you. Although not necessarily timing, but they will ask you to hurry up. And like I had a lot to say. And when you see people that have too much to talk, they can actually host space. That's how I know. So Chukwu Meze, we'll be waiting for you one day. We'll be waiting for you. You'll be hosting Biafrans like you promised, and we can't wait for that day to come.
I will definitely. I will.
Yeah, just look for one day, and just host once, and then from there you.
Mary, you will be my co-host.
You haven't even started. You look. You choosing for co-host already.
Chukuma, don't disqualify you already. Disqualify already.
Anyway, thank you so much, my brother, for being here, and thanks, Mary, for being here. Before we go, let's have Messi Kingsley before we go to Mary Tucker. Messi Kingsley, if you're there, I'll meet your mic, please. And welcome, you get why. Finally, you get why.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, JD. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, the whole world. I am happy to be here. I must announce this is my first time of coming to your space. I must appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here. Before I continue, sorry if I may ask, JD, why do you choose to answer Ekperima?
Okay, that Ekperima comes when the disgruntled DOS people were calling our Prime Minister Ekperima.
Okay, I guess that.
Okay,
I get. I don't want to ask. I get that you adopted it. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's
I adopted
fine.
it, and I've been using it since then. Go ahead.
To make it more pronounced that we are not afraid of it. As well. So I want to appreciate everyone. Yes, continuing what I see the caption, self-defense and self-preservation is never a crime anywhere in the whole world. Which Nigeria is they agree, and they have their signature in that this thing. So everywhere in the whole world, whatever you are doing to defend yourself, because you can't sit down and see somebody coming to your doorstep or coming to your house with a cutlass or gun or whatever to take off your head, and any means to defend yourself, you want to wait. Just like our Prime Minister always say, want to wait for them to kill you. Then the next person standing by, we post it and we video it and post it. God forbid. We would like to tell our own story, not another person to tell our story. And I want to make us understand, Biafran, the true Biafran, that if not for our PM, if not that for the self-defense that our PM has introduced to this struggle, do you think that Nigerian government will be thinking or talking of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today? The answer is no. The last court sitting, Nigerian government called our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for out of court settlements. I don't know if people understand. I mean, get it that way, because it was the judge, the Nigerian judge that offered her hand to our leader's lawyer that they should meet the executive, the presidency, for out of court settlement. Why? Because our leader has put a nail or put a rope on their neck when he appeared the last before this one, when our leader told them that anyone, be judge or whatever, that come to try him in Nigeria based on his rendition is a terrorist. Because Nigeria is a signatory to that treaty, that he cannot be tried in Nigeria. So they understand that language, because the mass trial of our leader is exposing the nature of Nigeria to the whole world. Mind you, this is a trial of the whole. This is a trial that the whole world are interested. So they know that they got the message. So they went back to put the house in order. The judge went to the presidency, told them, look at the dilemma, the danger that they're going to put themselves into if they should proceed with this trial, based on what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has revealed. So they know it was the presidency that told the judge, okay, offer them this hand, tell them to come for out of custom. Let it be, or make it as if it was our leader that's calling for it. No, but it was the Nigerian government. Because why? The heat, apart from the revelation made by our leader in the courts, the heat again that they are receiving from our prime minister, making it uncomfortable because they cannot continue to lose. Because our prime minister said that he is going to make the abduction of a leader to be more expensive, than free him. It's going to make they're holding him more expensive than free him. And this, thank God for the person of our prime minister. He is a man of his word. He does not say what he cannot do. He's not, in fact, he's a man of his word, and every word of his mouth has been keeping it. And he introduced our leader, now they kind of come preaching with flag, and they're killing them. They're killing they're killing our people. Then our prime minister came as a dragon. He said, no, I cannot watch my people die under my watch, and I fold my hand and talk about it and preach about it. No. He's always said that I'm not Mazinadi Kano. Don't call me here. Don't expect me to preach or fight like him. Mazinadi Kano, though, is my father, yes, but he's a different person. He's a different personality. I am a different person. I don't call himself a dragon. And he's never a water. He's never cool like our leader. Our leader has more human face, more conscience than our dragon. If you come to this struggle, yes, I want also liken two of them, our leader and our PM, as Jesus Christ and John the Baptist of the Bible. What do I say? John the Baptist, do you know he came before Jesus Christ? His mission was to make way for Jesus Christ, because Bible says that he is the way maker. He wanted that to make way for Jesus Christ to come. And he came before Jesus Christ. He came preaching. And when Jesus Christ finally came on the mountain where John was baptizing, John the Baptist told his followers, said, look at the one I told you that is coming. He said, I am baptizing you with water, but this after me will baptize you with fire. Do you get it? So our leader, Mazinadi Kano, came like John the Baptist. Remember, our leader said, our PM said he has come to finish the work. Our leader, Mazinadi Kano, came like John the Baptist. He came preaching because he came to make way. Our leader, Mazinadi Kano, may not be the finisher. The way I'm saying is, judging by the biblical John the Baptist and am I coming out loud? Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello? Okay. So he said, I come to finish this work. Our leader came preaching. That was why he has the commanding word. He has the preaching orator, the preaching power to convince the world that make him, at least our leader came to prepare, because he came to preach, to water the land so that people will believe. Because if the people will not believe on this struggle, on this message, they will not believe the finisher. Just like John the Baptist, if you have not come to water the ground for Jesus Christ, to draw the heart of the people to believe on the message that Jesus Christ is coming to work on, they will not believe the message when he comes. So our leader, as preacher, came to prepare the ground, came to gather the soul, the heart, to water the ground, make the ground available for the finisher to come and work on. And when he finished, when our leader was about to finish his work, they abducted him. And before then, he introduced the finisher, just like John the Baptist introduced the Messiah to the people. He said, this is the one I told you that's after me. And he don't baptize you with water, but this one will baptize you with fire. He said, listen to him. Our leader, when he's about to finish his work, he introduced the finisher, being our PM. He said, listen, go and listen to this man. He is coming with a new dimension. He never said he's coming to work like me, or he's coming to start where I stop. No, he said he's bringing a new dimension. He's coming with his own pattern, his own ideology. He's bringing a new dimension. He said, listen to him. Follow him, because our leader has gathered the hearts of Biafrans. He has prepared the ground, so he has now surrendered and now handed them over to the finisher, to the Messiah, like John Baptist handed over to Jesus Christ. Our leader handed over to our prime minister, that he is going to finish this work. Listen to him. Then our prime minister came. He said, I have not come as a preacher like our leader. I have not come to water the ground, but I have come to lead you, to take you to the promised land. I come as a dragon. I came with fire. But John the Baptist was baptizing with water. Jesus baptized with fire. Our leader Master came preaching. Our premise came with fire as a dragon, and he is vomiting that fire, which is getting not just the soul, but the whole world, making them uncomfortable, making them now to run head scatter. Let me tell you, the idea, the two options that the Nigeria has, they gave to the sellouts, those that betray, the betrayers, let me say, the betrayers of a leader. I mean, the doers, they bargain in two options for them. One, that when they succeeded in abducting our leader, he will either rot in jail, he will either die in detention, or he will denounce Biafra struggle, then be freed. So that is the two options they gave them. And that's why when he was arrested, those in the US were jubilating, because these two things, one must happen. It's either our leader, under pressure, denounce this struggle and gain his freedom, or he will die in detention. So they thought that they have sealed him, they have finished the case. But that was why when he was arrested, the Nigerian government was bragging that IPOB has gone down, that this just gave them a matter of time it will collapse. But they were surprised when they finished, and when the dragon came to keep the lights burning, to keep the fire burning. They said, it was surprise to them. So this instance, no one is happening. They become surprised because they were unable to kill him on detention, and now he's not coming out. He's not coming out to denounce the struggle. So they now offer him, what can we do, because of the heat, not because of anything, not because of I don't know what the DOS are doing. Just what do we do so that he will come out to quell the fire the dragon is vomiting in the Biafra land. They have no option now but to bring our leader Ambassador Kano out. That was why, if you listen to Iken Gurago, the other day he came to tell the whole world that he's resigning. I made that post in my the Facebook. I said, I addressed him. I told him he should tell the whole world why he's resigning. It's not just that he wants to resign now. That man, Iken Gurago, was the anchor that the Nigerian government used to connect to the US. Let me tell you, Iken Gurago, before our leader was adopted, he was sanctioned. He was suspended by our leader, Mazen Kano. He was never a member of IPOB under Mazen Kano before his rendition. Then he was fully a Nigerian. And Ifeanyi Oba was his brother and his ally, a politician. They work hand to hand. Then when this idea of betrayal, of arresting our leader because of their 2023 election, because they said the Igbo presidency, they gathered themselves, all the Igbo elites, both our then lawyer Jofo and them. Then they have concluded, but how to get to the US? They need a member. Then they go through this Iken Gurago, who was with them before, because even though he was suspended, he still has friends with them. He now brought the table. He was about to deceive or to convince the US, the two head of the US, they betrayed Mazen Kano. That was why he was bragging. When they came back, you see his attitude. He was doing anyhow in the US. They cannot do him anything. They cannot support. He has even brought the US family. He has destroyed it, because all the media right now are in disarray because of this man. And the brother, nobody can suspend him. The other day he came. Last year he came. Said he said he wants to resign. That was when the heat that our dragon, our prime minister, was giving to Nigeria. He suspected that they might release him. That was before election. That they might release him to come and stop our prime minister. Then he said that he wants to resign because he doesn't want our leader to come out and meet him in IPOB. He doesn't want that. He came down last year, say he was resigning, but when he see that after a while it was not released.
My brother is like you lost your connection or something.
He's resigning. He knows what he's running for. He knows what he's running for. So that is just the game. So I want to thank God. I want to appreciate God.
Yeah, it's like
Hello, it's
you're
like
not.
you're losing your network, and
Yeah,
yeah, please try to make it snappy and
yeah. Just conclude,
just
please.
leave it and give one.
Yeah,
It's
we
still
don't need
relevant. It's
this
still
Better do visit.
Kengurago's
I
issue,
do
please.
visit my
yeah.
fatherland, Biafra. It's happening here, my brother. So I want to appreciate everyone. Now, let me just
Yeah, make it snappy.
the
Make it
host
snappy, please.
and everyone listening to me. And let us keep this fire burning, supporting our prime minister, supporting everyone that needs to support in time like this. Even though those that don't have money to contribute, in time like this, give your voice. I listened to very dark man that day. He was giving what to Kubana, Obi Kubana. Yes, I say yes. I supported him. I say because those people that are supposed to be the voice, because these people
My brother,
they
these
are
people,
kind
they're
of the
not our
voice,
voice, please.
but they choose to be silent. They choose to be
It's like
mum.
this guy
Because
is not hearing me.
I don't know what is. I don't know why. You know, but every time I gave
Mercy,
him
can
I
you hear
say
me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
yes, yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah. Just make it snappy. Our sister hand is up, and secondly, all those you can Giranya, Kubana, these guys are novice. They are nobody. I just wanna let you know they are not relevant. Those that are relevant,
Okay.
those that are fighting for the liberation of our people right now. That is what is more important. Just that the fact is that there's Biafrans all over the world who can move mountains. Example is our prime minister. If he's not something about Biafra, you never know that such a person exists. So all those non-entities that only flashing money, that you cannot trace where the money come from, is not important, my brother. We just yeah. Thank you so much, and round up so we can give our sister mic.
Hello.
Yeah. Just round up.
Yeah, just round
Our
up.
sister can get started. Yeah.
Messi King, sir. Kingsley. Can you hear us, Messi Kingsley? Can you hear us? Okay, it's like he lost his connection finally or something like that. Anyway, you made a lot of points, and the first speaker, first time you come into our space or something, and we just allow you to roll because you're making a lot of points. But meanwhile, when you go to King Guragu and what have you, all these people don't want to hear the stories. We know how they started. These are criminals. They don't deserve to be mentioned in our programs, and all what they've been fighting for. At the end of the day, he wanted the onion to dead. Now he's in prison. I heard that he's coughing blood now and what have you. Maybe they're making up the stories to see if he can get even the bed condition they gave him. He cannot even meet up the bed condition because it was so bad that he can't even be able to even provide those things that they requested. And even with that, even if he did provide those things, it's not even a guarantee that they were even going to give him bail anyway. Anyway, thank you so much, our brother Messi Kingsley. I think your mic is back. If you want to use a minute or so, and then to conclude, and then we can go to our sister Mary Taken before we come to Happy Ume. If you're there, because we'll be rounding up soon. Messi Kingsley, are you there? Okay, maybe you cannot hear us. Our sister Mary Taken, welcome and thank you for coming. I see you in the other program that our Minister of Information hosted. That was it yesterday or so. So I came in. I was going to take my, but I see that it's a different kind of program because we want to bring our people from EBIBIO and the rest of it on that side, just like university is hosting in regards to the coastal region and Igodomigodo, Ika, and also and the rest of it, all those states within the Igodomigodo side. So it's a very good way. It's a welcome development because university, his own program now, at least a lot of people have waken up from there. That's why they are attacking them. They don't want them to come on space. Whenever he's on space, it's either they shut it out twice or even before he finished the space in the whole time. It's just ridiculous. But at the end of the day, it means that it's true that what they're doing is actually penetrating. That's why these people are just fighting tooth and nail to say, although they know that they have failed already, by the way. So it's good thing that our minister, hopefully those people can come up. I know the hosting spaces is not an easy something. It's easy to say it or to to be a speaker or something, but when you pick up this thing and sit down in one place and what have you, it's although anyone can do it, but hopefully they will come up and then they start doing and help. And especially now that our sister Stella has an issue with her account as well, so it's not an easy thing because everything Nana has been having challenges equally. So hopefully people will come up and then fill some of the. We only got at least Thursday and Friday at the moment, which is a university and the one that I'm hosting. But at least the other ones, people should come and fill up the gap. It's a clarion call for everyone. It's not meant for anyone that's, it's not meant for one person to be doing it. It's not an easy thing. Thank you so much, our brother, Mercy Kingsley. Mary Tekam, the floor is yours. Be mindful that it still had a lot of people that they have two new persons so that we can get them in as well. Thank you so much. And the mic is yours.
Thank you very much, G. Walker. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our minister, Ugo. Good afternoon, University. Good afternoon. Happy.
Mary, Mouthpiece came here. He called GD Walker, GD Walker. You now called him GD. What did you call him?
GD Walker.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, university. JD haven't seen anything yet. Go ahead.
Okay, and good afternoon, our minister Simon. Good afternoon, Emeka. Good afternoon, Ben Jones. Good afternoon, Christopher. Good afternoon, Otunwanya. Good afternoon, everyone here. Nonso, Tina. Our PM. Our PM. Good afternoon, Itare Kondo. Good afternoon, the Dragon. Good afternoon, our leaders, very special. The most, intelligent, the most God-given son, everything you can ask in this world. That is why Sioux are panicking. They are panicking. Nigerian Sioux government, as our leader, they said, they are panicking. You must. Good afternoon, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the whole world, the love of the heart. Good afternoon. Yes, you must defend yourself, my people. That is the truth. This topic is very, very good. Not only our PM saying it, and you know yourself, and you're so lucky. This was not be only for Biafra, no. Now for the whole even Sioux Mugu, the jihad coming to your land, because we are ready to defend ourselves. That is the truth. Nigerian Sioux government, wherever you are, Kaduna, you must defend yourself. You hear me? Self-defense is not a crime. Oh. When you stand jihad, terrorist Nigeria, carrying AK-47, sending you out in your own land, come from desert, in the name of say peace, in the name of say that, in the name of say cow. What are they doing in the peace? By you destroying a mother, killing a mother, pikin go dey cry for the back of the mother. Some pikin and mother go tie, right? They go tie pikin for back. As Nigerian, all of us, as we they do, tie pikin for back. And you will see pikin don't die, mama don't die. The other one, if you want carry him, you go they cry. The holy mama tie when you don't, the mother will don't pass away. Why you will not? Why you will not defend yourself? Tell me why. Our PM is living his palace, is living how to be say when this kind of summer, he go just relax for his own cool room. They relax, they enjoy yourself, they enjoy himself. But he leave all those things when other people doing as a young man like him. Let me tell you, people, Biafrans, he leave all those things. He face monkeys in Nigeria, and our own, even our Biafrans children, they will say, hey, come back to Nigeria. You where you are living in the hell, inside the fire safe even better past that kind of place. And you will tell someone who live in paradise, tell you, say, please, look at her to live a life. And you say, come back here and talk, leave Nigeria. You're a monkey, as they call you people in the whole world. You are a banana monkey, rotting banana. Biafrans, we have no time. We have no time. I'm telling you guys the truth. The whole world. Kondo, our leader, the dragon. You see, let me tell you guys, that guy will just talk the word from beginning. He talk like good word. You know, there is a time where good, you know, where you want to, I don't know to call him. Let me just not say the word. I just said the beginning of the word, it was so nice. That is the truth. Our dragon, what I pick in his word, that is the truth. You see, dragon, our leader, president of our leader now, Simon Ekpa, Itare Kondo, Aburuburu, the even Egberima, that is the truth, because he has many names. Dragon is not a symbol of his name when he tell the whole world, take no. It's not a joke. We have a dragon called Precious. There is a dragon who live inside water. There is a dragon who live water and the upland. And he only have his own mission where God Almighty sent him. Is very, very dangerous dragon. That is the truth. Even a pastor won't go to the Old Testament and tell you the guys, you will know what it means. It's true. Special, you can call it not a Satan, you understand? Because everybody, then they mix everything, you know? There is special creator, God creator. You can call it maybe the way when he cannot do his own mission without God sending. You cannot do it. You can call it maybe demon or whatever, or everybody now God, now everything as nature and God great. But God, even Satan, you are worshiping. Good Satan, some of people are worshiping. Now God, now in greater Satan. You hear me? It was a very, very good friend to God. Even now God greater, now God right hand. He don't collect anything from Amo. You they hear me? But there is disadvantage. There is advantage. There is disadvantage. So how now they call it? You know, there is something you will get good and you will get bad. There is something you can take where you cannot carry it. On a God greater, you have to know where you go. You will not take it. So for the dragon side, our God Almighty, you know that this is the time. That is why he bring that special God greater for where him been sleep. He said this is his own time to him to deal with demonic people. Because this one now, God, you can't, you know, this fight, we are fighting between God and Satan and demonic. And you, if you don't know, they say Biafra is a spirit. And that is the truth. No be lie, yo. No be lie, I'm telling you guys. So what we have to know, now we to defend ourselves is right. The time where they share our blood for nothing, they share our blood till even the God self cry. He knows he cannot walk without you to stand up by yourself. And he knows most of our people don't sow themselves to the worst thing that they sow their soul. You don't know? And now, who wake up you? The people like us to know that this is the truth and you seen it is staring on you. What are you supposed to do? Now to stand up and fight Britain. Because there is man here in between us where God sent as the present. Our leader don't wake up us. That is the truth. Our leader will come out is a king. A king, he will prepare his feet. You don't expect him, me and you, when our leader come out, he will come and talk. People go say, Simon Ekpa, he don't do this, Simon Ekpa, he don't do that. Don't you remember the time our leader said, if you see who will even do more than me, I will go and relax. I will go and rest. We need person. He need people. That will not be the one where we see need 10,000 people. He said, if he even have somebody, a honest person, then he will rest. He will hand over to him. That is the spirit word speaking. if you don't know. You understand me? Say there is no any two Simon Ekpa. There is no 2, 3, 4, 5 Simon Ekpa. This is only this one person where our leader was even using a parable to tell Biafra, and is here to us. And his mission is to declare Biafra. Our leader come out and sit down to his throne and bless Biafrans. That is the thing. You don't know, because Britain knows. Nobody stand with Britain. Let me tell you guys another thing again. Britain is the person, is the people, is the demonic where colonized a Nigerian Sioux government names. They are the company of Nigeria. So you will not expect, if Britain doesn't say a word, because now they want Nigeria, you will not expect another country to interfere for their own business. But do you know the lucky we have? Why Britain so angry? Because our leader used word, he said it, he destroyed all the demonic. So what we need now, we to stand, no face for faces, as you call Sioux government, Nigerian Britain, we must stand up to declare Biafra. 2 December, vote, fund, love your soldiers, because when you fund, that is the key. Make sure your hand is in the book of life by voting, by putting your name in the data. Please, my people, very, very important. Thank you. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Johnny Walker, thank you. Ugo, let me go to the back and listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our sister Mary Taken, for that wonderful submission. We know what's coming. We know it's going to be lengthy. And thank you for bringing those points up, because at the end of the day, Biafra is here already. Every effort that our government have been putting in this, it didn't go in vain. We are chasing it, and we know that the date is coming. 2nd of December is sacrosanct. It's not going to change. Thank you so much, our sister Mary Taken, for that wonderful one. And guys, I'll be taking. I think I'll be taking final submissions. This is almost 1 a.m. I actually wanted to finish 12 today, but I see that there's a lot of hands, and then I decided to push it back a little bit. So from Rage, because Rage is the only one that's hand is up, although there's still 3 people that's in front, but I will just give it to Rage. But I will take in final submission going forward from when Rage finishes and all that, so that I can be able to finish early instead of 2 a.m. Rage, the mic is yours. Make it snappy, please. Thanks.
Okay. All right, my brother. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Greetings to all Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to all the great communities. Yeah, right, please, the love of freedom. I want to say very big thank you to all of you. The effort you have put in for our freedom. Indeed, we must be free. I say my special greetings on behalf of all the people Biafra. Our amiable and fearless Prime Minister, the Ambassador of Peace, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, our Biafra delight, the pride of MNK. So we are indeed very indebted to you for all that you do for us. We salute you for your courage and your fearlessness before our enemies. We cannot really thank you enough. I just want to say a very big thank you. Thank you for the work you are doing for us. I really appreciate it. I also want to thank our great leader, Mansi Nnamdi. You know, every time when I'm greeting him, I put this that he was kidnapped by Nigerian government from Kenya. Really, many of the court judgment from Nigeria courts have been in his favor. Example is the appeal court, that have set him free, asked for his immediate release and compensation to judge him again, because he cannot build legality upon illegality and allow anything to stand. You understand? So Nigeria being who they are, for the fact that they don't obey rule of law and they don't even know anything about law, they disobey those orders in their own court, flagrant violation, stuff like that. Even the UN also gave their verdict that our leader should return to Kenya as well. They gave 6 months ultimatum, which had elapsed for over 2 years now. Nothing is done. And this is why you see when the chief of defense staff, Christopher Musa, come to cry that EU are not doing anything. Finland is not doing. Chief of staff should also understand that UN gave their verdict that this man that you kidnapped from Kenya should be returned to Kenya, that this man should be set, that you disobeyed the UN. So the world knows Nigeria for who they are. You understand? Don't think that EU is still EU. They are not. These are very intelligent people. These are wise people. UN, they are wise people. You understand? So when you see that you are crying for they should hand over the Prime Minister of Biafra, Simon Ekpa, to you to key, just like you are doing to our leader there, and they don't answer you, you need to think and ask yourself question: why are all these things happening? It's because they know that you don't obey rule of law. They know that you break international laws, you commit international crimes, and you don't care. You understand? So this is the way they pay you back when you are crying that they should hand over the Prime Minister of Biafra to you. You understand? Taken, you understand, by the Nigerian authority, their military, government, they care for this. So they kidnap him and they refuse to release the man upon the court that says that the appeal court that says that he should be released. And they did not even keep him in prison, they keep him in DSS dungeon, where he is being tortured night and day. You understand? So this is the injustice that is done against us as Biafrans from the south and the southeast. You understand? Because they feel like we have been too quiet all over the years. So, like the topic is saying in this place, first of all, before I move to the topic, I also want to greet the Biafra Army, the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Biafra Air Force, and every arm-carrying group in Biafra land that are defending our children, that are defending our women, that are defending our land, defending our youth. We cannot really thank you enough. Thank you for the great work you are doing. Biafra Defense Force, we say thank you. The truth is that one of the reasons why you will always get victories over the enemies is because the people of the land are with you. The God of the land is with you. Even the gods of the land is with you. The land itself is with you. You understand? The ancestors, our ancestors, and the souls, our dead heroes, they are with you. They know that this is just cause. Nature is with you. Not fight to our home, to hijack our land, just to conquer our land and steal our resources. You understand? And we cannot just fold our hands and watch. Coming to the topic, carrying firearms for self-defense against terrorists is not a crime. This is the whole truth. It needs no further explanation, because in the recent, the terrorists that come against you, that come to conquer our land, that are being sponsored by the Nigerian government, the British government, conquer our land so that they can steal our resources. They did not come empty-handed. They did not come with ordinary water. They did not come with firearms. Are people that come to kill you with firearms, to kill your innocent children with firearms, to rape your women with firearms, to commit all manner of atrocity, to do oil bunklings, to take over the oil that is in our land and handed them over to the Sultan of Fukoto, who controls over 21 oil wells in Biafra land. You understand? The people that come to protect these people's interests, they did not come empty-handed. They come with firearms. So in order for you to defend yourself, you must confront them with firearms. You understand? So this is the right thing to do. It's only amount to gross foolishness that somebody come to kill you with AK-47 and you are going to be to defend yourself against that person with stick or with water. That is foolishness. You understand? So the right thing to do is when they come to kill you with firearms, you confront them with firearms to defend yourself.
Anointing oil.
And we have the right to defend ourselves. It is only a trick, like it has always been said, that we know that somebody is coming to cut it down and it still stands there. Even the most foolish animal in this world, when you have made an attempt once to kill it, and it says that you've made an attempt to kill, if it runs for its dear life, if it can attack to defend itself, it will attack you to defend itself. You understand? And we are not trees, we are not animals. What makes you think that the Nigeria Army, Police, DSS, and what have you, they call themselves in uniform, who are committing acts of terrorism in our land? We will just sit down and fold our hands and allow them to keep on committing their atrocities in our land. Like I've always said, all over the North, Middle Belt, other places, it is the terrorists that are sending people away from their communities, dislodging people from their homes and send them into IDP camps. You understand? But right there in our Biafra land, it is the military, it is the police. They come in uniform. The same people, these are the same people committing all these crimes in the North. But they come to our land in uniform to displace people like it happens in Okoma today. In Okoma, right there in Okoma, our people are in IDP camp. You understand? That is the work of the military. You get that we will never allow. Nobody will allow it. Like my little daughter. You understand? I can't even allow a fly to bite her. I will lay ambushment and make sure that I hunt down that fly. You understand? How much more somebody coming to rape our guests, our women that we take so much pride in, and you expect us to fold our hands? My brother, if I cannot even afford firearms, I go lay and even a bite, I will come out, come and fire you. You understand? You think that we will allow you to come and rape our women, conquer our land, kill our women, kill our kids, like it happens in Benue? Each time I watch that video that happened in Benue, when that woman back her baby, the kid have shot that baby down. The woman was tying baby on her back. The baby did not know that her mom is there. You understand? All these things are happening, but the Nigerian army cannot go to that to put a stop to all of it. But it's only Biafra land that they see that they will come and make. Why can't you go and make this in all these northern states, Benue, Middle Belt, where the West, where all these crimes, terrorism are happening? Because they know that they are the same. This is why they are not bothered. They are not concerned about anything that it's only in Biafra land. Because that is the mandate that Britain has given to them. You understand? So the terrorism that is happening in Nigeria today is being committed, is being sponsored by the Nigerian government. You understand? This is why you said that the military in Nigeria, the police in Nigeria, they are enemies of everybody. Whether you are a child, you are an adult, when you see the police, you just see an enemy. It's even better sometimes. It's better, you feel safer in the presence of an armed robber, in the presence of a higher assassin. You feel safer in their presence than in the presence of the Nigerian police and the Nigerian military. This is what happens here in Nigeria. We said no to all of these things. We say no to all of these things. That's why we must rise up and defend ourselves. Isoko, don't fold your hand. Urobo, don't fold your hand. We are all Biafrans. They divide us. They've come together and speak in one voice. Our strength will be greater. Our might will be greater. And the enemies will tremble. You understand? Everybody get up and fight up freedom. We have suffered too much in Nigeria. We have been killed too much in Nigeria. We have been so enslaved too much in Nigeria. Let me tell you one thing to all our Isoka and Urobo. Anything that has to do with presidents under Nigeria, my brother, forget it. Then when Biafra comes, Isoko person can become a prime minister in Nigeria. Urobo person can become a prime minister in Nigeria. Get that understanding. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. When they tell you that we are from Benin, then you ask them, this Benin, where is Benin from? Because the Ikodomigodo that I know about They have the same culture, the same dressing, everything in common with the Igbo people. They have the same with us. So if we are from Yoruba, why is it that we don't have anything in common with? If we are from Hausa, maybe you may claim to be. Why is it that if you are not us, you are not us? You understand? So I just really want to thank you guys for the great work you are doing. My name is Regent Fury. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafra, and I am proud of my nation. I am proud of my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I am proud of my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am proud of my military, Biafra Defense Force. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you so much, our brother Regent Fury, for that wonderful submission, and lengthy one indeed. You did raise a lot of things because our people before they were having this thought that maybe the narrative that the enemies have sold to them, like they actually believe on it. But because of the preaching and the teachings from our people, a lot of people have started waking up. Apart from you guys that's always on the spaces and speaking and what have you, a lot of people now have started waking up, and then they realize that, all this that they've been telling them for all this while, it's all fake. Because it was the Islamic State of Nigeria people that went and done the attires of and regalias of Biafra army and commit all those rape and what have you in those places, and then they try to use it as a weapon of war, because that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, and they got those advice from the British. And when these people come up and they start talking about human rights and what have you, and you look at them like, yeah, are you guys even serious? Islamic State of Nigeria is there to do the harm. They don't care. So most of our people that on those regions, and then they tell that actually it was true, even up to date. Someone was still saying it, that a lot of people haven't still waking up. But with the coming of Biafra, a lot of things is going to change the people's mind. They will be reset, and that is definitely is going to happen. Guys, like as I said, I'm taking the final submissions at the moment. So we'll just go to Happy Ume. I know you haven't spoken. If you can take up to 3 minutes, I'm going to give you up to 3 minutes, Happy Ume. The mic is yours, please.
Thank you, guys. Can
Go
you
ahead,
hear
you're
me?
audible.
Okay. Just want to thank all of you for what you're doing. My first thank goes to Mazen and the Kami. I just want, the thing that is annoying me right now is that fact that the police head or whatever he is has the boldness, the tenacity to tell us that he's seeking for peace. And my anger, again, is to the elders, the so-called people that call themselves elders, that 28 people were killed in Nnamdi Kanu's house. His parents were killed, and nobody, because they've given them some change, and they think they are now somebody, and they are not even talking about it. And may I remind them that our women that were kidnapped are still being raped by this so-called military wherever they kept them. It shall not be well with all of them. The thing that makes me feel sorry for them sometimes is that they don't even know how angry, how determined that we are, that this never again, Biafra or nothing. My brothers and sisters, keep up the good work. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak here for the first time. Continue. May God continue to bless you. May the God of our forefathers continue to guide us.
Thank you so much, our sister Happy Ume, for that quick one. Thank you so much for coming. This is the first time I've seen you on this side of the space, because I think maybe you've been gracing other spaces, but I haven't seen you speaking in one of our spaces. Thank you so much, and keep up the good work as well, because I always hear this Happy Ume in our fundraising all the time. That's a gallant Biafrans that are doing the needful. And again, guys, like you all remember, like in 2 days' time, I think on my time, we'll be having another fundraising. We'll have to keep on, like doing the needful. It does not matter how small or big it is. It's still a good thing. $1 can save the life of a Biafran. You can see what's going on in other parts of Islamic State of Nigeria regions. It's unbelievable to compare with what the kind of peaceful environment our people are enjoying in Biafra territory. Because if you look at it in another way, if something gone wrong, you can imagine, apart from the human aspect of it, you can imagine ordinary, probably the last time you went home was maybe a couple of months ago, and now the terrorists are sleeping in your bed. Can you even imagine that kind of thing? Yeah? Taking over everywhere, taking photos and destroying things and the whole of anything at all. On their way, bulldozing everything. You can imagine that. And this is the kind of thing. And not only that, and at the end, they will use the power of the Islamic State of Nigerian government and change the location of your village and rename it. When you go to Google Map will be telling you Ahmed Musa village instead of your normal village that we honor. Can you imagine that? So at least, if not for anything, that's something will spark you. It will make you to do the needful and then join your people and let's acquire this thing at once and for all, because we even have someone that is standing in that gap at the moment. So the whole opportunity is there for us to take this bull by the horn, and we'll do that because our government is right in front of it doing the whole thing for us. Thank you so much, our sister Happy May, for that quick one. Ugobuzo, if you dare, take 3 minutes as well, because we're rounding up, so that when the last person speaks, and then Ugochukwu Nakwadone. Ugobuzo, the mic is yours.
Yeah, thank you, God Walker. I'm so grateful. I just came, I am in the Biafra homeland. I just came to a place where you can find network. This zoo country, their own is very, very epileptic. I thank you for giving me the opportunity. I thank Otunwa Mwanya. I thank Ugochukwu. I thank all the ministers present. I am so grateful for our men on the ground. Biafra Defense Forces, they are doing marvelous work. The evidences are there, scattered all over the place. I just want to thank Nnamdi Kanu, a wonderful guy made of steel. They weren't able to break him, and then came on board our indefatigable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Okpokponyere Agụwan na Africa, Okpokponyere ndị Nigeria. Ọkpụkpụ gbadoro ha n'onu n'elu adịghị mma, bụpụ adịghị mma. I am so grateful. I am so grateful to all of you ministers. You people are doing awesome job. It's really amazing how Biafra is coming so fast. It's really so amazing. Talking about carrying arms, you see, we come to discover that if they don't call you terrorists, you are not fighting for freedom. If they don't call you terrorist because you are defending yourself, defending yourself is your inalienable right. It's your right to defend yourself, and you can't defend yourself with empty hand. You can't. Nobody defends himself. Naturally, when somebody wants to hit you in the face, do you keep your face and start praying? Oh, if I'm going to run and care, no. No, the right thing we are doing is that we are armed to the teeth to defend ourselves, and it is happening. It's happening at the speed of light. Mas Simon Egwa, I can't thank him enough because he has made this agitation so pragmatic. He made these things, provided the weapons, and the guys are using this thing effectively. Something is happening in this zoo country. I know where I am speaking from right now. This place used to be a place where, all of us are afraid. But right now, they have gone back to their shell, and we have defeated them. So carrying arms is the right thing to do. Nobody that has fought for any nation that didn't carry arms. When the Jews were being killed all over the world, I learned that they were the first people that started this suicide bombing. They didn't fold their arms and started praying and then, praying for God to fight for them. God has already armed you, giving you everything. In fact, someone said that everything has been given, but everything has not been taken. So God has given us the power to defend ourselves, the brain. And I thank Biafrans all over the world. You guys are wonderful, very creative. You see, the reason why they are fighting tooth and nail, they don't want us to create our own unique state of nation, our own unique state of republic. Sometimes some people will refer to us as Japan of Africa. I say, no, we are beyond Japan. If we have started when we have started, these Japanese people wouldn't see our back. So carrying arms is the right thing to do. In fact, if we don't do it, we'll be killed. See, how can you allow ordinary Marudin Fulanese, carrying cows, carrying the AK-47, and you think you can face him with ordinary stick or with ordinary mouth or with prayer? We've been praying. I remember when I was in Lagos, we used to go to church and pray for Nigeria in distress. Do you know that prayer really worked? Because we are praying negative prayer. When you say a country is in distress and you are praying for the country in distress, it continues to distress and to the extent of this, disintegration. So I am so grateful for you guys. I am so grateful. Since you are rounding up, let me yield my mic and then let another person, somebody is raising his hand. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to talk.
Thank
God
you so
worker.
much, our brother Ugobuzo Ochake. Thank you, Ugobuzo Ochake, for that wonderful submission. Because at the end of the day, our people are waking up. There's no hope left. There's no hope left. Like one of our sister, I think I was a male, I think I forget her name. She said that for 40 years, they've been praying for Nigeria, praying for 30 years, sorry, praying for Nigeria, and the whole prayer.
That's Sister Choma.
Yeah, Shoma, yes, exactly. Shoma, thank you, our co-host. Shoma, she said that they've been praying, she's been praying for Nigeria for 30 years, and none of those prayers work. How is it going to work? It is not going to work because you pray negative praying, because Nigeria is not meant to be. Even Chukwokike know that Nigeria is not meant to be. And by the way, they prayed the wrong prayer to start with, let alone my emphasis. So thank you so much, Gobuzo. Thank you so much for that.
So, and
Go
JD,
ahead.
I just want to use this opportunity to tell people that was not paying much attention. I want them to pay very close attention to what our brother said here. He said the places where they don't used to go before, now they can go there freely. And who are those people in those places? Terrorists in uniform, Nigeria, terrorist men. If you don't know what terrorist people are, these are Nigerian so-called military people. So if you are out there, I want you to understand something, that our people are very happy with the United States of Biafra, with de facto government in the home, the Biafran government in exile, de facto government in a homeland. So if you are out there with your AK and your machine guns, trying to deprive them from this joy that their brothers all over the whole world have come together in one to give them, that means you want to die. And I just want people to understand that our people are happy for what the brothers and sisters, which is the arrowhead, the prime minister and the government in exile and de facto government in homeland is doing. So I just want people to pay very much attention on the joy on the face of our people from back home. So you there out there that want to castigate or trying to put or trying to say negative and lies, because Nigeria that spits into your mouth that you so much believe on is a lie and a corrupt and scamming entity. So people, please pay much attention from people from back home. They are giving you the right information. And the point is that where they don't used to move around before, terrorist organization called Nigerian State and their hitmen, which is their military people, they call them military, but these are terrorist collaborators, have deprived them from having this free time in their own ancestral land. But today, Biafra Defense Force has made it possible. They can go there freely, relax, just like as you have it in the Western world here. Thank you so much. That's what I want to draw people attention to go and listen to it again and again.
Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu, for that observation. Thank you so much for that, because it means that the government policies and what the BDF is doing, the activities and all that, it's working wonders. Because if where you've been going before for a very long time and then people stop going and now they're going back, it means, yes, exactly the truth of the whole thing, that the security in the South is way better than any other parts in that Islamic state of Nigeria. Thank you so much, our brother, for picking that up. And Gloria Igwe, before we go to Chukwumeze, Chukwumeze always have bumps in his way before he can talk. It's always been like that anyway. Gloria Igwe, If you're there, please unmute your mic and you have 3 minutes, please. If you're there, Gloria Igwe. Gloria Igwe, you just requested for the mic. There's no picture, everything is dark. And Gloria Igwe, please, if you're there, seems not to be there. Freedom for all. If you're there, please, 3 minutes, your time.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Biafrans. All here, Biafran. GD Walker. Can anyone hear
Go
me?
ahead. There's a little bit background noise or something like that. I'm not quite sure. But go ahead.
Okay, let me, because I think I'm using my
Yeah, please,
earpiece.
if you can take it off, please. Thank you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Go ahead. It's better now.
Okay. So I'm greeting all of you. Otunwamwanya Ugo, Jide Walker, the host. Christ, Nonso, Biafra Freedom, and Enoho. In fact, I don't even know, but all I know is that we have a lot Biafrans who are so dedicated on this our liberation. So there is something that I'm just I decided to say if I will, ask here. There is one of my friend here that the wife is back home, but he has been contributing. So he wants to see if he will, apply for the ID card for him and the wife, but the wife is not in the town. The wife is not in the country here yet. The wife is still in the zoo. So is it possible to apply? And he has been contributing only with his own email address. You understand? But he used to put the wife's name and his own names as well in the contribution. So if like now that he wants to apply for the ID card with him and the wife, is he going to use that the same contribution he has been contributing to apply for the ID card, or the wife has to do her own contribution separately?
So, thank you for the question. To my understanding, I think there was someone that asked Prime Minister this similar question a couple of weeks ago or something. Although before, anything to do with government, it's not something that is stagnant. It's like every day things keep changing based on the information of what is coming out from the people. It's just like this. Before I come to your question, it's just like this Biafra self-referendum voting that's ongoing. Initially, when we started with the Gmail, and then we started having issues with the Gmail, and it was stagnant a little bit to an extent. And then the government and they changed the model, and then they brought in this new dimension that came in, and that was what hit the jackpot. And now we are 40 plus million counting. So regarding to this, regarding to this registration of the ID card of a thing, initially the prime minister was saying that it's an individual something. And okay, for example, let me give you an example. Like if somebody is from maybe not a Biafran, but one part of the person has to be a Biafran. So like if you marry someone like a foreigner or something, I don't think that you can do that. But if that person is a Biafran, I stand to be corrected anyway. If that person is a Biafran and they be contributing, I don't know if combined contribution is included or allowed. I'm not quite sure. I haven't had that question before in regard to combined contribution. But usually they have to have a separate receipt. But if the receipt is combined with both names, I think you should be eligible to apply for the ID card. It does it although what you can do, if you go to the Biafra Security and Administration website, through their WhatsApp or I think Telegram, you can ask them that question and they will respond. They do respond, I think, in a matter of I think a minute or hour or something like that. So they will give you the full detail of. You know why government shift all those things? Because the government, because it's quite a long time ago. You will see program ongoing and people bringing issue that's got nothing to do with that program, and then the government prioritize everything and move it to whichever department that you have to go, because this is a functioning government. This is not an organization. So that people are there to do that. Only that if you go there and see the kind of questions that the people are bringing, you will marvel. You can imagine what the government have been facing for a very long time. So it's not an easy something. To run a government is not an easy something. at the end of the day, we will get everything right. You won't get everything right at start, but definitely we'll get everything right. So I believe that that's something should be possible, but if I stand to be corrected, like I said, but if you want a proper information or so, if someone cannot get it here, if you go to their website, they have a they have a what do you call it, WhatsApp and a Telegram group. So you can just ask questions directly there, but don't put your information or anything that it shouldn't be in public space on that forum. You can write them directly, but they have their platform where you can ask questions and then they will reply you with your problem. But don't put your email, phone number, or full name on that. The only place you can do it is if you are texting them directly on WhatsApp, or there's a WhatsApp and Telegram that was pinned on that website. So if you click it through your phone, then you message them directly. But if you go through their website, you only go into comment section to write something, but you have to join that group first before you can do that. And I hope your question is answered. Or if I didn't get it, try someone else can maybe help.
Can I help you?
Go ahead.
Can I help you? My brother, what I want to ask you is, when you marry and give birth to children, whatever the father does, the children carries it on. Let's say during the marriage no they go where divorce can't happen. The woman divorce the man, go and marry another person. You understand? She's answering another name. What am I trying to say? Contribution done can only be transcended to the children as long as they are below 18 years. But on the aspect of the husband and the wife, it has to depend on the weight of your contribution. Yes, before she can be considered to also benefit that special status. So what I would say is he should just make the receipt into two. When he donates for himself, he donates for his wife. And when he's doing that, let him use his wife's email and everything so that she can also claim her own receipt. And whatever contribution she makes, yes, she can get the dividends of that when she applies for her ID card. So I don't know if that answers your question. And also, when you go directly on the Biafra Security Administration website, they have option for WhatsApp and Telegram. Once you click on it, you can set direct message to that number individually. Nobody is gonna see what you send, and then from there, if you have any other question, then you can ask them and they'll help you out. Even as far as helping you set up whatever you need, because that's what happened to me. I had to go on the WhatsApp and they helped me during the time of junior verification. And it's very easy and simple. You understand? It's no hassle. Yeah. So I don't know if that's enough for you, but if you still have more questions, tell the person to join us on Zoom tomorrow. Prime Minister is going to be open to answer your question, and other cabinet member will be there to answer further question. Thank you.
Thank you, brother Achukwu Meze, for that, and I believe our brother Freedom for All have got the answer to what is and I think that's why Okin will jump in with Emeka as well.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah,
Good evening. Can you hear me? I got it.
Okay, go ahead, Okin.
Yeah. Thank you so much, my brother Jidirak. Thank you for everyone who's contributed. Just to not a bit of correction, but just a bit of enlightenment regarding what Chukwumaize said. If the person contributing is contributing as a family and he says, okay, this is I and my wife, okay, this is for myself and my wife, then it will be respected. It's not about your children or, you know, your wife is an adult and you're contributing for her. That country where you there, you can tell, I hope your person is a member of the family. So you tell the leader or the admin or the representative of that country, the group, that person can create what is called a certificate of contribution, okay? Tell them to talk to their representative. We have a certificate of contribution or certificate of participation, whereby the person will certify the man and his wife have as people who have been contributing to the struggle, and that certificate will be issued to the wife, and the wife can use that to register. That is also recognized. So my brother Chukwumaize, the man, the wife, the pikin, everybody is here. So thank you so much Jide, once again, God bless us all. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry if I get what Chris said right, is like if I request for that certificate of contribution, being whole that if I have to tender all the receipts that the person has been contributing, then the wife can now still use the certificate to apply as the receipt. Am I correct?
Yeah, my brother. What country is this person based? You might be
The
talking
person.
for yourself, but
No,
if you say the
no, 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 no,
person, I
no,
still
no, no.
respect that.
Me personally is I'm doing mine already, but he is in the
But
UK.
where is
We
the
all
person? In the
he's in
UK.
UK. Yeah, he's
Perfect.
my friend.
In
Yeah.
fact, the UK is a very strong family, very amazing family. Tell this person to talk to the UK rep. The UK rep will fix this. The UK rep will issue a certificate of contribution for the wife. Just tell him, let him explain to the UK person that this contribution covers my wife, and it's done. The UK
Okay.
rep will know what to do after that.
Perfect. Perfect.
If
Okay,
the
thank you so much.
I think
contribution is two
yeah.
in one, if the contribution is 2 in 1, make it carry small weight, I beg go. Make it carry small weight.
Yeah,
That,
Chukwumeze,
I know go,
work about for no reason.
I know go they ask the guy how much we in they contribute now. Say now everybody just they do their own. Me, I know fit tell person waiting and they contribute.
Thank you, Freedom for All.
You
And I guess you
understand?
are in Israel, isn't it? I can remember.
Me? No.
Okay.
I'm in UK as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
because there's one of our guys that. Okay, thank you so much, my brother, and I hope Okem will have fixed a problem. I think that's why Emeka Orago was here, and I think he went. he dropped his mic because Christopher Okem will have fixed the problem for our brother. Thank you so much. This is government of Tokunadu. You will think that people are not here. You will ask questions, and people will come out and fix your problem instantly. That is how government works. I'm being honest with you.
Exactly.
This might look like it's a joke or something. In the Islamic State of Nigeria, something happened. There's no one to do anything. They have to set up inquiry. They have to set up inquiry. You know how many inquiries these people have set up without result? This is government that works. Everyone is there to help anyone in terms of need. And they are there. You can see it. It happens straight away. The problem is solved. And other people that have similar issues, they can still listen and then learn from that. That is what government do. Okay, before we go to, we have to go to Chukwumeze so
Please,
that.
please, video worker, can I just round up, please?
I thought you've round up
I
already.
had just No, I just
Okay,
only
just
asked
1
a
minute.
question,
Just 1
and
minute, please.
I just want to give.
Just 1
Okay,
minute,
I
please.
just want to
I'm running
give
out
a
of time,
little.
please.
Okay, just a little testimony for those who are sitting at the behind. It's not that it's not that serious, but it's very serious to me. So when I first came to this country, I had an issue, and that time I have not really started following what is happening in this our liberation. So it got to a point. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead, audible, please. You got 1 minute, please. Freedom for All, are you there? I don't know what's going on. I think Freedom for All, you got 1 minute, please.
Oh, sorry, I got a call.
Okay. Are you ready to speak now?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
please, 30
Please.
seconds. Please, just
Yeah.
make it snappy. I'm running out of time, please.
Okay. Just what I'm trying to say is that to my side, I believe that where I am today is because of I listened to this our liberation, and I fit in, and I started paying my contribution with the little one I have, and things started opening for me. I don't have paper when I first came to this country now, but now I can boast of my paper now. So I'm happy, and it's because of this our Biafra Liberation Army that got this for me. So I'm proud, and I'm also telling people who think that what we are doing is a spiritual something. You might be thinking that why are you going to be, why will you put money and stuff like that? So I urge people who have not really started putting their money on this should think twice. You understand? Because Chukwu Kebinenigwe is helping us when you contribute in this massively. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. And this is just 100% what you just said. When you do anything for Biafra, you will see the result instantly. This one no be joke. Make we use broken bottle talk this one. When you put money in Biafra liberation or you help Biafra restoration, you will see the result instantly in whatever that they are doing. 100%. I agree with Freedom for Her. Thank you so much, my brother.
Can I do my
Well,
submission?
submission. Better before. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much again. Thank you, host. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all Biafrans. You see, the camaraderie that is growing in Biafran is not to be compared to anywhere. And I want to let us know
No,
the
that is
reason
final
why.
submission. You know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know it's 2 minutes,
Okay.
right? 3
No,
minutes.
2.
Okay. So, the reason why they say they are scared of Japan, why they keep making reference to Japan, it's not because of what Japan is doing. Look at the geographical location of Japan is in Southeast Asia, and Biafra is in the east. And also the gene that gave birth to Japan, when you trace it, it is connected to Biafra. So you can see where they got their own level of technology, science, and their wonders they are doing too. So Biafra is going to be greater. All I just want to say is, listen, most especially those people coming out and claiming to be celebrity or public figure are still speaking against Biafra and talking against our prime minister. I'm saying this because you people still have something to offer. Now is the time to come out of those shell and support, because there comes a time whereby there's going to be a popular uprising. And it's that same thing our leader waited for. That's why when you look at the last court, he said what he said. And so there come a time where there will be a popular uprising. And that's like over 40 million people has voted. So now is that popular uprising. Even the neo-colonial masters too are scared in their pants, because what they saw in Kenya, they thought it was just limited to the Francophonia countries, but now they see it's Kenya. So they don't know who's the next bomb now that is going to explode. So I just want to say, let us put hands together and continue to do what we are doing. And to the zoo, the mother that says the child will not, the child that says that the mother will not rest, that same child will not rest. Biafra has been here before the zoo existed. We are the mother of all nations. We begot everyone that you see standing today. There's a reason why the Igbo language was left with us, why other people transition into different languages. There's a reason why we are the origin. We are the mother of all nations. You understand? We are the ones that understand the 4 elements of the world and the cosmos and how we operate. So you, the zoo, who is just one little offspring of British, and you think that you can stop us, think twice. Think twice, think twice. It's better for you to destroy in peace than for you to destroy in calamity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. That's where they get that their name Giant of Africa. Because British owns the biggest company in Africa, which is Nigeria. At a point they decided, when businesses, it's like Facebook and Twitter and what have you before. There was a time that they were debating in the US if they have to break them into two, and because they're too big for the government could not be able to handle them anymore and what have you, and all those bullshit. But at the end of the day, they didn't even carry out the threat anyway. So like Nigeria, the British, they find out that, this is the biggest, they were boasting, this is the biggest company, they have the biggest company in Africa, the giant. That's where the Jews started having this giant of Africa, not knowing that it was the British that was boasting that they have the biggest company in Africa. That's what everyone knows. It's not look, one of their houses been seized by Chinese investors or something. I think they were owing the money or what. Zoo is going down every day. They were even celebrating that $1 is 1,500 and something naira now. That is coming down. Zoo is finished. Anyway, thank you, my brother, for your final submission. Onye si Biafra, thank you for being here, my brother. You haven't spoken before, so we're 3 minutes.
God bless you, GD Walker, and my brother Ugochukwu, Otungamwanya, every other person on the space this evening. I thank you all. I just want to, my wife says she wants to sing for my prime minister. Just that today. I wanted being on the listening side, but my wife said, I want to sing for my prime minister. So let her go ahead and do that. Thank you.
Simeon Ekpa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka.
Shalom, my brothers. That is all for me. God bless Biafra.
Thank you, my brother Onyisi. Thank you so much, and I thank greetings to your wife. That's you've awakened our spirit. Like oh my goodness, that is Olu Ogelekwe to start with. That is oh my God, oh my God. I think
you give us 1 hour more. Give us 1 hour more.
Host space. You will start soon. Okay, what you
Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Simeon Ekpa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Simeon Ekpa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Ezigbo nwa Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka. Chimekwekwala ka ihere mee gị. Prime Minister Chukwu ga-enyere gị aka.
Wow, that's amazing. Olu Ogele, I want to be info. Biafra has it all. I'm being honest with you. Thank you so much, Onyise, and thanks to your wife for that wonderful song for our Prime Minister. I think later on I'm going to take this one out. Definitely.
Maybe we really deserve one more hour, like the brother said.
Brother, I can't.
Because
Simon
Ekpa no resio bodero. Correct.
Thank you so much, my brother. I actually wanted to finish 12 a.m. today, but look, it's almost 2 a.m. Like I still got other things I have to do it's morning already. I still have to sleep and what have you. I've been here since afternoon.
It's okay, my brother. It's understood.
We're waiting for Chukwu Umeze to start hosting so that the guy go ahead with it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know that he's been promising this for a very long time. Chukwu Umeze will put you under pressure. Mary Tekam is here. You say you wanted to take Mary Tekam, isn't it? We're waiting for you. See, after make sure and check your time, maybe you know. Thank you so much, my brother. Regent Fury, your final submission, please. Or before we go to David Nana. David Nana.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Very quick and short. All I want to say is that if you are a celebrity in Nigeria, God has given you the platform to speak for the freedom of your people, to liberate your people. Don't hold back. Speak up. But if you are a criminal, if you are internet fraudster, if you are defrauding people in any way, be it on church level, on the altar level, or on any way at all, if you commit crime, if you harvest people's organ, if you are involved in one crime or the other, my brother and my sister, I want to advise you, beef up your fight against Biafra, because in Biafra, all these things will not be tolerated and all these things will not be allowed. So if you are fighting against Biafra and you know that you are into crime, it will be understood that because you are into crime, because Biafra is not a place for criminality. So secondly, I also want to what we have done so far, and I want to advise our people to go and vote if you are vote, please go and vote. Let me tell you, your only way, your only ticket out of the suffering of Nigeria is Biafra. Your only ticket out of the high cost of Nigeria, the suppression, the intimidation, the killing of women and children. Our only way out is Biafra. Our only way out from the stealing of the criminal politicians who are stooges in our land, our only way out of their oppression, of their subjugation, is Biafra. That is freedom, where there will be equality before all men. You understand? That is Biafra. This is why it is very important for you to go and vote. Isoko honorable, waberiti vote you. Why you cast the vote running? Wa vote roke Biafra boja nya bono. Ogene omuma roke. Uwo bi why you vote to moza to mote taye toza to bako to maha no risoko no nurubuze. Why you vote roke freedom e Biafra because it tenyo o mama bo ororokuma it a matter jo ufoma it's a matter jo wo erere it tenyo elotina tinoze in Nigeria na errore ve Nigeria because Nigeria na wone iwisu Nigeria iji kubiji nye a terrorist ovo aya wone iwisu Nigeria na awo na iwisu Nigeria na wu we fudu rin awo mamo are ovoroko udu rin roku we so we beriti vote what ni suppose oja wo na fi we fi ona wa va wigbo wa vo ke liar ya nguro kwara because akpoma ava ba wigbo abovuna. Like I've always said, tini awigbo, Ibrahim even I arizo, a muma, ogere movona, the palmari biluga yedero, ulo movona, mati awigbo na bobi, awigo domigo da war, a calaba, a war, ika, ma bobi la mavo, wajo wovo, oraloa, wanyi votu, wa votu roko mama boroko, a morning. Wa vote to kere money in no jano. Awen revo ubukane nanya. The money and no janano. Go and vote. Go and vote. Please, my people, I beg of you, go and vote so that we can liberate ourselves from this slavery that we find ourselves in Nigeria. Can you buy a cup of rice today again? Can you buy a cup of gari today? It's no more. Gari is no more a poor man's food today in Nigeria. Not to talk of Indomie, not to talk of beans, not to talk of other things. You understand? How long is it going to continue like this? How long is it going to continue like this? Please, my people, you see married women, they give themselves out to men because of they need money to survive. You see a lot of things happening, children on the street just to get money to, because things are very difficult here in Nigeria. Please, my people, go and vote so that we can get ourselves out of this suffering. Thank you very much, my people. That is my last submission, and I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Regent Fury. You touched all aspects of what is actually going on in Islamic State of Nigeria. That's why it's encouraging that people from the homeland always pick up the mic, because your own words is quite different from what we know. It's only when you talk then we will understand. Yes, we know that things are hard. There's no question about that. But when you keep mentioning all these things and exactly what is going on in Islamic State of Nigeria, then people will actually listen to it and actually feel that particular, because that person that is speaking directly from where there's something that's going on. You can imagine this 21st century, we are still talking about Gary of all things. That before they say, oh, make I just soak Gary and granite. You can't even see the Gary again to soak. This is where the problem is. Gary of all things. You cannot even see Gary to soak. That's to tell you that the zoo is gone already. Zoo is finished. And the government of Biafra will help them and sink it even more. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much for that and for being here always. David Nana, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, JD. I want to first of all appreciate you. You stayed longer than necessary today. It's like you have some days off.
No, I don't have some days
That's
off.
very, very
Please. I don't have
encouraging.
some days off.
Okay, I want to really appreciate you. At least this topic was very well treated by Biafrans today. And it is encouraging that our people understand that whenever you carry arms to defend yourself, it's not a crime, because those who you are defending yourself against, want to take your life. Very, very important to understand that. Those who cause Yeye British, the game is up for them. You can see the new trend now when they are having interviews. They are now coming out to be like speaking the truth. Just like our Prime Minister tweeted some few minutes ago. The chicken has now come home to roast. These are the people ordinarily, they penalize Biafrans who are fighting for their freedom. They are trying to put all manner of blame on us as if we are not doing the right thing. They criminalize every activity geared towards agitation or freedom or referendum. Oh, we don't have a referendum. Oh, the Nigeria Constitution does not support that. Now, how are they coming out to speak the truth? Because the coast is clear. Those things that have made them to be frightened of speaking out. Our Prime Minister and our government have been able to destroy that fear that people used to have. And it is very, very encouraging. So, Biafrans, anytime we are here, we'll be speaking out the way our leader taught us to speak out. That is the only antidote that we need to destroy the zoo. Very, very important. And we must tell them we are not afraid of them. We are here to get our freedom, or everything in that zoo is destroyed. That's the promise our leader gave to them. Our Prime Minister as well, saying he will change to beast if Biafra is not restored, and yes, Biafra will come. That is the spirit. This is Biafra o'clock, and we, this generation of Biafrans, are here to restore God's kingdom on this planet Earth, and nothing can change that. So, JD, I want to really appreciate you for today. All the ministers in the house, I appreciate you as well. Yeah, Minister Otumwamwanya, please. Just something I observed today. I just went to the website of the registration for ID just to browse in, and I tried to register. And even after putting my email, my name, although I didn't, when they said first name and last name, I put my name and my surname, and I use the email that I always use, and as well the password of the email that I use to register. After all, they say, when you got to verification, they say verification failed. So I didn't know why it failed, but I really put all the necessary information that is needed. Maybe you may clear me on that, sir. As well, you made a point some time ago. You got to call me. I have not heard from you, sir. Thank you so much. JD, I appreciate you. All the ministers in the house, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you so much.
Okay, sorry, host. I beg. Because I want to drop now. My phone is kind of going up, so I want to drop. Then the last thing I want to say before I leave is that if you are still involved in crime as a Biafra, if your source of income is not genuine, it's better you repent now, because Biafra is going to be a digital, a database controlled nation, which means there will be no place for you. So please rethink and retrace your step and be a good citizen so that you can enjoy the Biafra that is coming.
Thank you, my brother. And in regards to the question that you asked David Nana, so what you have to do, you go to that security, Biafra Security Administration website, just go through their WhatsApp, just tap on the WhatsApp on your phone, and then send them direct message, not on the comment section, just send them direct message, and then they will ask you for that email address, and then they will verify it, and then they'll tell you to go back and log in. Very, very easy. It's only going to take a few minutes, or maybe 30 minutes, or 1 hour. It depends on. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, JD. Thank you so much.
So,
I appreciate
and again, it depends on, before you were talking about maybe I have a day off or something. Like why I normally host on Friday, my time. Today is Friday. Today is Saturday morning anyway, because it's 1:53 a.m. here, Saturday morning. So why I host on Fridays, because I started from Friday, running to this Saturday, is because I don't usually work on the weekends. Okay, that is only why I can be able to host. If not, on ordinary days, probably if I have to host ordinary days like weekdays, like from Monday to apart from Monday to Thursday, it means I have to shorten it. It can't go more than 1 or 2 hours, because I can't risk it because of the time differences and what have you. But what I found out that because of the differences between of time from here and that of the our people in homeland. So why I stayed longer is so that our people from homeland can get in as well, and they suit the American time as well. So I have to sacrifice those times and the sleep and what have you, because it's something that that everyone have to do. Because Emeka Dawood that is here, if you know his time, it's quite difficult. Sometimes when I start, it's there, they are still sleeping. So I have to kind of stretch it a bit so that everyone else can get in. But at the end of the day, you can't satisfy the whole continent because it's not that easy. So that's why sometimes I have to run before, after to then, or else it's gonna get too crowded, and then I can't be able to. You think you can go to sleep? Look, I wanted to go to sleep at 1. This is 2 already. This is what I'm saying. So, and people are still requesting. And if you didn't, if you cut people off or something, they would think that, oh, why did they cut me off? But you know, Biafrans is one can control the space. At the same time, they still have to understand that, you know, there's a rule of the host going to sleep, or, you know, having time or whatever, set the time and all that. But it's quite difficult to manipulate all those things. Thank you so much, our brother David Nana, for that. And who is it? The number before that. Okay, Meritek, I'm sorry. Meritek, please, 1 minute final submission, please.
Yes, my brother G Walker. Oh my God, can you hear me?
Go ahead, you audible, please. 1 minute.
Okay. Yes, my brother. You know what I have to say now. Please vote. Our nation is very, very close. I just want to speak my language. Yes, Johnny Walker. Please, I just want to say this. On every Thursday, please, you have to, when you come, pick the phone and, you know, speak your language too. We need you guys. Believe me, we want all Biafrans. Come out a comdo, na the language. You can speak your own language. It's not for only Rungibom or OGOJA or for only IKOM or EKID. No, this is for Biafra, every Biafran. Please, we want you guys. Like Wednesday, is Isoko and Irubom, even Italan, Igbo speaking Biafran, EKIBIBIO speaking Biafra. This is the time to all of us. Is the, you know, the media is must to wake up all of us so that Nigerians who government, you will know that yes, we are out and we are out for good. And we want to make them continue crying, continue calling Simon Ekpa is bringing them down. That is what makes us very, very happy. Because they thought that they cannot be down. Britain thought that they cannot be down. And when they are crying, say all what they have, they don't have it again. We give it to them. That will make you understand. And you now feel young, about for fit Britain. And you be now for young, mbok ni teka se songo kem pong mo feke tongo kem pomi. Afokwedo Igbo speaking Biafra. Afodo Isoko speaking Biafra. Afodo kept speaking Biafra. The Yongobo know that Biafra is in your doorstep. And when, as you know, when you just come back from somewhere, you see something very special in your door. You pick it and you will be ever, ever, everlasting. Or you open your door. You see one precious thing in your door. You know, you pick it. You will be so cherry it. So Biafra is for you. Mbok ni toeka. Ema ekobi call me. So government is nothing. So government you don't stand this me. So government you give your oba. But this nigga go so government. I don't need threatening. And this time around, I'm a word of friend for the girl to hear me. It's enter for questions and challenge him more. But am I word Thursday? You don't even. It's not that you must pick the phone. No, come and listen. Listen for different kind of languages, language of heaven. Listen for this una English where Britain itself cannot even understand what you're saying. And you reject your own language. Just for what even Britain itself come to Nigerian through government. It's not the English where you Britain speak, you are speaking. Look at the kind of brainwash. Hausa is speaking different language. You don't understand. Fulani comes. You don't understand after election. Let me tell you guys, you will speak English, Una, where Britain cannot even understand. In Abuja, in Lagos, in Igbo, in EKIBIBIO land. And when you go to North, which language do you speak to them? You go speak Hausa. They go live for them, finish. Say, oh, look at these people. They envy you. They want to collect everything. Then turn all the world upside down just to come and bring outside land. Because that is just what you want to understand. Because Nigeria is not one. When they speak English in Abuja, you do election. Did they rip your man inside the village? Our mama, here waiting in the talk. No, it no go happen. But if in Biafra land, when we declare, anytime you do your election, everybody will understand. Because we understand ourselves, So my people, please vote. This is please vote and fund Biafra. Thank you very, very much. Our government in Elsa. May God Almighty bless the United States of Biafra, 40 states of Biafra. No removal, no put up. Britain, Nigerian government, wait and see. It's coming for you guys. Thank you very, very much. Very, very hot because we are living. We are going.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mary
See you
Tekom.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for letting our people know in your dialect, the language of heaven, that they have to do the needful because the needful have to be done. Thank God that someone is standing up for our people. If not, what's happening in other part of the Islamic state of Nigeria would have been, even it would be worse in our own region. Thank you so much. Biafra First Love, you haven't spoken, just so take 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Mazi Chide Walker. Greetings, everybody in the house. Good afternoon, good morning. Thank you. God bless you, Muchineke. Yes, I really support us carrying arms for self-defense. Terrorists against the terrorist government is not a crime. Our PM said it, not just the PM. We have to defend ourselves. It's just a natural reaction. So we know that. The reason I pick up my hand is because of Mazi Namdi. Okay, you were talking about your registration, right? Did you get to the forms?
Okay, so this is how it works. If after the verification, then you have to, because he's on a mic at the moment, after verification of your email, then you have to log in. So when you log in, the whole thing will come out and it will ask you, do you want to access the forms? And you click yes. As soon as you click yes, the payment option comes up. This is how it works at the moment. Okay, you have to pay for it before you can proceed, and then you get the questions and whatever, and then you start filling the forms. So if you're halfway or whatever, then you...
Is that how it's working now?
Yep, that's how it's working, and that is order from the Prime Minister a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days ago, weeks ago or something like that. So that's how it works now. You have to pay before accessing the forms. That's how it works. Because a lot of people have been disturbing the website for no reason and what have you. So like it's government that is, everything is it's work in progress. So the more people bring feedback, or the more whatever the admins that they're complaining about, it depends on the traffic on the website. Because if 100 people goes in there and only 1% end up doing the registration, it means something is wrong. Then they have to change the model, and that is what the government have done. I believe it's from a feedback that they got this information, and then they have to change the narrative so that people, if you go in there for that ID card, you are going there for that, not to go and look and then come out. And don't forget that the Islamic State of Nigeria have agent that is trooping in and trooping out. You don't know what they're trying to do and what have you. So if you go in there, it means that you're serious in what you want to go and do. This is what my belief. So that's what I think happens, and I believe that is the good way to go at the moment. Thank you.
G.D. Walker. Yes. Before I leave, yeah, I agree with you because I did mine, but I had to do it like 5 times before I was able to get through. And I think the only reason I couldn't get through in the first place was because I was doing it wrong. I did not use a digital passport photo. So I just wanted Nnamdi to know that maybe that might be his problem too. You have to use a digital passport photo. You cannot take the picture of your passport.
Okay, thank you for that. And he hasn't even gone in, let alone he hasn't gone in yet,
Oh, okay.
let alone that he hasn't started filling the form yet. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your space and thank you for your time. I appreciate you because I was looking for everyone. I was going to open up a space. Then I saw that you had already set up a time. Thank you. Please, everyone, please, we must be opening up a space before I go crazy. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. You won't go crazy. Biafra is here already. And it's just like, because of the vacuum is because of our sister Stella. She's been having issue with these people for almost 2 weeks or so. So today, she's tried to take the mic. More than 10 times they keep knocking her off. I don't understand all this nonsense. More than 10 times already. She took the mic, and then I wanted to just bring her up and stop whoever that was speaking. Before I can even turn around, it's gone. It's just ridiculous. And this Emeka something, please. I'm not giving mic anymore because I need to go. I need to go to sleep, please. Mazin code number because it's spoken. Please just make it 2 minutes, please, if you can. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Snappy. And as GD Walker is about to end the space, anybody can also open space, but not new people, please. We need to observe certain things. Somebody will see that has not been opening space, we just suddenly come and open space now, not anywhere the shout Biafra will jump into. Okay, we should know those who have been opening space to before now. So, and again, I want to say something here, please. Pardon my manners, please. All protocol duly and humbly observed. Please forgive me. If you're in Biafran land now, please, or here, put a call to your people. I learned, like our brother said before, immediately our brother said that comments, I withdraw back to make some voice, and I shared. You see, if you go to school and around that they're using soldier to force our people to take vaccine, make sure if your child, compare your child never to take any vaccine, and if any school are using soldier to force people, please report that school. Report that school. Bring that school to our hearing. We need to know the school that allows soldiers to come and force the students to take vaccine. They don't force you to take something that will benefit you, but the one that will kill you is what they force. These people need to be ruthlessly meted on. We don't need to be likely on these people because they are evil. If Nigeria government see anything they will use to wipe our people within 1 year, they will do it. You must be, as you as a Biafran, you must have this in the back of your mind. Those that represent you, they don't trust them iota. They are conquered people. They are conquered people. Okay? And again, if you're going to school and any school are forcing you, making you, if you speak your mother tongue, they call you vernacular, finding you, please report that school. Report that school. Let's see that useless teacher that will continue in that useless trend that they used to deceive our people for long. If you speak your dialect at school and nobody call it vernacular and find you, please report that school, report that teacher to us, please. We need to know. That is what I want to let our people know. Please, this point in time, we don't have time to romance your words with any. If you're a Biafran and you're a brother, have access to media, and you pretending ignorance of what we're doing, let me tell you something. I pity you. Even if you are my brother, you are from the sense of God, I will be the first to destroy you because you're a fool. No apology. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Ajid
Thank you
Workers.
so much, my brother, and the number, because this vernacular of a thing and whatever. When Ihede came in, then so he introduces mandatory Igbo dialect in schools, and that's why this armed robber that should have been on my grave, Hope Uzodinma, ran to Abuja and say, "Oh, come on, Fulani, he wants to bring Biafra by proxy. He's making the student to only speak Igbo in this, which is normal something. That's why if Nigeria was a working system, this thing should be welcome. Kids need to understand and speak their dialect. There's nothing wrong with this. But Omapo, he ran to Abuja because he think that he know people in Abuja, and then they started working, and then they kicked this man out, and now he's the so-called.
My brother, go and make the start. All the countries that are doing well in science and technology in Asia, they are teaching science, math, and science with their mother tongues. It's very important. We need to understand this.
Yeah, that's
go and make research.
You're right on that. That's quite, because that is where you have to really understand it properly. And when you want to create something, you create it an organic something. It's very, very important. We will adopt all those things when Biafra comes, that is definitely because that is the only way to go. You will see a Chinese person, a professor or whatever, they can't speak English. It's not that maybe they don't want it. They don't want it. You have to come and learn their own. When they speak, someone else will interpret it. That's how it works. Thank you so much.
You know,
Yeah, I see your hand before because you've been a little bit idle for a while.
I was busy, you know. I was
Yeah.
busy.
We didn't miss you. We didn't miss you.
Bia Ugochukwu Pachara Ege Obuko, Eunice is here. Let's give Eunice time and then.
Yeah, because that one, give Eunice. Go. After mic, give to Eunice,
you,
please. Eunice, take your mic.
you, thanks
Napu go to go.
our minister. Wait, Mbagana Ugochukwu Mike Obuko, and able to space. Eunice, our sister, please, if you dare, 3 minutes because you haven't spoken. If you dare, please. Unmute your mic. I think she's not close. I'm not quite sure.
Biafra first is there if she's not ready.
No, she's spoken already. We'll have to go to Gochku and then you close the space because I was going to. Okay,
I'm here.
okay.
I'm here. I'm
Please, 3
here. I'm
minutes.
here.
Please, 3
I
minutes.
did.
Eunice, thanks for coming. 3 minutes, please. We don't know.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate this time. I know you were about leaving. I'm so sorry for raising my hand late. Although I came in late. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. And I appreciate everyone that is on this space. Um I don't really have much to say. Just in a minute, I want to encourage everyone to continue the good work you're doing. A lot of people have been asking me, where have you been? Where have you been? Twitter has really dealt with me. In fact, I felt like crying. I felt like crying 2 weeks ago, but I am grateful that I am able to retrieve my account again. And yeah, it's been a roller coaster. I even opened another account and they were giving me a hard time with the same account. But it's all good. All we want is Biafra, and there's no crime in what we are doing. I'm sorry for the background noise. Yeah, so I also want to use this medium to send my sincere condolences to a brother and a friend that I loved so much. And when I saw our Prime Minister's tweets, I cried my heart out, and I'm still heavy. In everything we do, Biafra is the goal in life, in death. There's nothing like freedom. He fought gallantly, and we will miss him sorely, so sorely. And I want to encourage you, like I said earlier, please keep keeping on. Anything you're doing, God is taking record. Our ancestors are with us. We will make it. It's not gonna be long. One of his requests every time he said, please make sure you protect our prime minister. Make sure you protect him with everything in you. We know that God is with him. We pray for our prime minister every day. May God protect him. May God bless him and keep him. He has done a lot. He has, given his life. And it's so unfortunate that a lot of people are still castigating him and calling him names. Sometimes when I read some comments, I feel like, turning into a beast and, destroying people. But it's all well and good. That is what we face in freedom fighting. God bless you all. God bless you all. I appreciate all your good works. I'm always listening. Even if you don't see me with my real account, I'm listening. Thank you. Thank you. My people, please vote, vote, vote,
Thank you
vote.
so much.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
all.
Eunice, and thank you for that. We understand the situation and what have you.
JD, our sister Unit
God
also,
bless
I've
you.
also like asked about, I think she started having this issue of handle after she encountered those useless space with that dishonorable and sugar daddy. I think you remember after that, that was when I think I started seeing Eunice often online. I know that most of them also blocked me, but the thing is that where I'm streaming from, I don't think that's easy for them to tamper the network where I'm streaming from. But these people, they are very, these guys, they just live to attack people's handle, those who are doing something for the Biafra people. Yeah, but my sister, take care. The only thing is that Biafra, our PM, is 100% protected. No man born of a woman can even dare. That one is sure. And I believe that each and every one of us who know one or two must do everything to stand with PM. He's our brother, he's our prime minister, he's our own, he's a great gift from gods of our land. Anyone who don't know that, well, it's your business, but there are things done right now. I don't think that anyone can even think of, because those around him, maybe you may not be standing very close to him or attached to him or seeing him or talking to him, but the gods know the mind of those around him and what they are capable of doing. They don't dare, no matter what. And I strongly believe, I saw the brother also, I saw him in Finland. But one thing is that his wish is that PM must be protected. But definitely, that wish must be accomplished. Thank you, JT. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
want to ask
Thank you.
Jody, is it Victor that she was talking about? I want to Eunice.
Eunice, you there?
I think
No, Chinemere and Robert.
she Mary Roberts. She, okay.
Thank you, Minister. And Emeka
Take it
Oragu,
as that, our bro. Go ahead.
Emeka Oragu, Akage Dinenu. Take 3 minutes, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be very quick. Now, all protocols of that. Thank you very much for hosting this space, UJ Work. Ogochukwu, the co-host, Otuma Mwanya. Thank you guys for keeping the fire burning. I came here because of the issues. I mean, there have been so many issues with our accounts being messed with. You know, I think we need to play our part. I don't know if Eunice can hear me. I don't know if your accounts, you have your two-factor authentication enabled, because they'll be busy going around hacking into people's accounts without knowing.
Yeah, I did the 2 factors. If I've done it like twice, I still did another one.
What about have you logged out of other devices? Do you know how to get access to other devices you logged in?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, do you know how to locate it from these settings to log out from other devices? Not just physically using your hand to log out, but going into your back end of.
Yeah, actually, when this issue started, there's a friend who is into IT, and he had me going through all stuff, all these things you're saying now, and a lot of stuff.
Okay, good.
And he actually helped me a lot in recovering that account, because that account was gone. Like, I didn't even know how he did it, but I'm just grateful I got it back.
Okay, good. Because a lot of people who are still, ignorant about this. Everyone's account needs to be have an extra layer of protection, which is the two-factor authenticator. If you don't really know what I'm talking about, you can send a DM. I'll guide you on what to do. Or you can go to YouTube, how to set up.
Is this Bro Emeka? Who is speaking, please? Oh, okay, Bro Emeka Rago. Okay, yeah, that's the IT man.
Okay, so that is it. Then one more request, though, if possible, if you can get your account verified, that would be good. It goes a long way also, I believe. We're trying. The reason why, for me personally, the reason why I applied for the verification mark was just to spread the Biafra news. That's all. That's why you see me. I retweet a lot. I hardly tweet my own personal thoughts, but I retweet anything retweetable, because I know it's going to, the thing is going to spread a lot. That's why. And for us, if we have more verified handles here, to make it to go further than usual. We're in war. That's what my mind said. We're at war. So anything at our disposal, we can use to get Biafra. We're supposed to win from all sides, not just men on ground that are fighting. Thank God for them that they have put their lives on the ground. We here. We're winning the media war, and anything available to us, let's use it to the maximum, please. All right. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much for that advice. Thank you. I'll try
Thank you,
and
our
do that.
brother Emeka Arago, for that. It's very, very hard for you to pick up mic, and whenever you do, we got information that our Biafran people needed. And thank you for putting that straight. Because these people, they are very, very ready for us, and as well, we have to guide ourselves on our accounts and what have you. Although I don't have a personal relationship with all these accounts. How would NK? What about another one? Oh, bring it there. Worst case scenario, zero phone also. And on before you know it, 2nd of December. So that's the thing. They're not going to win this war.
Our own
They,
internet here is always done.
they're
It's
not going
almost
to
done.
win this
We are
war.
going to
Before you
stop
know
them.
it, is December 2nd. Okwaga. Thank you so much, my brother. Ugochukwu Biafra, your submission, please, before to one messages in space. No one mention space.
As I work for you, I want somebody. I wanted to.
Space.
You can go and play music. Let's go to one more go. I have a just to
Okay.
To one more
Okay. Our minister to one more. Our minister to one more. If it is not to one more on the balance, if on him, okay, on here. Go ahead to one more. Yeah. Make sure in space before Ugochukwu was here. Ugochukwu original commercial space, but I need here.
Jealousy.
Don't mind them. I got women with fire, man. Udodi. I'm going to say, I want your POS with each and but the car I got
You make Korean the other day.
But Udodi. Anyway, my sister Eunice, nice to have you back here. And Emeka Alagu, thank you for your good job. Wonderful people, much in the thing is that we must continue. We have no other platform. This is the platform of our leader, Mazen Namdekano. He passed it to our Prime Minister. After our Prime Minister has done expositions, it is left for us now to continue. That is what we are continuing. Calling on those, our gullible brothers and sisters that are still sleeping. You see, every international media has been bought over. Our elders, our Igwes and chiefs, all of them bought over to do one thing, to keep their mouth shut on the atrocity befalling on the indigenous people, especially the Biafran people, because things of the Elohim, our Chukwu Kabiama, is suppressed in this earth that we are. And the Elohim has been waiting on us to rise. Today we have risen, devised a means to propagate, tell our own story by ourselves, not to let anybody tell our story. We are doing it in any means possible from this space, any other space we have. We are doing it and we will continue to do it. Propagate on the street, tell our brothers and sisters because we are lost people. People are lost. People don't even remember to take home. Some that are soon made money, they think they have arrived because you can build one 4x4 in the village. You think you have arrived. Because of it, you have 4x4 in Lagos or something. You have that is because we lose the kingdom of Elohim. It's impossible. We have come to correct the narrative, the mistakes of our forefathers. We are here because they laid the background for us to continue to safeguard this land of the ancients. It is not going to, we are not going to allow it in our own time. People left it for us. We are not going to allow it that the enemy will take it from us. No, we are going to do what we're going to do to protect it for our children to continue protecting it. That is how it's going to be. Continue paying your dues and tithes for the freedom of the Elohim to come. Continue doing so. Remember, what you are doing is legal internationally. Everywhere, you are not offending anybody. You are not encroaching on anybody's thing. It is your land that you are protecting. Therefore, nobody will tell you how you are going to protect your own thing. Fight it with everything you've got. And I tell you, the enemy will run away. Thank you, Muchineke Ndewo, Commission. If somebody can pick up a space after GD, Please do so because GD is night, already late in his place now. Someone like Stella, so anybody who can pick up the space, please do so we can all reconvene again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, our brother and our minister and co-host, Otumwamwanya, for that wonderful one. And if anyone can pick up, because someone that DM'd me just now and he was complaining that I didn't give him mic, I told him, listen, you were late, and not only that, like, my time and yours is not the same, and people will not understand it. You know, those days in the zoo, you know, I actually think that Bashiboro everywhere. You know, people will not know that sometimes when you're waking up, other people are sleeping already, or maybe they're actually, the day is gone already. They finished everything for that day. You will not understand it because you were not there. So that's the thing. So I tried to explain to the guy, because I see him DM me. I tried to explain to him that it wasn't personal. Like, you know, like, it came in the time that we already done with the with taking marks and what have you. Yes, you can see that I was giving other people mark, but for a reason, because I haven't seen him before anywhere. So he just DM me. Although he follows me and I follow him back, and although I explained to him, and I hope he understands it, that there's nothing personal here. And like, when I actually exceeded my time that I should have been, I'm not using to like really long spaces and like 10 hours or something like that. Yeah. So I explained to you, and I hope you understand. Thank you, our minister and our co-host Otumwamoya, for that wonderful one. I think Stella tried to come in several times now. She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. It's unfortunate that. Ugo Chukungwa now.
Okay, finally. What's one more? Yeah? Well, I salute each and every one of you for coming, and we just keep doing the needful. And tomorrow is Saturday. Yes. And I believe that everybody know what the time is tomorrow. You know, our Biafra Defense Force and the Biafra government, they need whatever you can give to us, whatever that you can give us $1 million, we appreciate. $1. You are among 50,000 people at least that is flowing PM that give $50 every week. It's not forever. This is just we're able to get our ancestral land. Please do. Please do. It will really help a lot, because if you think about the pains and suffering of our people, that is the reason why we are doing all this thing, not because and the calamity death from the zoo. So I use the opportunity to thank Biafran government in exile and de facto government in homeland for what you're doing. It's not easy on this race. It's very tough, because I know that some ignorant people will think that we don't have a job, or you're just joking. But we have to do it. We have to do what we have to do. You know, this is what they call all hands on deck. It's not like sitting on the table and put your hand on the table like a green chamber and the red chamber of the zoo. But by the grace of God, as everyone say, we'll get there. So I just want to play this music, then JD will take it from there.
But you are not the DJ. I don't know who made the DJ. Sir.